Hello, and we are live. My bad. I did not know that people would be waiting in the comments. I did not know that people would be in the comments. Cause the thing is, I planned to do this sooner, but I had to take a shit, and that comes first. So, but yeah, I just decided to go live. I don't know why. I said fuck it. Hey, Kara. Hello, copious amounts. We're just gonna do this live. Again, I did not expect people to be waiting in the comments. So that was a thing. But yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Yeah. Today's been okay, I guess. Another day alive. Another day alive. Year older now too. That's a thing. And today's Marty's birthday, so if I check that out, Jen did a great video for Marty. Very good video. A bunch of people were involved. Very well done. Very funnier than I expected. I did not know there was going to be as much comedy involved as there was, which I should have expected it, but they were very smart. And they pulled out. It was the way they did it was cool. That was like a cool little montage. It was great. It was fantastic. That was dope as fuck. By the way, hashtag justice for Doug and Dave. Oh yeah, no problem, Marty. You didn't have to tweet it out. I appreciate it though, but no problem. Happy birthday, man. You deserve it. You deserve it. But yeah, justice for Doug and Dave. These two men were dragged through the mud in this documentary about crop circles. And it's really sad, and they don't deserve that. And it's really Doug and Dave, man. Doug and Dave all the way. Operation Sweet Potato. One of the most bizarre documentaries I've ever seen, thanks to Mac. Because of course, Mac would deliver this somehow. But yeah. Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. Shit happens. Yeah, you good. That was a very well-made video, but no, you good. Yeah, I part with the leprechaun. And they had the Canadian commercial, "Don't put it in your mouth," with the puppets. It was like there was a lot of Just they pulled out all the stops of just interesting commercials, which I was not expecting, and there was um a lot of good comedic timing, good editing. It was like Kristen and Jen should be proud, and like you made something. Not only is it a good celebration for Marty, who deserves it, but that video just stands up on its own as just a really good funny video. Like I could see myself watching that again. That was really well done. Yeah, you could have put it on your channel. It works. I bet you Marty would appreciate that. Okay, hopefully this does not mess up my connection. What is this person emailing me? One second. I will let you in a second. Uh, I don't know. Am I still? My bad. Had the email person back. Hey Ryan.
Hey,
Hello.
hi,
My my bad. I was emailing someone back. How are you?
good.
That's good. I saw a little bit of your '90s commercial thing. That was pretty dope. You had some interesting reactions. I think it was '90s commercials. I forget which type of commercials it was. But yeah, that was neat. How are you doing?
Good.
That's good. Yeah. Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just making sure because I'm hearing it back, and it sounds a little staticky. So I didn't know if it was coming through okay. So what have you been up to today?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah, I can relate. I just I did a little bit, but not too much. Yeah. So you have you done any videos lately, Ryan? Or
No.
oh no, gotcha. Um, anything you would like to talk about?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
Mm.
You just want to chill and shit? Yeah, I get that. I get that for sure. That a Kermit the Frog T-shirt?
Yes.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool T-shirt. Oh, you good, Carl? No worries. You good? Hey, Roger, how you doing? Welcome. Just chilling and stuff, shooting the shit. But yeah. So, Ryan, how long have you been on YouTube, if I may ask? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I think you asked me that the last time, but
Oh, I did?
yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm very forgetful. I'm sorry. Hey, Ian, you are still in chat. I see you. You good, Ian? No worries. Oh, I've never heard of Row 19. Probably for a good reason from what you're describing. Oh, yep, it's true. How you doing? Welcome. I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? I remember you. I'm good, thanks. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Oh, it just came out. Um, I saw a commercial for an interesting movie. It looked like a comedy. Um, like I think it's an indie film. But this guy like builds a robot out of a washing machine, and the robot like I don't know, they talk to each other. It looks interesting. Good to hear you're surviving. So, Ryan, are you into horror or not really your thing?
I don't know.
Oh, you okay? I got you. You good? He said, "Ha." Oh, Roger, have you seen a documentary called "Secret in the Fields" or "Fields of Secrets" or something like that? Though it's like one of the craziest things I've ever seen. Yeah, I wouldn't really call it a new channel. It's still the new. It's still the same channel, but I did. I guess I revamped it in a way. But I I'm still gonna be reviewing horror. I was reviewing horror for a lot there, and it will still have a big part of be a big part of the channel. But I'm gonna be reviewing other genres as well. Just I don't want to put myself in a box. But yeah, we will see. Are you still working on that project? Yup. I won't say it because I know it was like I think you said it was a secret or whatever. I don't remember. I remember you told me and Crims and I think D Dub about it. This was like 3 or 4 years ago. But are you still working on that or? Because it was a cool idea. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I guess I'll drop the link again so it's easier for people to access. Ooh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I hope you get it done eventually because it looks like a really cool idea from what I saw and what I heard. It looks pretty dope. Yeah, I've caught up with a few of those guys lately. Like I've seen D live a couple times, and I'll say hi. Not every time, but I've said hi sometimes, and He's coming here in Crims too. I think it's been a while since I've actually like spoken to them, but I'll say hi once in a while, hang out and shit. But yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey Ian.
Hello.
Oh, that's cool. Yup. I hope everything works out.
Oh, man, what a long day.
You good, Ian?
Yep,
That's good.
yep, because I finally got everybody stuff, you know, um I finally ship I finally shipped
Mm-hmm.
people like stuff. I can't it cost me $25.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like I said, damn.
I know that Dig Films guy. I'm subscribed to him.
Yeah, and
Yeah, me too. I gotta check out his stuff, but
uh yeah, and I guess on this Monday, me and my one friend, well, I gotta wait for my package to come to I guess me because me and him doing a Funko Pop a box
ooh.
um swap, and so I sent him two pops, and a I sent him like one of my first ever sets.
Uh, hey Dagu, how you doing? Welcome. Hey Corey, what's up?
Hey Cole,
How you doing?
long time no see.
Ian's calling him out. Oh, you were flooded out. Oh, that sucks. I hope. Yeah, that sucks. But I'm glad you're rebuilding.
Oh my god. Oh man. I actually
Stay
have
frosty up.
oh yeah, because I can't believe I actually have a last line but a ball because I didn't have one for a long time.
Wait, what?
That is like a that is like a hang on. Let me show you. Any probably don't know what they are. That is like a icing balls. Yeah.
Oh, Klondike bar.
Yeah.
I didn't get what you were talking about at first.
Yeah, like what the hell? Oh, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
nice, Corey.
sweet.
I hope things work out smoothly and stuff.
Yeah, and I forgot to go to. Okay, I was Walmart, but I forgot to buy um some more some more shirts because I was
Yeah,
supposed to buy some more. You know, I want to. I was gonna have my friend. Making some more shirts because the people wanna. I have people. Oh yeah, and we want to buy like the shirts. But when Pop was saying that, I got no I have no I I have no way to get the money. So, so I'm kind of like it's screwed, right?
Right. Well, you might be able to figure it out.
Yep. Well, no, I could do um I just want to charge only $15, and that it.
Right.
Yep. But I'm not, you know, I'm not going to charge my, I'm not going to charge the people a whole bunch of money, asking for the certs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to have them hey, I'm trying to think of it.
You're good, Brian. No worries. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, and I had to figure out what pops I'm going to put inside my. We having a show next week. I
Oh,
gotta figure.
garage sale.
Yeah. I got some movies that I might probably put inside the garage sale. A few.
Oh, nice.
Meaning like the movie I don't even watch no more.
Yeah. Hey, Kelly, how you doing?
Yeah. Oh my god, man! I made a funny. Oh my man! I made a funny, really, really, really funny um a video. Oh my god! And you have to check it out.
Oh, yeah, I'll add it to the radar. Add it to the list. I'm good, thanks, Kelly. I like how it randomly sounds like a waterfall.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
I
My
was
bad.
wondering what can be inside the box. I don't know what is going to be in the box. I have no idea.
What's in the box?
But in the box,
In the box.
don't know.
No, Kelly, I'm not doing dishes. I don't know why it sounds like that. There is no water running. Like, I don't know if anybody's hearing this, but on my end, it sounds like we're near the ocean. It's kind of cool.
Okay. And on Friday, we are having a fair at the downtown.
Cool.
Hmm, you know what? I might go down there or I might not. I don't know. I really don't have the money to, but
It does.
eh, I bet that
Right.
would be kind and just see what they got.
Yeah,
Maybe buy
it
a.
does sound like rain.
Yep.
Oh, you good, Ryan? Gotcha.
Right. Yeah.
Damn, we've already been live for 30 minutes.
Yep, 30 minutes.
The monster. They doing a monster. A monster. Wow, show.
Oh, nice.
I'm not big on them, but I bet it's fun to watch.
Yeah, I used to watch monster trucks as a kid.
I haven't.
I used to have a few monster truck toys. Oh, my bad, Ryan. What were you gonna say? My bad.
I haven't watched Monster Trucks.
Oh, well, that's okay. I mean, they are really loud.
Yeah, and big.
But you gotta wear like plugs in your ears, especially if you're a kid. You could go deaf from that because, like,
What?
usually you're in a big arena and you're like right next to them.
Yep. Oh
Don't
Jesus!
worry, Kelly. I won't jump.
Don't jump, yeah.
So you're saying if I jumped to my death, I would sound like an animal?
Yeah.
Yes. Then I'm jumping to my death. I should totally make goat noises. Not that I'm not gonna do that,
Nope.
but
Oh Jesus!
Too tight.
yeah.
The soul of French goat.
Yeah. I should change my name to the Soulless Trench Goat. I don't know, maybe I like the coat better, but like I guess the goat would make more sense. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, man.
It's a good name though.
Yeah. And so the guy said, oh man, and that'd be totally badass. Because if I got inside a box, the the Dark Knight, Joker pop, that'd be sick.
Right.
They have,
Yeah, it is something to think about. It's something to ponder.
yeah, and I
Oh, my
selling,
bad, Ian. Go
yeah.
ahead.
Also, I'm selling some of my pops too.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
I'm not selling all my pops. Just some of them I don't really want. Some of them don't fit in my collection.
Yeah.
Like I'm selling
Yeah.
a Kong.
Oh, King Kong.
Yeah. Like like some of them I might, can probably sell, and some of them like like basically like some of the Star Wars uh like some of the Star Wars characters they are not the main ones. They are
Right.
they are just they are just there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not selling my Golden Dark De- De- uh, Deadpool, or I'm not selling none of my pops that I like.
Right.
Uh,
I get that.
now that's a badass pop. Sorry, I was looking at something. Yes,
Oh, you
yes.
good. No worries.
I'm really about you. Hey. Oh yeah, because I heard the new season of the Eastern I heard the new season of the Eastern scene is like a lot more scarier.
I haven't watched it yet. I haven't even seen season 3 yet, and they still got 2 more episodes. It's not the whole season. There's like 2 more episodes coming out in like July or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and I heard that they had a new character in the Upside Down. That is like a guy who he has a whole bunch of people uh uh straight faces as the inside his face.
Yeah, the only thing I heard about Stranger Things season 4, and I'm not joking when I this, someone on Twitter was like mad at Stranger Things season 4 because they said the word Eskimo, and I guess Eskimo is a racial slur, um, which is good to know. I did not know that it was a racial slur, but yeah, they were very upset with Stranger Things for having it in there. That's the only thing I know about Stranger Things season 4.
Yeah. They used to have maximum eyes, but now they can't. Yeah, but now they have to uh change it now.
Oh, change what?
Okay, they was talking about maybe uh uh okay, they don't like the one. It's called the contact ball, because before it was the a contact ball. Um, it was the maximum. It was maximum pie. You know, um, and
Oh,
ice cream sandwiches. But they took that down because they don't
hmm.
want to. Anyhow, now the whole wood now, going, actually going back crazy now.
I don't know. I just ride the wave, hope for the best.
Yeah, and oh my god. Okay, somebody got okay. I made a video on my channel because I was like um last night I drank a beer, and somebody said, "I'm gonna call cops on you because and you drink a beer."
What? So you made a video last night that you were drinking a beer and someone threatened to call the cops
Yeah,
because you, a man of legal age in his own home, was having a beer,
yeah,
one beer.
yeah.
I wouldn't even take these people seriously, Ian. Like they're just trying to upset you by saying dumb things.
Yeah, because and that kind of funny because I said goodbye, thank you.
Yeah, because that makes no sense at all. I wouldn't even take that seriously, like that's just someone just trying to upset you, but
Yeah,
using a really dumb thing to do
yeah,
it.
yeah, and I really don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, my buddy is live.
Oh, who?
Um, Big. His name is Big Easy. Like it's a chunk name.
Oh, Big Easy's House of Pops.
Yeah,
Gotcha. Yeah, shout out to him. Check him out.
yep. And he is a really, really, really good guy.
That's
And
good.
I try to get I try to trying to get him up to about uh up to about uh three um I try to get I I try to get him some more some more some more subs, and he only got only 200 and he almost at uh uh 300. So let's try getting up to that. Oh my god, man!
But
Yeah, man, because I can't, man, I can't believe, man, I can't believe my one friend said, yeah, if we can get me up to like rough 20 thumbs up, like he said, I'd be doing a $200 box, a $200 box. Okay, and okay, somebody wanted to do that is a Sour Patch Kids ch- 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 uh ch- uh chop chop challenge, meaning I gotta eat a whole bag of Sour Patch Kids by a certain time. Meaning not I'm talking about the big bags.
oh,
I don't think I can do it.
I think you can do it.
Yeah, yeah, because
Maybe.
and my tongue will get all sore.
Yeah. At least you're not doing warheads, man. The warheads will mess you up.
Yeah, and uh yeah, because and the only thing I'm not going to do is the one chip uh chunk challenge. Yeah, all my phone up. Challenge is not a good thing to do. Oh,
Right.
because because when he did that, and he said his insides was actually was Lady. Nope, not gonna do it.
Mhm.
It's so lazy today.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I've just been chilling and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I went down to the post office. I dropped off the stuff
Ooh.
because I said I said I have to, meaning I had to do it because people were saying, "When you gonna see me or like my stuff? When you gonna see me like my stuff?" I said, "Soon as possible." But I said, I gotta wait till I get, like my check first. 20, it cost me $27.
Oh, to send it out.
Yeah, yeah, and I try and fit. Well, like my friend said, well, you there is the thing that you can well, I got no printer, so we can't put put print stuff, like the like the shipping um uh, tags.
Right.
But that'd be nice if I think I might probably try to maybe see if I can probably find a rock winner, for a dirt cheap
Mhm.
because I'm not paying $500 or $600 or $700. Way too much. Yeah, and yeah, I went to Walmart and they got some more. I found a I found it's a thing, figure, but it is $25.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I said nope, I'm not gonna pay that. Yeah, I trying to watch how much money that he spent now.
Hmm.
It's kind of hard when you see something that you want.
Yeah,
But
I know.
should I buy that much? I have to pay my phone bill. Like bills come first, and fun I can do.
Right.
Yeah, I try and figure out what is coming up this month. I know. Oh. Uh. Father's Day is coming up.
Yeah.
So fine.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about it because I got no dad. So
Same boat, dude. Same boat. I mean, yeah.
yeah, because I do have a dad, but he's my
So do I.
yeah, but he is my he's
I
still,
live with him. Yeah, my
Oh,
mom.
that's good.
but sometimes he can be a real pain.
Same with mine.
1 second. I don't even know where mine is, which is probably for the best.
Hmm.
Sorry, you guys were talking. I was hanging out.
Oh, hey, Ty.
Hey. Sorry, I was hanging out. You guys were talking about pretty much nothing. So I as Trench knows, I can keep things always interesting. So,
Oh, geez.
Oh Jesus!
so, well, Trench, good news. I met a new girl.
Oh, you have a new girlfriend.
No, talking.
Oh, you're
Oh,
talking. Okay, that's good.
Cute bartender.
Hmm.
I'm kind of concerned though, just because she is 22.
Oh,
I'm 24.
Well, age difference thing, you know.
oh, God. Wait, I thought you were in your 20s as well.
Well, I'm gonna be 30 next.
Oh, this
Uh-huh.
year. Well,
So
I'm gonna be
Oh,
in 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days. I'm gonna be 25.
yeah,
oh,
well,
nice.
cool. Well, that's what I'm saying more that 30 versus 22, 8 years difference.
Okay.
But she's the bartender that everybody's flirting with now, and I'm trying to be the gentleman about flirting, not being Mr. Creepo.
yeah, and I can't believe I'm gonna be turning in my 40s.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just
So
turned 24 today.
happy
Happy
birthday, Trent.
birthday.
Yeah, and
Oh,
happy
thank you.
Happy
birthday,
birthday, Mr. President.
Jesus.
Happy birthday to you.
And this is why I didn't bring it up. This is why I just wasn't going to bring it up, but it came up in conversation.
How old are
Hey,
you?
come on, Trent. I've made you. I made you a good happy birthday video that you can watch.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Noah.
no, I saw that.
Last year.
Oh yeah, Noah. That remind me. I gotta make a. Know what? I gotta make. Oh, I gotta make you a
Yeah.
happy birthday for you
Oh.
on my TikTok account.
So,
You don't have to do that. I appreciate it though, but you don't have to.
so yeah, but anyway, just talking to her for now. I complimented mainly a lot of guys are flirting with her like at a bar, and they're being drunk, obnoxious flirting. I'm just being a gentleman about it. Like I'll sit there and compliment her ring or something like that, which she does not wear a ring on her ring finger, so it's fair game. But she did laugh at my joke. She's going to school for she's going to be a teacher for physical education, and I said, well, that's a class, that's a school, that's a class that I could have done better in. I mean, because look at me. I mean, I'm a fat guy. She laughed at my joke. Then she came back at well maybe we can work on something. I'm like, oh well we can we can work we can work out anytime.
Oh,
You know,
Work on something.
Trying to see.
I'm playing with her, Trench. You know, it's a play going back and forth. She sits there be sarcastic to me, so I'll sit there and make a quip back at her. You know, it's
Right, I get it.
But yeah, and just because we're talking and it's not official yet, I'm not gonna say her name live. But yeah,
Yeah, don't do that.
but we're talking.
Cool.
One of the first brunettes I've dated in a long time. So.
Oh.
Well, I've never dated.
Me neither, man. You good?
Ian?
Nope. Well,
Well, Ian, I thought you said you have though.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, but it was some bad experiences.
Hey, there's
all of it was bad. Like
Yes.
every experience you had was bad.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh.
hey, I'm sorry. You know, girls, it's all about finding that right girl. You know, but the
Yep.
girls are interesting creatures.
Yes. I think my one girlfriend I used to go out with, she just got out of the mental hospital.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes. So that was a quick, fun experiences with that.
Sorry that happened.
Ian, piece of advice.
Yeah.
Can I give some advice, Ian?
Yes.
Okay, girls are already crazy. Okay. If you date a girl Trenchy, I'm sorry to use this word on your stream, but if you date a girl in the loony bin, probably not a good idea.
I mean, I think we've said worse on this stream than loony bin, so you're good.
I mean, I guess Eskimo is offensive now, so.
Yes, Eskimo is now. As I learned, they went into a whole like speech about it, and I guess it makes sense why it's a slur. I just never knew it was a slur.
Well, I mean, I think it's Trench. I'm not an Eskimo or anything, but I think
Me
it's kind of
neither.
like. I mean, well, I don't think any of us are Eskimos, but I think it's also like the one word for dwarves, right? Like Brad Williams said he doesn't find it offensive. A lot of little people have said they don't find it offensive, right?
Well, I think they would like it better than being called little people or like dwarves.
Well, I mean, dwarves are badass though. I mean,
yeah, dwarves are awesome, but it's like they are mythical creatures. But I don't know. I call them dwarves out of respect because I don't want to call them little people because I know they say that's more acceptable, but it just seems I don't know. It seems fucked up to call someone a little person.
So because I'm fat, can we call? Do we sit there call other? Can we call fat people then? You know, that's just the logic. That's how I look at the logic behind that. You know, so you know, and I don't, you know, like that's the thing is, you know, Eskimo, there are people in Alaska. I've heard that on some show my grandma watches. They refer to themselves as Eskimo. So that's just news to me, you know. So I don't know. It's probably just some. I mean, it's probably what it is. It's probably just some random person on Twitter trying to cause controversy, right?
Probably. I just brought it up because that's literally the only thing I know about Stranger Things season 4.
Well,
is that
season 4? I've watched it.
I haven't watched any episodes of Stranger Things.
Stranger Things season 4. It's weird because spoiler alert. Kind of. Robert Englund is in it. Okay.
Oh God! Now I gotta watch season 3 to watch season 4. Now, Jesus.
But Robert Englund, it's weird because Robert Englund is basically playing Freddy Krueger, but not Freddy Krueger.
Now you got me wanting to watch it.
Yes, and it's just weird. And they have this one girl in it who is being a bitch towards 11. It's just, I don't know. Now that the kids are in high school, it just seems like I just hope this is the last season. You know what I mean?
Oh, they're gonna make another one. I think they're gonna do at least 5 or 6 seasons.
This episode had.
I don't think I'm gonna watch them.
Let's put it this way: I kind of fell asleep during one of the episodes, and when I woke up, it was still on, and I felt like I didn't miss much. You know what I mean?
Well, the episodes are like hours long. Each episode's like an hour and something long, and it's not even the whole series. There are 2 more episodes coming out in July. I don't know why they're making people wait to July for just 2 more episodes, but looking at the length of the episodes of this season, those episodes better be like 2 hours or some shit. They better be some like really epic episodes to make people wait to July for them.
Oh, and Trench, your background noise, it doesn't, to me, it doesn't, on my end, it doesn't sound like waterfalls. It sounds like like uh, like you have a, like you're smoking pot or something, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what is happening, to be honest.
But now that I'm in the back, now it sounds like you're farting.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, we already know Trench poops a lot. Is he gonna sit there? Is he already gonna sit there and fart now?
So it just sounds like a continuum of gas coming out of my ass.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you guys hear what happened? Did you guys hear about Rambo Ralph?
No.
This happened a while ago, but we were just talking about
What was
this.
that?
We were talking about this on a stream. He had a troll. His name was Barbecue Network. This troll was messaging him on Facebook to send him inappropriate pictures of himself.
Ooh.
What the hell?
But it gets better. This troll, we looked him up. He actually pranked the NFL.
Wow.
By offering coaches big deals, and then there's like a big interview with him where he's actually in jail, and he says he is a better comedian than Andy Kaufman and Rodney Dangerfield and all these guys.
No, fuck off. Nobody beats Andy Kaufman.
No, it's like, no, dude, you're just a pathetic internet troll. And
Andy Kaufman lived the bit. Andy Kaufman would never call himself a troll or would never admit it. Andy Kaufman lived the bit.
Andy Kaufman was an internet troll before internet trolls existed.
Yeah, and the thing is, he would never call himself a troll. That's the thing, because he would never break the illusion of the bit.
Exactly.
Like, that's how serious Kaufman was about his craft.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that he was asking, let's face it, Rambo Rap for life. I'm not gay, but he's not a very good-looking man. Okay.
Agreed.
And you are asking him for naked pictures, you know. But luckily, Matt did not do anything. You know, he immediately blocked him, but it just got out, and we're just like more just laugh. In that little community, we just laugh at it like, wow. But the funny thing is, I knew that guy. I was actually subscribed to his channel. He was cool, and then all of a sudden, he just got the urge to troll. You know.
I mean, What he did was bad, but I get it was a joke. But my thing, I'm not even like about that. I'm just like, don't compare yourself to Andy Kaufman. Don't do that. Don't say you're
No,
better
no,
than
no,
Andy Kaufman.
nobody can,
Leave Matt alone.
nobody can, nobody can beat Andy Kaufman. I mean, if honestly, if a stand-up comedian compares himself to Andy Kaufman and says he's better than Andy Kaufman, you by making that statement, you made yourself overrated. So
Yeah, I mean, he's not my favorite stand-up comedian, but he's in the top 10 for just how serious he took his craft and just how far he went with it. Nobody has gone as far or was as passionate about just that type of humor than Andy Kaufman. And you gotta,
I mean,
especially since when he went through, he had his girlfriend or whatever, I forget if his girlfriend or his wife had a miscarriage. So he was coming off of that going into his comedy career. He was coming off of having to deal with this miscarriage and losing the life of his unborn child. And to go out there and do what he did and probably piss some people off, but just not care to read. I forgot what book he would read, but to read a book and then if ever, just like keep reading the book even though everybody had left, he would keep reading the book till it was finished because he needed to finish the bit. Like that,
well,
dedication, man, dedication.
I would say my favorite stand-up, because we would not have the stand-up we have without this guy. My favorite stand-up is probably Bob Hope.
I don't know who that is.
Um, a lot of his was more off the cuff sense of humor. Like, he would sit there and a lot of it just was off the cuff. And I also more respect him because he what he started. He started the tours where he would sit there and go to air bases in during World War II, Korea, Vietnam, and including the Gulf War when he was in his 90s. He would sit there and still tour for our troops, and a lot of the places where he was at could be under attack at any moment.
Well,
And he, I mean, one of the and a lot of the jokes maybe necessarily weren't that funny. They were just more like in the moment type of funny. Like he made a joke during this ceremony of Walt Disney World where he was opening up the Grand Floridian Hotel and he was riding the monorail. He sits there and he's with a bunch of girls and he sits there. All right, girls, I'll see you in Fantasy World. Hopefully you don't give me mono
oh,
on the monorail.
oh,
And or like, and then he would sit there and just make jokes but it was more just again at the moment jokes. It was never scripted or anything. So, and then you got to throw respect for. You guys might not know too much about him, but Trent, you might. You got to throw respect for Lenny Bruce too.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie Lenny, where Dustin Hoffman played Lenny Bruce.
Yes, but you have to show
I'm a
respect.
big Dustin Hoffman fan.
You got to show respect for Lenny Bruce because without Lenny Bruce, we would not have George Carlin or Richard Pryor, or any of the. We would not even have Dave Chappelle without Lenny Bruce.
Dave Chappelle's my favorite.
Dave
I love
Chappelle.
Dave.
You
I
want to
love
know
Robin
something?
Williams.
You want to know something, Trent? When I was in my teens, I don't know if I was just being Mr. Edgy or whatever, but I never liked Dave Chappelle. But now I guess I've gotten older and matured a little bit. Dave Chappelle, what I love about him is he's one of those he's one of the last true stand-ups.
Yeah, he's funny. He's wise. He talks about life and shit, and he has really good points. Even though I don't agree with everything, he has good points, and he sticks up to the system. He fucking tells the system to go fuck off. I know. Who knows? It might be an act, but from what he did on stage, where he was like outing that they screwed him over, and when he was when he was comparing himself to the Me Too women, and he's like, they hate the system of how it fucks. I hate the system for how it eats, and it's like we're in the same boat and shit. It was a good little.
Well, I also respect Dave Chappelle because he turned down how much money to do Chappelle Show season. What was it?
I don't know. I think. How many seasons of Chappelle Show were there? I've never watched it, to be honest. I've only seen his stand-up.
Was there? Was it season 4? Maybe.
Maybe.
And guess who I found out was going to be on Chappelle Show season 4? They asked him in everything. Eddie Murphy.
Ooh.
Oh.
If that bum didn't take my $100, I would have bopped over the motor. Shove and paddle. Yeah, I'm gonna paddle. I'm gonna paddle his ass when I find him. You hear that? I'm gonna paddle your ass when I find you. I'm gonna use this roll. I'm gonna roll your ass. Tell him, please.
Can we have Eddie? That's one thing. Can we have Eddie Murphy? I know he hasn't done it in like 25 years, but can we have Eddie Murphy finally return to stand up?
I mean, I'd be down. I saw one of his stand-ups. I think it was the one in the red where he's wearing the red suit or whatever. The thing is, I don't like his raunchy stuff, but when he was talking about the ice cream man and his family, that's the comedy I really liked from him. His more raunchier stuff I could take or leave.
I think that was Raw.
Yeah. I really liked it when he's like, because that shit's universal. That doesn't matter what generation you are. If the ice cream man existed in that generation, that's actually how it was. You'd be like, no, give me some quarters and shit.
Trench Delirious is a lot better. With his raunchy stuff, because his raunchy stuff, he offended people in the 1980s. Which is hard to do. You know what I mean?
The Ozzy joke was funny, but just some of his other raunchy stuff, I was like, I don't know, maybe because I like some raunchy humor, but not really. I'm not really too into it. I like some of it, but it depends on the person and how they deliver.
You know who I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Chris Brock's next special.
Oh boy.
Because
my cell phone's acting up.
You're good. You're good.
Chris Brock's next special. Chris Rock's next stand-up special. That is going to be big because can you imagine his opening joke? All right, where's Will? Where's Will? Somebody look out for Will. I mean, because he is going to tear hard into Will Smith. We all know it.
Speaking of that Will Smith Chris Rock incident, somebody on YouTube made a video of that incident, using the characters that Will Smith and Chris Rock voiced for DreamWorks. So it was Oscar the fish from Shark Tale punching Marty the zebra from Madagascar.
Whoa.
You want to know? I mean, that's a funny thing is like people are surprised by this because Will Smith has been such a nice guy. But I've heard some people say that okay, think about it. Before Will Smith, it was Eddie Murphy, the biggest, African American selling in the 1980s, and then it was Will Smith in the 90s, and then you had all these others. As Will Smith tried to look at it, stealing his thunder. So he had a rivalry with all of them.
Much like how Richard Pryor had a rivalry with Eddie Murphy.
Well, Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor were friends. Will Smith never looked at any of these other guys as friends. Is what I've heard. Like, but I heard the one who he felt threatened by the most might shock you. Guess who it was, Trench and Ryan?
Who?
Apparently, the one he felt the most threatened by was Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker? I mean, Chris Tucker's funny. I'm not gonna lie, but he kind of disappeared.
Well, there's a reason behind that.
Oh.
I mean, I'll say it live, but I'm debating if this is even this might be back talk. Unless Trent doesn't care. So,
I mean, on a scale from 1 to 10, how bad is it?
If it's true, because it's just on paper, but the stuff that he was involved in is proven, and it's kind of a big conspiracy theory. So if it is proven, we're talking at least a 10.
Okay.
If it's proven.
Okay, so we'll just say you can say it, but we're gonna say hypothetically what happened. So we don't want to incriminate the man if it's not real, but like, what are they saying?
Hypothetically, if it is true, he went to Epstein Island quite a bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's one of those. Okay.
If it's true.
Well, there's been a few celebrities accused of that.
Yeah. But I don't know for sure. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
But he did.
Of course.
Because if I was there, well, let's just say that island would be burning. So, I mean, I haven't made a joke.
No one that was hanging out on Epstein Island is allowed on the stream. Like, no Epstein Islanders. We don't play that shit.
Unless we buy it and we burn it to the ground, right?
Yeah.
Because, heck, Trench, if I had the money, I would do that. I would burn that island to the ground. I would even try to, like, if there's a volcano on the island, make that volcano erupt, you know? And just destroy it, right?
Right.
That's what I would do. So, no, but, so that's why you haven't heard a lot from Chris Tucker. Let's put it this way. They even asked Jackie Chan recently, would you ever do a new Rush Hour? He said, not with Chris Tucker.
Why do a new Rush Hour? I think I've only seen the first 2, but it's ran its course.
Well, they were more talking because Bad Boys for Life was a hit. So, you know, they were asking Jackie Chan, and he said he would do it, but not with Chris Tucker. So that kind of says something, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Again, in no way am I accusing Chris Tucker because it's not proven, but Jackie Chan kind of hinted at it. So, I mean, I just said that, you know, I mean, Terry Crews needs more roles. Just give it to Terry Crews, right?
Yeah, Terry Crews, Tracy Morgan.
No, not
There's
Tracy, not Tracy Morgan.
Oh, dude, Tracy Morgan's fucking awesome.
I don't like. I'm not a fan of Tracy Morgan, but you know it's cool.
Okay.
Cool. But I think Terry Crews.
No, you're good.
Terry Crews. I mean, heck, you know who I could see playing that part. You probably get a lot of pissed off people, but I think he's actually a fairly good actor. They could always get what's his name now. I know him as P Diddy.
P Diddy.
Yeah.
The rapper.
Yeah, the Puff Daddy. I mean, he's done movies, and he's actually a fairly good actor, I think.
Right.
Or, heck, I mean...
I've never seen his acting. My bad, person in the back. 1 second. I gotta let you in. Fucking up. Always does this. Hey, Cara.
Hey, Trench.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Carl.
Yeah, say what you were
What's
gonna
that
say.
sound?
I remember you from the last stream.
We don't know what that sound is.
Oh,
Yeah, we're talking about famous African American people. We were talking about Rush Hour.
Yeah, I
And,
guess that's one good way to sum it up.
did any of you guys know that Rush Hour was originally going to be a Disney movie?
Yeah, it was.
Right.
No.
Yeah, it was originally going to be for Touchstone.
I did not know that. I didn't know that it was originally going to be that.
Yeah, but they decided not to do it, and so it ended up going to New Line Cinema instead because they had sort of a distribution deal with Jackie Chan at the time.
I don't know. I like back then. I don't see. I that ain't the type of movie that I don't think Disney would make because it's an action comedy film.
Touchstone Pictures was it was a distribution company that Disney was under. Like Disney made Pretty Woman.
Yeah. Oh,
Disney
you know what
made
else?
Pretty Woman?
Yeah, Touchstone Pictures was a brand that Michael Eisner started.
No, not Michael Eisner. Ron Miller.
Okay, Ron. Well, Ron Miller. It's always
I know the shit.
It was always confusing because Ron Miller and Michael Eisner were very close together. Ron Miller was only chairman for I think 2 years, maybe even a year. So their areas kind of blend together sometimes. So, and so yeah. I mean, Disney did a lot of stuff that you guys are probably surprised they did. I mean,
I know. Disney did Victor Salva's Powder.
Yeah, I've heard of Powder. I have not seen Powder. I might watch it. Probably. Not sure though.
I am not going to see that movie.
Well, there's one I'm not gonna watch Clown House for reasons, or Jeepers Creepers 3.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch Powder either.
Well, I refuse to watch it.
Although it does have a score by Jerry Goldsmith, and I'm a big Jerry Goldsmith fan.
That's good. Yeah, that's good, but I just can't support Powder. And say
Disney
what
also. What were you saying, Ty?
Say what you want about Michael Eisner, but Michael Eisner, I know at least without him, we would not have the Disney Renaissance, and Disney would have been dead without Michael Eisner. And I think Michael Eisner was a better chairman and CEO than Bob Iger and Bob Paycheck.
Mm-hmm.
And because Ryan, I know you're not a fan of Eisner, really. So
yeah.
But I think Disney needs Eisner back because at least he understood that the business Disney should be run more from a creative standpoint rather than a financial standpoint. And basically, the Bobs have proven why that is, because the parks right now and the Disney company, guess what approval rating they're at right now?
What?
33%. And there's many, many, many reasons behind that. And I think Disney, it should be run from, again, more of a creative standpoint than a financial standpoint. And I know Disney has, at the time of 2016, before the Fox acquisition, they had $165 billion in the bank.
Mm-hmm.
As of right now, they have according to their net worth, they have $97 billion in the bank. They've lost that much money. Now, um, you know, COVID had something to do with that, and there's all sorts of other reasons behind that as well. It so what Disney honestly needs to do is announce that we're going to take a break from superhero movies and Star Wars, even though they're making money. It's mainly just because the public is getting tired of them, and we're not talking about, people in the age group that like to go to those movies. It's the general public is getting tired of the superhero movies. They're underperforming. I mean, and even Obi-Wan, like I've heard the ratings are not good for that show. So
I haven't watched it. I'm not going to.
I'm just kind of, I just like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, eh. So
Yeah.
Yes.
my thing is refocus Disney. You're Disney. You can sit there and make something better than what you're putting out right now. The other thing is focus on the parks. The parks are actually dying right now
Ooh.
because they're putting mediocre rides. Like Cosmic Rewind just opened, and like the attendance level that I looked at is like the attendance level is at 10% capacity, is what I heard, and it just opened. Like that's bad for a ride that just opened. So it is, you know, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's one of those things that looking back at I did really apply to be chairman of Disney, and because it is one of those things I wanted to bring back the magic, because
Well, you know
it,
what? For the longest time, I actually wanted to work with John Lasseter.
yeah, um, and he was fired by unproven stuff too, but we don't. Um, anyway, I just say that one of the things with Disney, what they need to do is, one of the things I was going to pitch. Okay, I understand, this is an e-ticket attraction and all this stuff, but make the ride better. Mount Everest, make the Yeti start working again. Because the Yeti, it just is a standing prop right now, and where you could actually get it to move. I understand it's an e-ticket attraction, and it'll cost money to sit there and, you know, shut it down and all this stuff. But what would we rather have? Some useless prop that looks honestly pretty fakey looking without it moving? Or would we want to sit there and, or would we want to sit there and just sit there and say, okay, listen, let's just close it down and make it better? You know, that would be my focus, trying to make the parks better, the movies better, and focus more on try to sit there and imagine what Walt would want for the company, what Eisner would probably want for the company, because Eisner, if we look at the Eisner era compared to today,
What Jeffrey Katzenberg would have wanted for the company.
Katzenberg, yeah, Katzenberg, I respect Katzenberg, but I have a lot of issues with him as well, because Katzenberg, after Frank Wells died, like after his funeral, was campaigning to replace him, and that's why Katzenberg was fired. It's
Hmm.
You just don't do that. Like, I mean, Trench, if if your business partner died in a business, and then like he dies, and then somebody under the business partner, is starting to campaign the day after the funeral, I think you would fire him, right?
Yeah, you should wait a little bit.
So that's why Katzenberg was fired. I respect Katzenberg, but it's like, dude, fuck you. You know, don't do that. Have a little dignity. And if you want the position, like, wait until they're actually looking. And, you know, and the other thing about it, though, is Disney even. Disney's always gone through. Disney always goes through this. Like, I honestly think that Roy E. Disney, his biggest mistake was the Save Disney campaign 2, where he fired Eisner. And it was mainly just because Eisner had a few flops and Disney was kind of, going, not, they weren't going under, not like they are now.
The same thing happened with Ron Miller. The reason why Ron Miller was removed from Disney was because their films were flopping.
Well, Ron Miller, what his career was before he was a businessman in Disney, right?
He was a football player.
Right. So he never really had much of a business background. And I know he was Walt's choice to replace the company, but every businessman makes a mistake. We all want to kind of keep the business in the family and all this stuff, but sometimes we have to think what's best for the company. And I do believe that was one of Walt's mistakes. He should not have hired Roy Miller. It's just kind of my opinion, because I mean, at that time when Walt died, I mean, Roy took over, then and then I think it was Ron after Roy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know who could have taken over at that time. I mean, maybe honestly, Roy E. Disney could have taken over the company at that point. And the sad part of it is there's not even a on the chair on the board of Disney. There's not even a Disney on the board, or even working for the company at all. You know, I'm not saying that a Disney should, but it's just kind of sad when Bob Iger kind of shoved a lot of the Disneys out. And even Bob Iger, one of the things that I know he also did, Michael Eisner believed this too. In order to make Disney the happiest place on earth, how do you make people happy in a work environment? You pay them and you give them bonuses and all this stuff. And Michael Eisner ran it so where the janitor could pitch an idea at Disney, try to make it more of a creative atmosphere and everything. One of the first things Bob Iger did is he cut the pay of a lot of the workers. That's why if you see a lot of Disney employees now, they're not exactly happy. They sit there,
Mhm.
put that big Disney smile on because I work at Disney. If if you want to have an atmosphere to work, and you want to make it the happiest place on earth, you have to make everybody feel like they're important. So you have to sit there and say, like Michael Eisner, I know a lot of times would give some of his bonus money that he got to the employees. He couldn't give it to all of them, obviously, because 70,000 employees. So, but he did give it to a select few of employees every quarter, and Bob Iger pockets all that money. Now he has every right to do that as a businessman, but it's more the principle behind it. You wouldn't have that bonus without your employees. So if I was chairman of Disney, that's one thing that I said I would do, is I would realize that I wouldn't have my bonus without my employees. So I would probably get some sort of financial advisor, and sit
Hey
there.
everyone, I'm back. I had to I had to use the restroom. I didn't. I realized I didn't tell anyone before I went.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had to go, and I was just like, I forgot to tell everybody. They didn't know what people were thinking. I
Oh,
just
no,
did.
you're good.
So yeah, that's really what I'm mainly just what I've been thinking a lot about because I mean I'm kind of getting tired of doing the physical labor jobs and getting injured or not really trying to find work, and that's really what I've been trying to focus on now is more just trying to maybe I still want to be a director, but lately I like the idea of
Me too.
I like the idea of Junebug Films being a being an actual studio, and you know a studio that's more a studio that's independent though from Hollywood, you know and,
Okay.
but a studio that tries to push technology further, sort of like what Walt did. Walt used how many pieces of technology to make his movies better, and George Lucas even did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like the big thing right now is 4K cameras. That is one of the reasons why I bought a 4K camera, just try to learn more about 4K. And but it takes more than just your movie to look good. You also have to come up with a story that the audience likes too.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why a lot of people are looking more to the past now as far as storytelling goes, because I mean, maybe it's just my opinion, but the stories were better in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
You fell in love with these characters,
Yeah.
and you know, and one of the reasons why I think superhero movies don't work too much is because we've been trained as comic book lovers, okay, that nobody ever dies in a comic book, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they don't work, because okay, at some point, let's face it, they are going to bring Robert Downey Jr. back as Iron Man probably. So they're going to
Dude, a
bring
lot of
every
people ask me, how do I go to the bathroom in this suit? That's one of my favorite scenes in Iron Man 2 was when he says that and then he pees in the suit. He goes just like that.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. But that's my thing, is that we've all been trained that as comic book lovers that has any in the history of comic books, okay, has any superhero ever died permanently and no more
Yes,
comic?
yes.
Who? Yes.
The original Captain Marvel.
Well, that doesn't count because they're still Captain Marvels after that.
Well, yeah, but it's not the same. I'm saying that the original Captain Marvel dude, he's Uncle Ben dead. Like, he's permanently dead.
Well,
He's
see,
not coming back.
okay, I would say okay. I'm not trying to argue with you, Car, but I would sit there and say that's more of a technicality because somebody did take up the mantle, I guess. But I'll say that's a technicality. So yes, that is true, probably. But I'm
And
saying
there are a lot of comic book characters. Like, I don't know many superheroes because there are so many. There is probably other superheroes out there who have died and stayed dead. But I don't really like. There's a lot of characters who's like stayed dead. Gwen Stacy, for example,
well,
George Stacy.
didn't she come back
Uh,
as Spider Gwen?
that wasn't the same Gwen. That was a totally different universe Gwen.
Again, I'm
The
not trying to
original
argue.
Gwen Stacy, who died during the night, is dead. She
Okay,
hasn't come back.
I will argue with the Spider Gwen thing. That's maybe that's just that's probably just a technicality then. Okay, so but what I'm saying is that maybe we've just been trained as people throughout the ages that nobody ever truly dies in a comic book with maybe a select few of people, because if at the MCU at some point, like I said, they're going to bring back the characters that they killed off in Infinity War or in Endgame. Um, they're gonna bring them back at some point. I mean, and the thing is, like, what are they even? I have not really seen much of. I didn't really see Doctor Strange 2, but like, what are they? Is that their big? Is that their big thing now? Multiverses that they're doing, pretty much.
No,
How much
no spoilers, please, on Multiverse of Madness.
you want to bet in Star Wars they're probably going to bring back Obi-Wan Kenobi and they're probably going to bring back Darth Vader?
Well, I think they already have in the Obi-Wan show.
They can't bring back Vader. They literally can't. Vader no longer exists. It's just Anakin, because he was redeemed. They can't bring back Vader. They literally can't.
Hey, with Disney though, I wouldn't doubt it though. Like, because Vader is a popular character. Let's say they made Episode 10. Okay, like they could sit. I don't know. They get some. Disney could come up with something stupid like, I don't know, a voodoo Jedi guy resurrects Darth Vader and then turns him evil again or something as Ghost Anakin.
Oh,
Like
God.
they they could sit there and come up with a stupid story like that. And
Well, that I don't think they're gonna do that, because they can just tell a prequel story that easily, and have Vader there. It's what they're doing with Obi-Wan, and they got Vader there, and they didn't ruin his redemption.
yeah, well, I mean, it's Disney though. They've already ruined a lot of other characters.
Well, if you're going on, they brought back Palpatine. Legends did that as well, and that was back in like I think the 90s. They did that. They brought back Palpatine in the comic books.
Well, I was okay with them bringing back Palpatine because Palpatine's.
I was never okay with it, ever. I think Legends and canon. It was a dumb decision in both, because Palpatine, his death was the end of the Sith. There should be nothing after that. There can be dark side users, or there can be like Inquisitors, or you can have something else, but don't bring back the Sith, because that was the end. It was Anakin's redemption.
Yeah.
It was his redemption, and I wanted it like.
I more just always looked at Palpatine sort of as the big overarching villain of the Star Wars universe, but I just looked at him more differently, I guess, than most Star Wars fans. But
well, I mean, it ain't like they don't have other villains. They have Thrawn, they have Abeloth. There's other characters you can use. They have the Yu Zhang Bong. They have other characters they can use.
Okay, based on what I know about Abeloth, I'd rather them do that in episode The Force Awakens, have Abeloth, because that thing was creepy. I mean, and it would have been a far more interesting villain.
Well, see, bring her in there, they would have to see the son and the father and all that, and the daughter and all that. They hadn't shown up in the movies, so people who hadn't seen Clone Wars would be like, Who are these people? Who is Abeloth? Because you have to know about the son and the daughter, and the father. You have to know about them to get the origin of Abeloth.
True, but that's assuming.
Because she raised both of them, and she was human. She just drank from the Forbidden Lake and bathed in it and became Abeloth.
True, but remember, that's if Disney didn't wipe out canon. They could kind of make their own little Abeloth story. True.
Well, they kept Clone Wars canon. So the stuff with the father, the daughter, and the son they're still canon. Abeloth ain't.
See, it's like so confusing. What isn't canon now? So because they always add. There's always they're adding this, they're adding that. So like, what is canon? What's not canon? So.
Well, all the original books are not canon. Clone Wars is canon. Clone Wars and the movies are kind of the only thing from the original timeline that are still canon. It's like Clone Wars and the movies, because everything else was wiped out.
Yeah.
I do prefer Legends Luke over,
Sissy
canon Luke.
Sissy Luke.
Yeah, they did his character pretty bad. I can say that they did.
Yeah.
They did do dirty.
Yeah. They turned Luke into a sissy.
I mean, I didn't
Actually,
mind his
like
fall
that
from grace. I wish they just did it better. They could have done that better. But
Well,
I
I will say this. Okay, Luke does have a weakness. Okay, Luke is not a superhero or a Superman type. He does have a weakness. He always reacts on instinct. That's his biggest
yeah,
weakness.
but that was what his whole journey in the original trilogy was about overcoming.
So, and
Wait, what,
Luke,
Ryan?
Just like Kenai and Brother Bear, Kenai reacts on instinct.
That
wow.
He
is the
thought twice
first
before
time
he
I've
started
heard.
throwing stuff at Coda's mom.
Wow.
It's his own fault
I
she
like how
attacked
we're
him and his
comparing
brothers. He
Luke
wasn't
to.
thinking clearly.
Wow. I never would have made that comparison. But,
That was probably the greatest comparison of all time.
wow. Good one, Ryan. I actually agree with him, but I'm more just laughing at it because it's such a good comparison, and I never thought about it before. But Luke,
Brother Bear.
I do like the fact that Luke did try. It proves that he never. It proves that even the greatest heroes never truly grow with their greatest flaw in their weakness. That they always react on instinct,
But
you know. But with Luke,
my thing is,
Well,
it could have been done better. Because is Luke really gonna have a nightmare? Is Luke really gonna have a nightmare and then kill his sister and for a close friend's son in cold blood because of a nightmare?
exactly. That's that. They should have
His
handled that.
nephew, like that. I think there should be more to that. Like don't. That could have been done well, but literally being instinctive and going off of instinct can only go so far. But when you're gonna kill your nephew and your sister's kid, your very close friend's kid, like
See,
over a
Tracy,
nightmare.
that's the problem I had. I didn't have
Yeah.
see. This is how I feel. If they wanted Luke to give up, this is what they should have done. Not have him be like, "Oh, I tried to kill them and I'm done with the Force." No, the reason Luke should have been in exile if they were going to have him do the whole kind of give up thing is they should have had it where he was like, I'm not the one who can redeem Ben Solo. I'm not the one who could do it. That's what he should have been like. He should have been like
Yeah.
someone. I have to find someone else or something, or do something different. Not the whole he tried to kill him or anything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And
I agree,
Oh,
because the thing is, he shouldn't have tried to kill him because this is after he redeemed Space Hitler. This is after he redeemed Darth Vader. If he could see anybody if Darth Vader could be redeemed, he had to obviously think, oh, this is my nephew. I can keep him from going down that path. There's no.
Well, I mean, so unless you turned Kylo Ren into I don't know, Space Genghis Khan or something like that,
Oh
I
my
don't know. But the thing is,
see,
Well, oh, go ahead, Cara. My bad.
here's my thing. When the sequel trilogy first came around, I was very angry at it because of how it was killing off characters, and I was very angry. Looking back at it now, I have rewatched them and I've given them a second chance. Kylo is not the best, but I have come to appreciate what he was, his potential, and what he could have been. Because,
He's okay.
he was kind of, for me, rewatching them, he's kind of the legacy of Vader in there. And, that's his whole thing. And I like how he continues on what Vader did and all that. And I feel like, yes, they could have, they didn't do him the best, but, I think he's a pretty good character. That's what I think.
Well, I actually like he wasn't a badass, because it's like no one's gonna live up to the badassery of Darth Vader. So I like he was flawed. I like he threw tantrum. He cried like a baby and tore up the walls. I like that. It's weird. It shouldn't. It's like the big bad of this universe is like a little crybaby who's trying to live up to this legend. I like that.
I just more have an issue with that because your villain should be intimidating. But I guess I can respect the fact that it is different. But I think again, we're all just going to say the same thing. I think we all can admit the sequel trilogy should have been handled better.
I like The Last
yeah.
Jedi.
And
But I'm saying there is good qualities in it. See,
Yeah.
back when I first watched it, see, I like back. This was like when I first watched. I was kind of iffy about Force Awakens, and then I hated Last Jedi, and I hated Rise of Skywalker, and these were like my first viewings, and that's when I was like, fuck the sequel trilogy back then. But over time, I've come to be like, it fucked up things. Yes, it's not that, especially after Force Awakens, it's not the best, but there are good elements. I like Kylo, even though he's not the best. I do like him. I've come to appreciate him a bit and what he could have been. Like what he could have been is awesome. He could have been better than Jason Solo, in my opinion.
Maybe. I just think that part of me just wonders maybe if J.J. Abrams was not the right choice to direct. And Rian Johnson, because those guys are like Trench. I know the original choice that they wanted to direct was Brad Bird, the director of we just talked about the director of the Iron Giant. He directed the Incredibles.
I wish Finn would have been.
He directed Incredibles. He directed Mission Impossible: Ghost Protocol. Tomorrowland.
He directed Ratatouille.
Right, Brad Bird was originally going to do it, and I actually think he would have done a really good job.
I wonder if maybe Andrew Stanton.
Here's my thing, though, for The Force Awakens, though. I wish Finn would have been the main Jedi. Rey would have been Kylo's like sister or something, who's like wants to redeem him, but she can't find the way to redeem him, and she's kind of like, and just have Finn be the main like Jedi, but there's also Rey, and they're kind of the newest Jedis. Just that would have been cool. Like a person going from a stormtrooper to a Jedi, that would have been awesome.
Okay. I'm behind this. I was gonna ask, would you keep him as a stormtrooper? Because that was my favorite part of his story. I like that, a stormtrooper becoming a Jedi. That's way better.
Ryan, I was gonna say to you, Andrew Stanton. I think he would have been good, but Disney would not have hired him at that time because of the massive flop he did 3 years ago. So.
And instead of bringing back Palpatine for Rise of Skywalker, make it where it's not any Sith we really know. It's just like a Sith who trained Snoke or something, and he's very ancient, and he's like something, and like instead of having this new big bad, you have Kylo kill this Sith Lord that they've kind of built, act at first like, hey, this new Sith Lord, he's gonna be the new big bad, but then Kylo just kills him. Be like, Kylo is the main Sith now. If you're gonna do the redemption arc, have the main villain become General Hux. That's where you have him build up to more. Instead of him being this kind of windbag, he kind of, straightens up, maybe does something more despicable, and just like overall takes over the First Order, and that's where.
Well, there's
maybe I don't know how you do it. You just have to figure it out. I'm saying.
There is a part of me that wonders if they really just should have had, Grand Admiral Thrawn, because, but more base him off of what he was originally based on, which was, he was originally based off of Rommel, he was more, because that's so far different from any Sith that we've ever seen. I mean, because I think it would have been so much better for Star Wars.
Thrawn ain't a Sith. What?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It would have been different from the Sith because he's a strategist.
Well, I'm saying, see, my problem with that is I feel like the thing I kind of started to appreciate with the sequel trilogy is it is new characters. Throwing Thrawn in there and doing all this and that. Just, I don't know. I feel like Thrawn shouldn't live to see the First Order.
Well,
And I don't think it's in Thrawn's character to even join the First Order.
no,
Because see, the reason he joined the Empire was to be like, I want to help my people.
yeah. Well, my thing is though, I guess Thrawn it would have been different, rather than another Sith Lord.
Thrawn shouldn't survive he shouldn't survive the Galactic Remnant. That's where he should die. He should have his Galactic Remnant and be killed off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
He shouldn't live past
I
that.
I rewatched them too, and I think they're not as bad as people say they are. It's kind of, like if I was gonna rank them, obviously, the sequels would be the top three worst.
Yeah, my Star Wars movies, The Empire Strikes Back.
Well,
I think
I love
here's
this
what I would
movie,
do.
but go
And
ahead, Kara.
this is probably going to be an unpopular opinion, to be honest. I think Force Awakens and Last Jedi is better than Episode 1.
Yeah, I like Last Jedi more than Episode 1.
I just think it from what I've seen. And note, I grew up with Star Wars.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I grew up when I grew up. This is what there was. There was the original trilogy, and then there was Episode 1 and Episode 2. And I remember my family member telling me, being like, "Oh, did you hear? There's going to be an Episode 3. They're finishing out the prequels." And I remember the one time my family member put in the DVD and was like, "We're going to watch the first Star Wars." I'm like, "Oh, we're watching Episode 1?" He said, "No, we're watching Episode 4." And I was like, "What?"
Yeah. I don't know. I think just looking back, maybe J.J. Abrams was not necessarily the right choice to direct. I mean, maybe it's just because I actually do like him as a director, but like maybe if they got like Rennie Harlin or something, the director of Die Hard 2.
Rennie Harlin?
Yeah.
The dude from Cliffhanger?
Yeah.
I mean, I like Cliffhanger, but I like it, but...
He also directed Die Hard 2. Die Hard 2.
Die Hard 2 is a little better, but...
Ford Fairlane.
Look, Trenchy, it's Kylo Ren.
He also directed...
Hey, Kylo Ren.
He also directed... Trench, he also directed Deep Blue Sea.
Speaking of which, Ty, I've got a friend to show you.
Oh, I don't like Lucy.
He directed The Covenant, The Exorcist, The Beginning.
I didn't see that. My thing is I don't know about giving that dude Star Wars. I like
side. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yo, join the dark side.
Oh shit.
Nasty droid. Nasty.
So that's, I mean, maybe it's just because I do like him as a director, but like, so let's see, I could think of somebody else.
But those are like more fun action movies. Not all of them, but most of them. That seems to be his action.
I don't know if you can like choose a person to direct Star Wars, because like I feel like you got to be in the right mindset. You can't just be like, "Oh, look at this movie" or "Look at this movie," because
also I'll throw somebody in that people, maybe a lot of people would sit there and say no, but really think about it, because I do think he deserves a lot more than what he's getting. Maybe James Rolfe.
Angry Video Game Nerd?
Yeah, I really think if James Rolfe got an opportunity, I really feel that he could really capture that Steven Spielberg, Richard Donner feel, sort of that magical element of movies.
With Star Wars, what?
I think James Rolfe could do it.
Why would you want that feel in Star Wars? Star Wars ain't a James Cameron movie.
Yeah, well, I've got
Star
something
Wars,
to say.
Star Wars is Star Wars, and Star Wars should be it. When you're making a Star Wars movie, you go off Star Wars. You don't go for anything else.
Star Wars should still have at least. We're talking about the Force Awakens too.
You shouldn't be going for the feel of the movie. You should be going to tell when you're making a movie, especially like if you're doing a Star Wars movie, you should go there because you have a story to tell in that universe.
Well, yes, you
Three
should.
fathers.
Story comes first, but there's also a lot more to movie making than just storytelling. You have to have a certain feel for your story. And I think that James Rolfe, we're talking Force Awakens, could really capture that
But
that
he's the
element.
angriest gamer you've ever heard.
He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
Yes, that's
And
what he's
how do we
most.
know Pepsi Man ain't gonna come in and turn his movie into Pepsi?
That's what he's best known for. But he's done a lot more as far as the angry video game nerd. He's done a lot of short films. He's done a lot more than just the angry video game nerd, and I think that James Rolfe has a lot more talent.
Walker.
Well,
because
that's
when he
another
just
story.
does things as Doug, he doesn't get the same amount of success that James Rolfe does.
I think that there's a reason behind that. I think that James Rolfe is bigger than the angry video game nerd. You know that we're talking.
Well, if we're just throwing anyone in there, you know who I think should direct the next Star Wars movie? Kara. That's who. You know, I think she'd do a great job directing Star Wars. So hand it over. Give me the Star Wars. Give it to me.
Well,
Give it to me.
I want to write an episode for The Simpsons.
What?
I want to write an episode for The Simpsons.
Ew.
Well,
I said ew to The Simpsons. Ew.
Well, here, Trench. Who do you think should direct a Star Wars movie? We're talking.
I don't care. I don't think there should be any more Star Wars movies.
I do kind of agree. Actually, really.
I mean, unless they're gonna keep making, there's gonna be good ones. They're probably gonna keep making more good ones, but I just don't care.
Well, I even rewatched Rogue One recently because everybody says that's the best in the Disney era. I
disagree.
I am such a huge fan of Dark Forces, the video game. Okay, and that movie could have been so much better. Okay, we're talking Die Hard in the Death Star, a guy, one-man army fighting stormtroopers and stealing the plans for the Death Star. I'm sorry, I would rather have seen that movie than Rogue One.
Actually, I wouldn't like that either because that's kind of unrealistic and makes the Empire look weak. I like the whole idea that no character gets out alive.
Well, Star Wars,
but they could have done it better. I get it. They do that with.
To be fair, Star Wars isn't really realistic either. So, but
I know, but with the jokes about the stormtroopers, you need them to be a threat. You need to show that hey, these guys are trained and they can kill your ass if they want.
Yeah,
that's something that Force Awakens did, right? They were executing people. They were like, there was actual blood and shit. Like, they were killing people. It's like, oh, they don't miss this time. They actually hit their targets.
Yeah, right. But that was First Order stormtroopers. Those weren't Imperial stormtroopers. I'm saying they need to have more stuff in it that shows Imperial stormtroopers being a threat.
And Donnie, even Donnie Yen would be I think he would be an awesome Kyle Katarn, So you could have still had Donnie Yen, and Donnie Yen is such a.
You know what I want more of, even though they're barely in the movie? Sith troopers. Look at them. They look so cool. Sith trooper. They have the smile. They're the blend of every trooper. See, they have parts of like their design is a mixture of a clone trooper, a normal stormtrooper, and a First Order stormtrooper, and they're red. So they're awesome. More of this, Disney. More of it. Show more of them. They were only in the movie for a brief moment. Show more. I want more of these cool things.
Well, we'll see what Disney does. I mean, they're just gonna keep. They're gonna keep milking it so far that the cow won't even have any milk anymore. You know.
I don't know. Vader's back in town, and I'm happy.
Everybody's gonna do the same thing with Harry Potter.
Ew.
Exactly. Well, I mean,
also, fuck J.K. Rowling.
Yeah. Well, J.K. Rowling has a lot of issues that definitely needs to. She needs to just keep opinions to herself, like a lot of people. Anyway, moving on. I don't know. You know, I think Fantastic Beasts, though, that franchise is done due to the recent verdict of Johnny Depp. And also, The Secrets of Dumbledore flopped hard.
I didn't even see it. The Fantastic Beasts should have been its own thing. It should not have been a prequel series to Harry Potter.
Exactly. And
they were trying to do the Star Wars thing. They wanted to make, they're like, you know what? We made something successful, so let's make a prequel series to that.
Well, I mean,
yeah, of course.
Trent, essentially,
that's what everything does.
We've talked about this before. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Fantastic Beasts is basically
a field guide.
Yeah,
it's a field guide to monsters.
Isn't it basically making a movie about your history book?
Yeah, but the thing is, it has nothing to do with the because all it is like a book about monsters. It had nothing to do with Grindelwald or Dumbledore. But they're like, oh, we're gonna put in we're just gonna tie in the first Dark Wizard. You remember him? He was mentioned once or twice briefly in the books. I mean, well, he's mentioned a little more than that, but we're gonna bring him in.
Yeah, well,
essentially what Kara said, the Star Wars thing, just making your prequel series. You got to make a
Star Wars prequels were better.
Yes, they were. I agree.
I don't know. I never got into Harry Potter, so
I
like the movies.
My favorite's Prisoner of Azkaban.
Oh yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban was dope. I mean, the creator's a bitch, but like the story's good.
I'm more of Lord of the Rings fan, so.
Well, I'm a Percy Jackson guy. You know me. I think if the Percy Jackson films were done correctly, I think they could be better than Harry Potter. And I saw the casting for the new group, and I'm excited. I'm excited for the Percy Jackson show. I hope they do well with it.
I'll say this. I'll have to wait and see it. I'm a little nervous because of some of the casting, but
dude, don't.
It's stuff I'd rather say.
It's not what I'm thinking. Because a lot of people have been saying the same thing, and let's just say the original movie's casting wasn't that accurate as well, and no one gave a fuck.
No, it wasn't, but it's stuff I'd rather save for the back. It's what you.
If it's what I'm thinking it is, I think they could do it. All they got to do is make her eyes. And like I said, the original casting didn't have certain details that were in the book. And everyone was fine with it. Nobody had a problem with that casting. But now this casting happens, which is a little different from the book, just like the original casting. And everybody's jumping on it.
Well, why does everything have to be accurate to the book? Like, that's my thing. Why does everything if they're making a movie of a book, you should, as long as the base story is there of the books, you should be fine. Who cares if the characters don't look exactly as their book counterparts? As long as the character's still there, you should be happy.
Okay.
Like let me give you an example of my content. Craven, for example. My Craven is a she, but that doesn't change the character completely. the hunter part is still there, still want to be the greatest hunter, and wants to take down the ultimate prey.
Wouldn't it
The,
be
the,
Craven?
the base character is still there. The character's still there. It's just a brief change.
Wouldn't it be Craven the Huntress though?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still a hunter and huntress. Whatever. It's still the character. Is my point.
Okay. Well,
Hey, Decepticon, how are you doing?
I'm just saying that I don't want them to put, modern day issues into the story that is not needed.
Well,
As
I
long
don't
as
think there will be those modern day issues. And even if they do, as long as they do it tastefully, because my thing is I love those books, bro. Those are the best books I've ever read and shit. I know this series, but I think they could pull it off. And the thing is, everybody complaining about that were like, oh, she doesn't have the hair color. It's like, well, the original casting didn't have the hair color, but nobody gave a fuck, or at least weren't as loud as this. Oh, that's good, Decepticon.
I'm just I just have cause for concern, and if it doesn't happen, then I will, sit there and say, okay, I was wrong. But in light of what all that else that Disney does with the virtue signaling and all this stuff, I am concerned.
I
And
think if it's done tastefully,
it could
who
work.
cares? 'Cause
It could work, but I like Percy Jackson just as much as you, Trench. And I was okay with Alexander Daddario. Maybe that's just because, it's Alexander Daddario.
well, probably, which is I don't know. But my thing is, I was okay with her. I do not like how they gave her Clarissa's role and have her main Percy. That is not in Annabeth's character. Annabeth would not main Percy to make a point. That's why it was Clarice was the one that did it.
Exactly. And
But
I do like I like Percy Jackson.
yeah,
I do agree with you that it is better than Harry Potter, and
by a long
I
shot.
I think
Star Wars for life.
I mean, if Percy Jackson and Harry Potter got into a fight, Percy Jackson would kick Harry Potter's ass.
I mean, he's part God. I mean, that's
Yeah, exactly.
Harry might be a chosen one, but Harry has to die to save the day. Like Harry literally has to kill himself.
Yeah, so I mean, heck, maybe Percy Jackson could
Ooh,
even.
I just thought of something on Ty's comment earlier. Legends Luke is like Superman.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because Legends Luke is almost godly in power.
I mean,
from the books.
I mean,
the non-Disney canon Luke from the books.
Yeah, I would say that was kind of more of a problem because Luke was always human.
Well, he gained that power in the Force because he had so much training in it, and he had help from the Force ghost of Yoda, Anakin, Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Well, so
he took on the Yuzhong Vong. They said he was lightning fast. The Yuzhong Vong couldn't even see him. He was going so fast. He became a force energy being for a brief moment.
Right.
He worked together with a Sith to defeat Abeloth. Abeloth, a being who is supremely powerful. Literally, I think she's one of the most powerful characters in fiction because she is just overpowered, and Luke defeated her with the help of a one Sith.
Right. I mean, that's all a lot of characters have more god powers than they probably need to, but I think at least some of the legend stories I don't think any Star Wars fan maybe some Star Wars fans did look at them as official canon, but I think a lot of Star Wars fans more looked at them as fun.
Well,
skipped.
they were canon before Disney came in and
Yeah, but that's I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't know how many Star Wars. At least the Star Wars fans that I knew, we looked at those as more fun books. Like we always looked at the movies as official. Like they were just fun. You know what I mean? I don't think
but
any.
but that doesn't change anything because that Luke is still like a god character because he's
Yes,
overpowered.
yes,
Any Luke Skywalker that can take down Abeloth is overpowered because Abeloth is like insane. She's dimensional reality warping levels.
yeah. It
Oh
seems like
shit.
all. It also even seems like Abeloth is overpowered.
She is. That's her whole thing. She drank from the forbidden water and became this being of demonic dark force energy.
Yeah, looking like a vamp. Looking like a
Well, she can
female.
look any way she wants. That's the way she looks when she's angered. She can also possess people, and I think she can also summon an army for her of like the dead.
Yeah, looking like a.
She's really powerful.
Yeah. See.
She was so powerful. I think it some people I've heard two different stories. Like people say that Thrawn was either preparing for the Yuzhong Vong's arrival or he was preparing for Abeloth's arrival. That's why he's doing the Empire.
Hmm. So yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm just. I'll wait. I might wait and see what Percy Jackson TV show. I'm not sure because
I don't think I'm gonna watch it.
I've just kind of
I'm
for me.
gonna watch it.
Well, I'm kind of
I'm not in,
This is
into
their
it.
chance to do it right. That the first
I
movie was fine. I like it, but the thing is they left out important information. So when they did want to do the sequel, they tried to mesh in information that could have been the first movie into the second movie, plus the information of the second movie, and they messed it up and they killed off Luke, which makes no sense. And they did too much.
my thing is though, wish I wish it was on the big screen and not the small screen, but I get it,
Well, they need the TV series to flesh it out because there's a lot in those books, so
Yeah,
they can
I,
take the
I
time
think
to flesh it out.
I think the whole TV series thing is a better because you get time because especially if you're basing it off a book, a book has way more time than a movie. So like making a series is a pretty good idea. That's always been my thing with even with Spider-Man, I'm like,
Yeah,
they should make a TV show because then you can do way more villains, way more storylines. You can build up more things.
I guess I'm just a theater guy, so
I get
Yeah,
that, but I like
you
that
want the big
you can make it episodic because the book was kind of episodic. There's a chapter where they gotta fight the thing on the fucking
right,
the Chimera character on the main, and
right.
then there's one episode that one part of the book where they go to the bed shop with the crazy bed guy that tries to like chop them up and make them stretch onto the beds. Like that works better for a TV show than a movie. You couldn't cover all of that in a movie.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I get it. I'm just I'll always prefer the theater, so
I get it.
and I mean, I get it that people would rather stay at home because they're told not to go to work for various reasons. But I
No,
just
that has nothing to do with it, though.
that was more of a
Yeah, that's
that
throwing something in there that's like
that was meant to be sarcastic. Um,
Okay.
that was literally meant to be sarcastic that people would rather
why do you
stay.
always have to bring that kind of stuff up? God, go one conversation without mentioning it. Or mentioning some kind of politics or something.
It was
We're talking about Percy Jackson here.
it was meant to be
We should be
sarcastic.
talking about Star Wars. I'm sorry, I'm biased. Star
it was
Wars
it
for
was
life.
it was meant to be sarcastic. People would rather stay at home when you can go out, go out on a go outside. Vitamin D is good for you, and the sun has a lot of it. So, and you know, I'll always prefer the theater because hey, some of my greatest memories are at the movie theater. So
I mean, theater has its place. I mean, there are still going to be a tons of good movies being made, probably in the theater.
yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah. I also, I guess the other thing is though, we're literally living the same time as we have in the 1950s and early 70s, when people would rather stay at home and watch TV versus actually going to the theater, and how they actually made movies better was, they with the 1950s they had Ben-Hur, Spartacus, El Cid. They actually had these grand stories that people wanted to see, and what brought people back into the theater in the 70s was, having, Superman,
Well,
Star Wars.
I'm telling you this right now. If I heard like they were making a new Spartacus or something like that type of movie, I wouldn't go to see it, to be honest. Because I don't care about that character really.
It's a great story.
Well, see, I'm more of a person who's like, you know,
Do you know the story?
I have my hero stories.
Do you know? Do you have car? Do you have to know the story of Spartacus?
Didn't he have the whole thing? Or no, that was. It's something where he's like he fights in a arena, and there's like the guy who gives him the thumbs up or thumbs down.
That's Gladiator.
Oh, I don't know. They all blend together to me.
Spartacus is a story about a slave who leads a revolt against the Roman Empire.
My only familiarity with Spartacus is a Pepsi commercial.
I've never seen the movie either, but there's a Pepsi commercial. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like somebody dropped their sandwich and a Pepsi. The name says Spartacus. Is there a Spartacus here to claim this Pepsi?
Oh,
Oh, the I am Spartacus thing. I know that from Z Nation.
And then finally, the guy goes, "I'm Spartacus," and he drinks the Pepsi, and Spartacus is there, and there's a tear that comes down his eye because he didn't get his Pepsi.
I think we were thinking about the wrong. I don't think I was thinking of Spartacus. I was thinking about the one where he's like gets killed at the end.
you were thinking of Gladiator.
Yeah, but I'm not interested in those kind of stories.
I always found
Well,
Gladiator a little overrated.
hey, I'm a fan of those type of movies, the Hollywood epics, and even I can say Gladiator is overrated. So,
I mean, it's good. It's not a bad movie, but
it could have been better. It could have been better. I just find it
really
fun.
a Russell Crowe fan.
Yeah, me neither. Russell Crowe is kind of an asshole. Well, not kind of. He's an asshole.
He was terrible in Les Miserables. I am Javert. Do not forget my name. Do not forget me.
Well, he threw a phone. He threw the phone at the maid at one of his at a hotel room because she did not clean his room correctly.
Jesus.
And it's just like, and then when his wife divorced him, he had a divorced garage sale, is what he called it. Sold all of her things that he bought for her, and even had his kids there. I'm just like, dude, that's a dick move to do. So Russell Crowe, and then and then the real funny thing is he's gained a lot of weight. He's actually become really fat, and people have told him to work out, and he sits there, no, I don't feel like it. So it's okay, dude, not that there's something wrong with being fat. I mean, I'm fat, but if you're gonna sit there and be
somewhat fat,
yeah, but if listen, if you're gonna be, at least if you're gonna be an actor and present yourself, and people ask you to sit there and lose some weight, maybe you should lose some weight. Not have the I don't care attitude. No. So I mean, they're doing Gladiator 2. And I'm just I don't know if I want to see it, because Russell Crowe, if he's not even caring about his physical appearance anymore, nobody wants to see a fat gladiator.
Why do a Gladiator 2 though? The story's it's done.
Exactly.
It's over.
Unless, okay, as a Christian, I find this title not offensive, but change the title. They actually did write a sequel, and it's awesome. But the title needs to be changed. The title is called Christ Killer. Okay, and so basically, what this story is now, Trench, tell me if this sounds awesome. So Maximus, by the power of Zeus, Poseidon, and the gods, Maximus is granted eternal life. So he ends up fighting in the Revolutionary War, the Civil War, the Korean War, World War II, World War I, and eventually goes to Iraq. And that's the story of the sequel that they wrote to Gladiator. This is a real script, and it's called Christ Killer. I will say this: make that script.
Does he kill Jesus?
No, it was doing it because they just did it because the screenwriter said he wanted to sound edgy.
How long until Kratos versus Jesus?
Oh, fuck yeah. I'd be down.
Kratos just beat the shit out of him.
Listen. I will say that if I just as a Christian, I don't know if I would like that story. But if they, so just because I know what they would be trying to do with it, I think they should stick with more. They should stick with Norse, Greek, and then maybe move on to Egyptian, Japan. But we're not going to get into this debate here. So, but I'll just say that I don't know how I would like that. So,
don't stay frosty, Trini.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying that's what brought, as I was saying, that's what brought people back to the theaters. They started making stories that people actually wanted to see. And, back in the 50s, people wanted to see Ben-Hur. They wanted to see Spartacus, El Cid.
Well, that was back in the 50s. I'm saying now, why do we have to go back to these ancient myths and stuff? Just let people make the stories they want to make. That's it.
Well, all stories.
You don't have to go back to the 18,000s or whatever, or the 80s or the 90s. No, just let people make stories. That's it. It's that simple.
Well, yes.
People can make stories in whatever time period they want. If they want to make an ancient Greece story, let them make. Doesn't matter what time.
I'm saying let people make any story they want. Don't be like, oh, they should make this, or people should start making this.
Exactly.
No, people should make whatever they want.
People should make whatever they want, as long as they put the story first. And the other thing is directors need to learn to. One of the things directors need to also learn is to have some balls. And that doesn't mean what you have between your legs. You got to stick up for yourself with some of these producers. Like, we would not have Alfred Hitchcock and Stanley Kubrick and who we look at as some of the greatest directors of all time without those directors having balls and sticking it to producers.
Or Tim Burton.
Hey, Apple.
Yeah,
that would be dope as fuck, Apple.
I'd watch that. The moon.
But how would they get to the moon is the question. How would they get to the moon?
I think if
just have it be ancient Greece on the moon. You don't have to explain it. Just be like, oh, there's these Greece people on the moon fighting aliens.
Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Reveal that there's oxygen on the moon, and that's how they survived.
Yeah.
They went to the moon.
Well, Edgar Rice Burroughs.
They went on a flaming horse and pew.
Well, Edgar Rice Burroughs wrote a story about on the moon and sort of that vein. So.
Oh yeah, I know where you're going with this.
So yeah, no, it's been done before, but like I would want to see that moon gladiators.
And then just fighting in a pit on the moon.
Yeah, and
have someone have a scene. Have this as a scene, okay? Do this, okay? Have a scene where they're on the moon and they're getting ready to do this big fight scene, and one of the soldiers or whatever grabs a piece of the moon and tries to take a bite out of it because he thinks it's cheese.
The moon is
I think he's watching too much Wallace and Gromit.
The moon, but no, the moon is made out of cheese.
Oh, moon cyclopses and space gods. I'm down for this. I'm down for this.
Yeah,
throw some space zombies in there. You gotta throw the space zombies.
Oh yeah, throw some space zombies as well.
You know what I want to see? I want to
Space Godzilla as well. Just have Space Godzilla in the background. Don't even explain why he's there. Just have him floating around in the background of the entire film.
I want to see. I want to see a moon hydra.
That'd be dope.
Come on, we gotta have Space Godzilla and Space Mothra, even though that's not a thing. But just throw Mothra in there.
Space Hippogriff.
And Gamera.
No, not Gamera. Only Mothra and Godzilla. Well, not Godzilla. Space Godzilla.
Well, Gamera could kill Godzilla.
It's not Godzilla though. It's Space Godzilla, the bad one.
Gamera could even
Space Buckbeak.
Wait, Gamera could kill Godzilla.
Yes.
I don't know much about the subject. Ethel, is this correct, Ethel?
And Gamera could even kill Space Godzilla. Because here, Trench, I'll ask you this simple question: what's Godzilla's biggest defense?
Get him, Godzilla! Get the June! Kill it!
Kill
it, Godzilla! Kill the June!
That's kind of what I'm thinking, but would you say it's his atomic breath, right?
Kill it! Eat him, Godzilla!
Yeah, he's atomic. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, this is Godzilla.
Gamera can absorb fire. He actually gets stronger if he gets on fire. So.
He's right, Godzilla. Kill him! Game. Jesus.
Okay. According to Ethel, Godzilla is indestructible.
Yes, but again, Gamera can absorb fire. He actually gets stronger when he is around fire. So
Godzilla doesn't shoot fire. That's atomic breath.
It's still fire.
It's not fire. It's atomic breath. It's like nuclear.
Yeah, and Gamera's made out of nukes. So, and they even so. I mean, Gamera in the first movie was so powerful they couldn't stop him. They had to send him to space.
Why can't we talk about the giant chicken monster from the movie Ethel watched? Why is that monster being left out?
Oh, Gappa.
Or
Hello,
Chunky?
Gappa.
Yeah,
And
Gappa.
there's another one. What's his name? The alcoholic one. He got screwed over.
Yeah, the alcoholic one. Throw that in too. We'll also throw the characters from the Italian Star Wars in there. You know, get a real battle going.
It's Turkish.
Yangari's the alcoholic one. He's
It's
addicted to gasoline.
Isn't it I thought it was Turkish Star Wars, not Italian Star Wars.
No, there's an
What
Italian Star Wars too.
Oh, is that Star Crash or one of those ones?
Star Odyssey.
See, Ethel knows. Even I know, and I'm not like Ethel. I don't have like super knowledge on Godzilla, but I even know that. I know that it's not fire.
Yeah, I guess it's pure radiation. Ethel would know best. She's like watched every movie multiple times.
Well,
Like,
I still say Gamera will win because he gets, even if he's, I mean, they've never explained what happens to him. The movies have never explained what happened to him. It is some sort of fire. Okay.
Everyone, we're forgetting the most important kaiju, the giant goat that can shoot laser beams.
that'll be dope. Yes.
It comes out of nowhere, and it kills all of them because it's ginormous. It devours planets, and just comes out of nowhere and eats the planet because it's a goat.
I want to see. But
it's also an alien from another dimension.
But we're forgetting the best kaiju of all. Unicron.
The Transformer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about Unicron, the planet transformer. You know what? The giant go monster would eat him because he can turn into a planet. So
my favorite kaiju is Kong. I know. I guess he's considered a kaiju. Japanese kaiju, probably Godzilla. Although Yongari is probably a close second. I really love Yongari now, but Godzilla is definitely. But if I go in kaijus in general, just giant monsters, Kong.
I like
Kong.
I like Godzilla. Godzilla's my favorite.
I like the Yeti from the Yeti movie from the 70s.
Oh, Alpha's saying Godzilla can regenerate from body parts, but she is a big Gamera fan as well.
Yeah, Godzilla can regenerate. Although it does depend on the version of Godzilla that we're talking about.
Well, I think.
I have no idea.
If we're talking MonsterVerse, then I'm pretty sure Gamera could kick that Godzilla's ass. So.
I didn't watch any. I saw Godzilla versus Kong, but I couldn't make it through the Bryan Cranston movie, and I didn't watch the sequel.
That's a lot of fish.
Oh yeah, and the Matthew. I hate the Matthew Broderick one because Matthew Broderick.
I like how Godzilla in a movie kicked that one's ass. I was so happy when I saw that. I was like, yes, that is the best.
I like the 98 Godzilla.
It's okay to like it. I get it. Everybody needs to like something, but I'm not a fan.
I do think the 98 Godzilla has issues, and I mean, I like Matthew Broderick as an actor, but I don't think he fit that role.
I think he's bad as an actor. I didn't like him as before I knew about the bad shit. I just didn't like his acting. I thought he was overrated.
True, but the bad shit, that wasn't, again, he was drunk, that was an accident, and remember, he was driving on the wrong side.
Well, I'm just saying that's not even the reason I don't like him. I don't like him because I feel like he doesn't deserve to be acting, that he's not good. He shouldn't be on the level he is put on.
Are you talking about the fact that he murdered 2 people?
He did do that.
Yes,
Oh, it was an accident, but he left the scene. I know he was young, but he did leave the scene, and he left
Yeah.
his
He's like, I
port.
gotta get the fuck out of here before they catch me.
Well, he did. Yes, he did. Okay. From what?
He did a hit and run. He literally did a hit and run.
Yes, he did. But here's okay. Based on the information that I have read,
Hit and run.
he did apologize to the people, but he couldn't
Yeah,
do it.
Ethel, that is right. Godzilla did go to hell and defeat Cthulhu. Or at least I remember the whole goes to hell part. I don't remember the
So,
but I'm not saying you're wrong, Ethel. I just don't remember that. I'm not saying you're like
my,
you're wrong. I just don't remember the whole Cthulhu part. It's been a while since I read that comic. But yeah, Godzilla did go to hell. And he did get out of there.
my thing is though, the 1998 Godzilla movie. It's a movie that I think does have some issues. First of all, Matthew Broderick. I mean, it should have been somebody else. Like I know Michael J. Fox was considered for that part.
Yeah, how he went to hell, from what I remember, is he was eaten by a bunch of tiny little monsters. Then he went to hell and he had to like fight through the whole way. And then I don't that might have been Cthulhu, but I just remember him fighting like a big old monster, and then like he just his body he like rose up from hell, and then his body started regenerating.
Yeah.
That was in the comics.
So yeah, I think that it has its issues. Matthew Broderick, and
Murderer.
it,
Most people, if I went out and did a hit and run, I'd be in prison, especially if I killed two people.
No, you would just have to pay a fine. It's called manslaughter because it's considered an accident.
I am Emperor Palpatine.
Yeah, but he fled the country.
Quiet, Trinji. I am evil.
He
Like
made
that's
Evil
murder.
like Matthew Broderick.
Like not like if it was an accident, you stay and be like, yeah, it was an accident. You don't flee the country.
No, in no way am I defending his actions, but it was, and he made a mistake, and from based on the information that I've read, he could, because of legal allegations in Ireland, he could not go to see the family and everything.
The best
but I
Sith
did
can
see, based on the
lie.
stuff that I have read, he apologized to the family.
Oh, I'm sorry I murdered your two family members. That makes everything better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I blew up Alderaan.
So
there you go, Alderaanians. I'm sorry that I blew up your planet. That makes everything better. That brings your planet back.
And from what I also have read, the family members have forgiven him. So that's based on the information I've read. Anyway, moving on. Matthew Broderick.
Murderer.
I was saying I didn't like him before because I don't think he can act. I like movies with him in it. I'll even like some characters he has played, but I don't think he's a good actor. I really don't.
And I think that movie has its flaws. The 1998 Godzilla movie. I think that he should have been replaced. Like I just think John Renault should have been the lead, the French guy, rather than Matthew Broderick. And honestly, Trench, when I was watching it, who I was actually trying to, when I was sitting there trying to picture other people in the role, you know who one of the first people that came to mind was?
Who?
It would have been really different, but I think he could have pulled it off. I was actually thinking Norm Macdonald.
What, in the Godzilla movie?
Yeah.
I don't know, that Godzilla, the main problem ain't even Matthew Broderick in that movie. That movie, like, sucks as a Godzilla movie. I mean, the Godzilla doesn't look good. It doesn't really act like Godzilla. It doesn't even have atomic breath. That's like Godzilla's, like, thing.
The sequel had atomic breath.
There's a sequel?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, it's called Godzilla the series.
Oh, the cartoon. I haven't seen the cartoon.
Yeah, the cartoon he has atomic breath. And,
Oh, you're talking about
I heard the
the
cartoon.
cartoon.
yeah, I mean,
The cartoon one ain't even like it ain't even the same Godzilla because that Godzilla died. It's like a new Godzilla. It's one of the babies,
yeah, it's
and
the baby.
it
Yeah, it's the baby. It's the baby
it's a
that survives
from
at the
what
end.
I've seen, he fights other kaijus in that series, and it's kind of better. But that Godzilla sucks. I'm saying that, and they were trying to copy Jurassic Park with the little baby Godzillas, and it wasn't good.
That I mean, I will enjoy it. So you don't have to.
The other day, I
Basically.
saw a cup holder of that Godzilla, and I literally set it down, and I was like, "Ew."
I still like the movie. I think that I think the one actress, Maria Portillo. I mean, why why did they pick her? I mean, she was not even.
Dear Victor Miller, I want Tringy put that comment up.
Okay. Up.
That's the
I
best.
gotta check out the animated stuff.
That's the best comment ever. It's so funny.
I don't even. I don't real as even as a Christian, I don't even like Passion of Christ that much.
Yeah, Ethel, the animated series is better, but here's my point with it. Yes, the animated series might be better than the initial movie, but does that make the movie better? No, that makes
Yeah.
the animated series a bit better. The Godzilla design in that animated series still sucks because it's based off the movie, but it is a bit better because he has
So
the atomic breath and he does
see,
fight other kaijus.
I never
See,
got that.
like that.
I never got that. Like, it sucks because the design of Godzilla is better. It is worse. Like, okay, so like Godzilla is at that point was a classic monster. Not maybe not on the level, but he was a classic monster like Frankenstein or Dracula. Frankenstein has never looked like he is in the book, or even or even the animated one, or even in any form of Frankenstein. He's never looked like he is in the book. Even Dracula has never looked like he was in the book, except for what, 2 movies. My thing is, why couldn't there be a unique new design for Godzilla?
I
I would
just don't like the movie. I just think the
I
I don't
would
movie
know.
doesn't work for me.
Here's my thing with it. Here's my thing with it. Okay, it doesn't feel like Godzilla. Like it doesn't. It doesn't feel like Godzilla to me.
well, they wanted
It
to turn
just
it
feels it
they
just
wanted
feels like a like some bootleg or just a giant dinosaur or something. It doesn't feel like Godzilla.
I get that too. I mean it I get that argument too, but like I like I mean I like it. Like I think that like I do agree that John Renault, he should have been the lead. Um the French guy, he should have been the lead. And I do think that I do like the song with Jimmy Page and Puff Daddy, but Jimmy Page should have come up with an original riff rather than ripping off Kashmir.
I don't even see. I don't even remember that song. It
Well,
just, I don't
well,
know. I
well,
get
well,
what April's saying, but I just wasn't even a fan of the movie as a movie. Just
yeah.
I don't know why that one just didn't work. Probably mainly it probably was Matthew Broderick, because Matthew Broderick, that was probably one of his worst. Because the role was bad, the character was bad, and then Matthew Broderick, he's always bad. So it's like
My I
sometimes
think the
he's
worst
okay.
characters I
Take
think the
Matthew
worst
Broderick.
characters in that movie, personally for me, was those two critic guys. They were just out of nowhere. They were just there. And I thought they were gonna die and like they just didn't. I'm like, why even have these characters in your movie?
But they had the best lines in the movie. Some of them. You know what is this? The Virgin Lizard? I mean,
I didn't like it. I
I
didn't
mean,
like it.
I
I
mean,
didn't
hey,
like them.
I will. Hey,
Why the hell were they even in the movie? What was their point?
it was a joke. it was a joke. It was an inside joke between Roland Emmerich and Dean Devlin because they didn't like their previous movie. So it was like it's like if it's like in a movie if I made a character with anybody who I don't like, it would be that sort of joke,
I'm not really a fan of like Roland Emmerich in general. I don't like Independence Day. I don't even really I remember not liking Stargate. I gotta rewatch it though. It's been a long time.
I do like Independence Day.
There's too many characters for me. It's trying to be a dumb, silly movie, but also it's trying to be smart. And then they're trying to make us follow all these characters. If it was just maybe 4 or 5 characters, I would have been fine. But there seems to be like 10, 20 characters. We keep jumping around.
I just like the one scene where Will Smith punches Jada in the movie and says "Welcome to Earth."
Oh Jesus!
Wait,
Got what you said. God damn it!
he punches an alien, not a person. Who's Jada? Jada's not a character from the movie. Who is Jada?
Trent, those who get the joke got the joke.
Don't drag me into this shit. That's your joke. I have nothing to do with this.
Will Smith likes to slap people if they make fun of his wife, and so he punches Jada, and that's what I like to call
the stupid smack. No, it literally pains me just to hear it again. Oh God, let it die.
It's okay to make jokes about it because we can't make fun of bald people anymore. So
I shall make fun of any bald person I decree. I don't know.
Wait. By the way, Trent, did you hear the great news?
What?
John Steele, wasn't he casted as Lex Luthor?
I don't think so.
I thought I heard that. That
I think he'll be more of a Kingpin. Maybe Tombstone.
Tombstone. That's who I want him as. Tombstone.
I
feel like he could play a good, but just.
But he. So yeah. Or wait. Was it?
And the reason I say I'll make fun of any bald people, because if I can't make the jokes about John and all of them having no hair, then what jokes are there?
Wait, didn't or was it Lex Luthor, or was he going to do a Telly Savalas biopic? What was it, Trent? I forgot.
I don't know. I've never seen the Stargate TV series, Ethel.
Yeah.
So, John would make a pretty good Telly Savalas, I think.
Yeah, so what was it, Telly Savalas he was playing?
Maybe.
I can't remember. Man. But, so, yeah. That's my favorite scene in the movie, where Will Smith punches Jada.
He punches an alien.
Yeah, and I want to rename that alien Jada. So
it's an alien. Why does it need a name? It's an alien. That's all it is. It's an alien.
So yeah, anyway, I still like. Honestly, which I'm still working on the list. When I was writing down my top 500, Godzilla 98.
Trenchy, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back.
You good?
Don't fall in.
I'll be right back.
When I was actually writing my list for the top 500 favorite movies of all time, Godzilla 98 did, and Independence Day made the list. So,
I would have some movies that made my list, especially if I was doing a top 500 that people wouldn't agree with. So I get it. Because Independence Day is pretty popular. It's a very unpopular opinion to not like Independence Day. I just can't get into it. Not my thing.
That's cool. I'm totally gonna cancel you, Trench, because you hate Independence Day. So
I don't hate it. It has some cool ideas. But just I don't know, too many characters.
Well, I'm not a fan of Austin Powers.
I'm only a fan of it. I'm only a fan of it because of Elizabeth Hurley in the first one, but I wish we got to see Elizabeth Hurley more.
I like Goldfinger. I've never seen the first one. I've seen Spy Who Shagged Me, and I saw Goldfinger.
You know what? This is actually I have to agree with Miss 13 Originals here. This is actually one of the very first Dear Victor Miller things I actually agree with. I would totally want to see that.
So I was saying before that I want to.
So thank you, Ethel. Because if Independence Day 3 happens, Jada needs to be in it. She needs to play an alien, and Will Smith needs to punch her.
What were you gonna say, Ryan? You were gonna say something.
Oh, nothing. I was talking about before how one thing I wish I could do was write an episode for The Simpsons.
Oh yeah, that would be dope. Junebug, what is this Junebug? Like, do you know?
No, that is not me. I could prove.
Hey, Miss Junebug.
I could prove it too. I'm on my phone. You can see the small screen hand. So,
is this the woman from the bar?
I highly doubt it. I haven't even told her about my YouTube channel yet. So,
Manos. If I was doing a top 500, Manos would probably make it.
So I don't know who that. I don't know who the Miss Junebug is.
I have a top 24 list.
Funny though.
Ty, from the information we know, there should be no Miss Junebug.
She's we were together.
Hang on, I gotta feed the cats real quick. I'll be back.
You good.
So yeah. I mean, there's definitely a lot of movies on that list that a lot of people say that suck, but I enjoy the movies on that list. I mean, even there's definitely a lot of definitely just, I mean, because like I even have the Beast of Yucca Flats on the list. So,
well, I'm 24 years old, so I have a 24 list.
That's cool.
Oh, you go by your age?
Yeah.
Maybe you said you're going to turn 25, so maybe that's what you could do for your channel. Do a top 25. I mean, heck, one of the movies on that list that's pretty in the top 50 is my favorite, Sleeping Beauty. So, because I think that's the most gorgeous looking Disney film they ever made.
Well,
I like Sleeping Beauty. Well, there's a lot I would put over it, like Snow White. I would put over Sleeping Beauty, and a lot of other Disney films. But I like Sleeping Beauty. It's good.
My favorite animated Disney film's Aladdin.
Aladdin's cool.
Aladdin's good. Well, and I like the name Aurora. You know, so it's kind of one of those. If I'm blessed with children, I mean, I would like to name one of my daughters Aurora. I think it's a very pretty name. So,
Oh no, I don't think about the whole children thing.
A lot of people don't.
Dear Victor Miller, I want. That's one.
Yeah, because I mean, that's what I want to see. I want to see an alopecia alien in the next Independence Day movie. Who like maybe looks like the Independence Day aliens, but like a hairless cat looking thing, you know? Like it doesn't have the scales or the skin or anything. It's just a completely pink alien and all that stuff. Somebody who's good at animation needs to animate this for us.
For us, who's the us?
All of us. One of us. Because we are all one.
Not really. We all have our own mindsets and choices.
Do we? Or are we all controlled by the Allspark?
From Transformers?
I don't know what controls I don't know what controls the universe. I mean, who knows? Maybe a giant Megan Fox controls the universe in
What the fuck?
a bikini and
Oh God.
sits there and tells us what to do. And actually, just out of that, on the top of my head, I actually have not had any whiskey today at all. So, so hey,
It'd be pretty awkward if I was Trinchy's child. Because you can't really marry your child.
We are not getting married. I don't
Hey, you're the
care
one
what-
who said that, not me.
hey,
I wasn't the one who said it.
I don't remember saying it, so it doesn't count.
Well, I can't help you were. God damn, I don't even know what you were. I think you were
I
just
don't
out
know
of it.
what I was either.
Well, I don't have a girlfriend.
Well, if this is Melissa, then we are still broken up. I've never heard of an official statement.
I don't know what.
So, yeah. Oh, Trench, I did get kicked off of Quora because I asked this question like a year ago one time.
Quora?
Yes.
Wait, the question website?
Yes.
How the fuck do you get kicked off of Quora?
I asked this question. Did you know that if you knocked up your mom, that kid will be your son?
Why? What the?
And
why would you? What?
I was bored.
I'll kick you off too.
I was
I
bored.
did too.
But I said, did you know that if you knocked up your mom, that kid would be your son?
What?
And
But he is Thai after all, so
and your brother.
I would
And
expect
your
to
brother.
get.
And if it was a girl, that kid would be your daughter and your sister. I got kicked off of Quora because I asked that. I said that.
Wait, that wasn't even a question. That's kind of a statement. Only you would get bored and find a way to get kicked off of Quora.
Was that one of his specialities,
Though,
getting
it is a
kicked off
question.
of things?
Did you know?
Yeah.
Did you know this? It's a question, sort of, you know?
Then
So,
Ethel, I'll have to murder the sea. to get the
No one
Trinchie.
is murdering anything. No one is marrying anybody. It's not
Hey, you're the one
happening.
who said it. I did not say it,
Well,
Trinchie.
And
You were the one who
I
said
deny
it. It
because
wasn't me.
I don't remember saying it. So whatever I said, I was delusional
wait,
and
Nate
insane.
was there.
Wait.
Nate is the witness.
wait.
Well,
G-Thing,
I'm not saying I didn't say it. I'm saying I was delusional and don't know what I was doing.
Wait,
So
wait,
I'm
wait,
taking
wait.
back what I said.
wait. G Trench. Nobody's getting married.
Well, between I'm not getting married to anybody. I'm gonna say that straight up. I am not marrying anybody.
Oh, and also I can also say that this troll, whoever the troll is of Miss Junebug, is not me because that's not how I prefer to spell tie. So, and she actually knows the real. Even though on my films I'll sit there and purposely misspell tie because I like to keep a bit of a mystery, and Melissa actually knows the proper way to spell it. So,
What are you talking about? Proper way? I even know how you prefer it.
how?
Ty.
Yeah.
That's like so simple. I'm like that's a common thing.
The secret is out. The
Okay.
big secret has been exposed.
Oh, not yet, Trenchy. Not yet. There's still.
Well, that's impossible.
Well, if by brother you mean Trenchy, then yes, Ethel.
Wait, Ty wants to impregnate me? What?
Exactly.
I like you, Trench. But not that much.
Yeah, don't impregnate me. Like don't do that.
I'm. Yeah. Anyway, I do. Yes, I do put ty usually, but I also do like to kind of mix it up a little bit. I'll sit there and maybe add an I to it, or put Thai like Thailand, but Thai. I like to keep a bit of mystery with it.
Well, we all know it's Tyler.
Well, and usually Melissa doesn't even use the sleepy emoji. Usually she just tells me she's going to sleep. So that's definitely not Melissa, nor is it me or anything. Because I mean, I'm literally on my phone, and I literally cannot do anything. My computer is dead. So the Miss Junebug is some random person trying to troll us.
Maybe you have a backup person.
Nobody knows that Trenchy is live. Not a lot of people really know too much about Trenchy, so
That's not true. I know Trenchy. I know that
well, then it's
that I bet he would taste very delicious.
well, and the Miss Junebug logo was green, so
maybe she had to create a new account.
is it you?
No, I wouldn't put in the time for that. Not for you.
Okay. So, Ryan, can you do a Kermit the Frog voice?
Hello, this is Kermit the Frog here.
Can you do my favorite Muppet, Animal?
Woman! 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 Ah!
That was pretty good.
Ethel, I know how he likes to spell it. Oh wait, no, damn it. The brain fart. Lie.
So, Ryan, can you do a Mickey Mouse?
Oh, I'm Mickey Mouse.
Here, okay, well, here's mine.
Oh gosh. Here you better let him have it, Bugs. Okay, Doc. Whatever you say. Here's the spare.
I could do Mickey Mouse too. Hello, I'm Mickey Mouse.
That's good.
Now, everyone, if you hear that coming from a white van, do not go towards it.
That is some good advice, though.
Yes. Speaking of that, I saw the ice cream man a couple of days ago, coming to my town, and I bought ice cream. I bought ice cream from him.
That's cool.
Yeah. Very creepy looking ice cream man.
Oh.
No. He had a ginormous zit on his nose. So, yeah.
Well, you want to know what he was probably thinking while looking at you buying ice cream? Man, that dude's got a ginger beard.
I'm sure a lot of people think that. So, Ryan, I know you're a big Disney guy. I like. What do you think about some of the other animated, stuff besides Disney? Land Before Time, Don Bluth, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You like them, or?
Yeah.
Because I actually think Don Bluth, in a lot of ways, was at least in the '80s, was a lot better than Disney.
Gaston fell to his death.
Well, Don Bluth. I mean, Trench. I know you like Don Bluth a lot, so.
Yeah, I like Don Bluth.
I think at least in the '80s, he was a lot better than Disney as far as animation goes.
I mean, you got Secret of NIMH. I even like some of his newer stuff. I liked Bartok.
It's been a long time since I saw Bartok.
I think Bartok is better than Anastasia. It's more Don Bluthish.
I like Anastasia, but the biggest problem with it is that I have. It's the same problem I have with every Anastasia story. Every story for Anastasia for the past
Rasputin
100 years is the exact same. It's Princess 10 years after the death of the Romanovs. A princess discovers that she's the long lost princess. Well, my question is, how did she escape? Based on the actual historical records that we have, even though technically we know that she made it out, she did not make it out.
Well, in the movie, she escaped because of the little boy who grew up to be the con man.
Right. I know that, but it's just that's literally the same story as the original Anastasia from the 50s.
Oh, I've never seen it.
So it's just one of those things. It's just like every Anastasia movie is the exact same in the past 100 years, and that's why
in real life she probably didn't escape. She probably
got maybe DNA evidence proved that she might have made it out. Might have not have made it out, but the information that I read in the National Geographic thing, it was for free on YouTube at one point. You could feel free to look it up. The DNA was so badly damaged because they tried to burn it, and it was also very badly decomposed. So when they found it, it said that the DNA might come back inconclusive. And because this is a computer, and computers sometimes are programmed to do stuff, I like to think that she did make it out alive. You know,
Well, that's just wanting a happy ending where there isn't one.
maybe, but you know,
She's dead,
I mean,
just like the
I
rest.
appreciate. I like Anastasia's. I like Anastasia's daughter because you know, we can't have a Romanov without because that would mean that she's part of the royal family. So
Wait, what?
Natasha Romanov.
Oh, I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, because did they ever explain how Natasha Romanoff is part of the royal family?
I don't think she is. That I know of. She could be.
Romanov means you're part of the Russian royal family, though.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know much about that.
So, yeah, it's one of the reasons why I did write a little bit of my book, based on how she escaped, and kind of a fun story to write. But Bartok, I have not seen that since I was a kid. I like All Dogs Go to Heaven. That's truly one of my favorites.
No, All Dog Goes to Heaven is good. I even like the Christmas one they did of that.
Yeah. And it's been a long time since I've seen the American Tail movies.
American Tail one's pretty good. I forget the others.
That one has a mouse in it. A mouse.
Fievel Goes West. And isn't there a later one where they try to find the Loch Ness Monster or something?
No.
Probably.
American Tail?
Oh, Ryan shut that down immediately. He's like, nope.
I thought there was. What about the later American Tales that were made like in the late 90s?
Well, I remember there was one. I saw the one about the Native Americans.
That was I think that was Fievel Goes West.
No, that was no, like there's one where like Fievel and Tony and Tiger, they come across this Native American tribe that have been living underground.
I haven't seen those a lot of those later American Tail movies in a long time.
Is someone here, Trenchy?
Yeah, someone's here. 1 second, dude.
Let's add him to the party.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 We're talking some American West.
A Western
or not American West.
Don Bluth.
Yeah, Don Bluth, whoever that is.
John Wayne.
He's an animation director.
I mean, Secret of Nim is good.
Secret of Nim is good. Land Before Time.
Mm-hmm.
Land Before Time. Yeah.
Hey, that I'm man enough to admit it. There's scenes in that movie that, man, I feel like a sissy sometimes watching that movie. You know?
God, give me a break.
Right now, I've seen the Land Before Time direct-to-video sequels. Some of them.
God. There's like
I like some of them.
I remember as a kid, like quitting after what was it, Big Water or something like that.
Oh yeah.
I like Big Water.
I like the pre-sequel of Land Before Time.
Oh, which one is that?
It's the sequel to the prequel, the pre-sequel.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
I've only seen like one, and it was where all I remember is the T-Rex like trying to kill the little dinosaurs, and then he fell in the water and got hit by a rock.
That was the first one, I think. The first one's the best one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you say about every franchise, though.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily.
No, actually, he's like Ty is like the older the better. When actually that's not the case because some newer things are better than some older things.
I mean, my favorite Jason movie is Jason Lives.
Jason?
Yeah,
But Jason's not in the first movie, so that's not a Jason movie.
right. Well, he is. He's in the first movie.
No, I mean, it's not Jason, no.
Uh,
Well, it is Jason. It's still like Jason Voorhees, but he's not in his killer form yet.
Listen, he don't have a hockey mask or a machete.
well, then by that definition, then Jason's not in part 2.
He's not.
Well, he is there. He's in his killer form there because that's just before he got the hockey
Some
mask.
guy in a potato sack head.
Mm-hmm.
Coveralls and a mutated face.
I mean, that's like saying that Frankenstein's not in the Hammer movies because he's not green.
My dinosaur. I'm gonna eat your flesh, Trenchy. I'm gonna eat you.
Well, you know what I mean, Ty. Jason's in it, but it's not a Jason movie. And you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, it's but I mean, it's still Friday the 13th, and it's still Jason because it's the character. So
Part 5 is more of a Jason movie than part 2.
I mean, even Jason is in part 5.
Well, it's a copycat Jason, though.
He's in the beginning.
Are you talking about the flashback sequence where they're showing all from the previous movie?
Yes.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
And when the scene with Corey Feldman.
Oh, and by the way, June, what you were saying earlier about Eskimos, that is not the case, man, because I was in Alaska, and yeah. I didn't get in trouble really by anybody, but they were telling me like you can't call them that here.
Yeah, I never knew that, Mac. That's what I was saying. I found out through that person saying it.
Well, remember, I used to always refer to them as natives. That's what I would always.
Yeah.
But that's what you're.
You saying that.
What? Right.
Yeah, they don't like that shit down. You might as well be calling them the N-word, dude.
Well, if I remember, they said it's because that was like something about saying they ate raw meat or whatever. That's what the lady said.
Well,
Hey, Swedish, how you doing?
Oh, raw fish and stuff.
Yeah.
My grandma watches that some Alaska 360 or whatever it is, and they refer to themselves as Eskimos in that show. So, I mean,
Yeah, Swedish. That was Jason Goes to Hell.
That's a TV show, though, June.
It might be a TV show, but it's a show with people who live there. So,
ew! Jason Goes to Hell. That's disgusting. Get that out of here. Get that away from me.
Yeah. So, and Jersey Shore was about a group of people that lived in Jersey.
You take that Jason Goes to Hell and you get out. Get.
I mean,
here's
the thing. I mean, if I've heard so many little people say that they're okay with being called the M word. So if
not from what I've experienced, and I do have a little brother who is
How tall is he?
He's short. He's 11 years old, and he's still the size of like a 4-year-old.
I have a 10-year-old sister.
I disagree, Swedish. I love Jason X. I get what you're saying.
So I don't.
Jason X was
know.
okay.
No.
It was okay. It wasn't one of the better films, but It's better than Jason Goes to Hell.
It's one of my favorites. I love Jason X.
Well, it's okay. Nowadays, you could fart wrong and people get offended. So,
Right. Well, if you farted near me, I'd get mad. Probably beat the shit out of you.
Well, nowadays, if you farted wrong, people get offended. So, I mean, I could.
Well, the only way to fart wrong is if you fart on someone. If you fart on someone, of course they're gonna be angry because that's disgusting. It's gross.
It's meant to be absurdity. You can't fart wrong.
Yes, you can. I just gave examples of how you can.
Is it meant to be? I mean, I don't know. Sense of humor. People need to learn to get a sense of humor now.
Oh, Mac, I watched Arachnid.
Arachnaman.
Yeah, Arachnaman. I like him.
Yeah.
I like Arachnaman.
So I see Mac is paying tribute to Ray Liotta.
Yeah, man.
Really kind of sad. I mean, I know he did it to himself because he was an alcoholic, but I mean, it's still sad,
Wait, what did he do?
He was an alcoholic, so.
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Well, then the only one you can blame is him. It's his fault. He's the one who decided to go good. Well, I bet he's enjoying it now.
Yeah. And yeah, it is still sad though. I mean, he was well.
He's a once in a lifetime actor.
He was still a young man though. So.
Well, see that, and pretty much all the the Pacinos, the De Niros, like them guys were faded out, but he was kind of the dude that took their place. He had that mafia shit down.
Yeah. Well, he was actually when I was writing my Michael Francese script, he was my choice to play Sonny Francis, his father.
I was about to say, I don't know what you would make a movie about Michael Franchise for.
Wait, the mob? That means drugs. That means we can scream about Jesse. Jesse!
The mafia.
Jesse! We gotta go Jesse! Jesse!
Yes, the Italians. Yes, some of the mafia members did sell drugs, but they were really against getting into drugs.
Sammy the Bull.
No, I love Sammy.
Sammy's
crazy.
Hey, if I have an opportunity to scream about Jesse, I'm gonna scream about Jesse. Cause Jesse, we gotta cook Jesse. We gotta cook.
So yeah,
you take any advantage to scream about Jesse. I agree with that.
Are we talking about Smollett?
No, Pinkman. Come on, you know who Jesse is.
Jesse.
You're talking about Juicy, June Juicy.
Jesse, we gotta cook now, Jesse. We gotta get in the van. Or they are
Breaking Bad, June.
I never.
Jesse, we gotta kill Gus. Jesse, we gotta blow him up.
Breaking Bad was one of those shows like I give shows 3 episodes.
You're just an uncultured swine.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
I give
That's what it comes down to.
Swine.
Uncultured swine.
I give.
I love you, Ryan. You're fucking awesome.
Don Rickles.
Yep. Of course, Woody ain't worried. He's been Andy's favorite since kindergarten. Hey, come on, Potato Head. If Woody says it's all right, well, darn, it's good enough for me. Mr. Potato takes his mouth off his butt and...
Toy Story, yay!
My all-time favorite animated movie.
I give TV shows 3 episodes. If I can't get into it by the 3rd episode, then I'm not going to watch it the rest of it. So
What can I ask why you didn't get into it? I mean, I get it. Some shows aren't for everyone, but like
I was
that's it.
honestly, I was
Because
ahead.
because if it's not black and white and from the 18,000s, he's not into it.
Honestly, June, I just think someone needs to hit you over the head with a scimitar or something at this
What
point.
the fuck?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. See, Matt,
How
I
did
thought
you not? How did you not get into Breaking Bad, man?
I thought it was just boring and
I,
overacting.
I'm just gonna ignore what June is saying by screaming about Jesse. Jesse, Jesse, we gotta cook Jesse,
Okay,
I,
fair enough.
Jesse, we gotta make a deal with people.
hey, but I like Bryan Cranston as an actor. I just thought a lot of
Yeah,
the stuff.
I love Malcolm in the Middle.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought Breaking Bad, like a lot of the stuff that I've seen after the third episode, was just overacting. So
Jesse, the guy killed the kid. Jesse, we
June,
gotta do
it's
something
like
about it.
you have
Jesse.
no room to critique because you haven't seen the show. Like, you know.
yeah, well, maybe, but if I was sitting there directing, I would sit there and tell Bryan Cranston to tone it down, tone it down.
Tone
It's
it
not.
down.
It's
You
not.
didn't even get to
It's not
the
Shakespeare.
juicy Jesse stuff. The
I don't.
Jesse juicy fucking.
I don't. Well, and
Jesse.
you know, it's okay not to like.
Trenchy, will
It's
you
okay.
be my Jesse? I'll be your Heisenberg.
So it's okay not.
I'm good. No, 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 no.
It's okay to have an opinion. I just didn't care too much for Breaking
Yeah,
Bad.
no, no, you good. No one is. Well, I'm not judging you for this. I don't care
I'm
if you don't.
judging you. I'm judging you. People judge me for my opinions all the time. So I'm judging you. I admit it. That's why. Now I'm gonna scream about Jesse some more. Jesse! Jesse! We gotta make a deal with Gus, Jesse! We gotta go to the chicken place, Jesse!
Has anybody seen the? I
You gotta go
haven't
shoot the
spoiled
guy
this.
in the face, Jesse, before they reveal our drug schemes and like recipe for their crystal meth. You gotta go shoot the guy with the curly hair in the eye, Jesse.
That is true, Swedish.
Um,
I'm Irish.
Oh no, no. There's a one of my friends, Swedish travelers, in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah, nah, I'm a little bit Irish, but part. But
I'm Swedish.
I'm also Dutch.
oh, you're Dutch. Nice.
Yeah, and
Trenchy, Trenchy, why aren't you screaming about Jesse? Trenchy,
Uh,
come on, scream about the
Oh,
Jesse.
good.
Has anybody
Jesse.
has anybody seen the TV show? It's The Offer on about the making of The Godfather.
no.
No.
Why would I care?
Because The Godfather is, according to people who actually know film, is the second greatest movie of all time.
God, that's such
Why
a.
the hell would I
That's
care
such a.
how they made it though? That's my point. Why would I care how they made it? I don't even give a shit how they made Breaking Bad. I watch it. I don't need to know how it was made. I just watch and
because it's a
enjoy.
very interesting story.
I haven't
yeah.
even seen Godfather yet, sadly.
My only thing with it, The Godfather, the Offer, is that this TV show is doing very well, and I'm just worried that Paramount's going to want to be milking it a little bit. And
Jesse,
I'm worried
we got to plant a bomb on Hector, Jesse. He has a bell, Jesse. He rings it,
Bart Simpson.
Yes, Bart Simpson.
My only concern is they might announce Godfather Part 4 or something.
My worry is about jalapeno on a stick.
I would want to direct the. I would want to do a Godfather reboot. I wouldn't want to do a part 4.
Why a reboot?
You know, who I'd cast as Michael Corleone?
Around Bart.
Oh, who?
Pee Wee Herman.
Hi, I'm Pee Wee
And
Herman.
the score
Max got
for
the right idea. He's going
the
the direct path.
the
You're
score for the entire movie. Y'all know that song, Tequila, the one that's like the dun 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 dun
Yeah,
dun
yeah.
dun 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 dun. That would be the score for the entire movie.
Oh, and then what? You're going to cast Bill Murray as
He's
Vito?
gonna be about Bart's love life.
Wait, what? What about Bart's love life?
The episode of The Simpsons that I want to write.
Oh,
Cast Bill Murray as random dead body number 43.
Speaking of
it's
Bill
very
Murray,
simple.
did anybody ever hear what he exactly said that he got kicked off the movie set for?
I don't
He's
know.
gonna be
I didn't.
MODOK. Bill Murray's gonna be MODOK. Did you guys know that?
Oh no, that's pretty cool. He
He's
got
gonna have a
kicked off of
giant.
the set.
Yeah, because he was being Bill Murray. I mean, Bill Murray is a notorious asshole on set. So
Oh, makes sense. I
he got
guess.
he
He
got
is
kicked,
one of my favorite comedians.
and I think that Bill Murray, honestly, like he does that not to be a dick, but it's just Bill Murray's sense of humor, you know, like sort of that dick sense of humor, you know.
So you've met Bill Murray?
It's from what I've heard. So,
Yeah, hearing something and actually reacting with someone is
I've
not
seen
the
Bill
same.
in person though.
I mean, but the fact that Bill Murray will sit there and show up at random parties, I mean, it's just funny to me. So it's
You haven't even seen the documentary, June. Sit down.
is that the one about Bill Murray where he shows?
Yeah, they made a whole documentary about all that.
Yeah, I saw it.
The one on Netflix, or
Yeah,
so is that what you're basing all this off of? That's like,
um,
because that documentary doesn't even portray him to be like a douche or an asshole or nothing.
um,
I mean, it might be douchey to show up late and shit like that, but other than that, I mean, I don't see how he was acting a dick to anybody
I mean,
behind the scenes on set.
I've just heard like how like oh like he'll send the like he sent the script to Ghostbusters 3 to when he sent it back to Dan Aykroyd shredded.
Ghostbusters is number 11 on my list of all-time favorite movies.
Oh, nice.
I think it was in my top 20. I don't remember. But either that or it's at least top 25. But yeah,
It's my favorite comedy.
Oh,
I can't
Hello, I'm Bill Murray. Howdy.
I guess June doesn't think it was well written or something.
I think well I think my favorite comedies probably
You think you know me, June? You think you know me, Bill Murray? No, you don't.
You think you know?
Ginger beard.
Dun, dun,
That's all
dun,
you
dun,
are.
dun.
A ginger beard.
who I think is who I think is probably the best comedy for me. It's a tie between Dumb and Dumber and Tommy Boy.
Huh?
For best comedy for me, it's a tie between Dumb and Dumber and Tommy Boy. So
Dumb and Dumber. Hold on, Tommy Boy is tied with that.
Number
Yeah.
fan.
yeah, I mean I probably like Dumb and Dumber a little more, but I mean I absolutely love Chris Farley, and Tommy Boy is probably his best movie. I mean Black Sheep's good, but Tommy Boy is still his best movie, I think. So. So yeah. Well, here, Trenchy, what's your favorite comedy?
oh, Headers.
fuck me gently with a chainsaw.
My son's gay,
Exactly.
and he's dead. I love my dead gay son.
As is fake, that movie's it's a very smart movie, and it still obtains today.
Yeah.
It's still
Wait,
one of the
Trent.
themes.
Wait, Trent. You're talking about the remake, right?
No, I'm not talking about the TV show. I'm
Okay.
talking about the original movie.
I'm kidding, Trent. You know that.
The TV show might be good. I haven't seen it,
Yeah.
but
Well,
from what it looked like, it had some cool scenes. From what I seen, I don't know.
Well, what's Mac's favorite comedy?
I don't know. There's a lot, there's too many to choose from.
I haven't seen that movie. I don't know. Is it good?
Look at me. I'm Junebug. I know all about Bill Murray. You son of a bitch. You think you know about me?
Arnold
No,
Schwarzenegger goes,
no.
"You son of a bitch."
Oh my
Because
gosh.
I don't, there's like,
Look,
if you're gonna
no,
pick a
that
favorite
that's
comedy, are you picking like which one's the funniest or which one,
I guess
you
for me,
know?
one of the reasons I do like Dumb and Dumber and Tommy Boy is like I find it, no matter what mood I am in, those movies can still make me laugh.
That's me with Ghostbusters.
So like that's that type of comedy. Like if somebody took, I don't know, Mac, if somebody took your candy bar and you're sad and depressed, you need to watch a movie. What movie do you put in?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it's either Dumb and Dumber or Tommy Boy. So
I
And for
find
now,
the
we have
person
Rocky
who
Horror's
took the
Golden
candy
Child.
bar and I break their fingers.
well, that could
I
be
put
considered.
on Passion of the Christ.
That's not a comedy.
The best comedy.
Of course, there's Doug
It
Walker. That's
is.
us.
It's the
Well,
best comedy.
there's funny parts though. I mean, I wouldn't label it a comedy, but there's a comedic, there's comedic relief and stuff.
Now what are you doing?
Um,
Blah blah blah.
well,
I'm
well,
blah 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 blah.
well, if you
I'm being
well, if you break their fingers, Kara,
me and my
that
ginger beard are being eaten.
is called assault, and is actually a crime. So
Crime smime.
And I can say that because of what Mel Gibson did to the Jews.
What the
Mel Gibson apologized. And besides, you know what? I mean, Mel Gibson just said some stupid stuff about the Jews. Hitler did much worse.
Oh my god.
I'm getting some Twizzlers, alright? I'm getting some Twizzlers.
What
No,
flavor?
you're good. You're good. It's not
What
you.
flavor? What
That
flavor?
was funny.
Berry. It's
Strawberry,
berry.
blueberry.
The
Blueberry.
purple bag.
Oh, Trent's just taking a shit.
I think I would need to release my Belgian thing too.
Good to know. So, never, I don't know. I never really liked, even as a Christian, I never really liked Passion of Christ that much. You know, I mean,
I don't really watch Christian movies.
well,
I thought that was your guys' thing. I thought that was your guys' thing, just loving Passion of the Christ.
I mean, I don't really like it because, well, I appreciate the fact that it's entirely in Hebrew, but it's
Oh
doesn't.
my God, here we go.
But I mean, I don't.
Nothing can be historically accurate for you because that's not American.
Where do you live?
I mean, you can read, can't you?
Yes. Can you?
I mean, there you go.
I
Like
can't.
you don't need English audio, dude.
I mean, Where do you live?
You know where I live.
What country?
It doesn't matter what country, dude. Like that whole story took place. It didn't take place over here. Nobody would have been speaking English in that story. You know that.
What country do you live in?
You know what country I live in. I don't gotta answer your rhetorical question.
Then why don't you move to Australia or some other country then?
Won't you make me move there? How about that?
Okay, guys, let's not argue.
No, I'm asking you. Why don't you come make me move there? Because you know where I stay at. I told you last time what my zip code was. Fort
Yeah.
Worth, Texas, 76119. That's where you can find me.
I live in Eugene, Oregon.
Just pull up to Arlington Lake, June. That's about like a 10-minute walk actually from where I'm at.
All right. Well, hey,
It's not too far from the airport either if you wanted to make something like that happen.
He
I'm
can
just
I mean,
find you,
we don't have to just
and you
argue
can
on here.
find
We
him.
can argue face to face.
I'm just saying that you know
Well, you're
Hell, I
saying
was
that
in
I need to
Kansas just
get
a
you.
month
You're
ago.
saying that I need to get the hell out of this country, and I'm saying that you can make me, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying.
yeah. Well, hey, it's
These
one
guys,
of
let's
those.
just argue. We're here to have fun.
I I love all of
Well,
you.
maybe this is fun for me. Maybe I have fun slapping a ginger bearded fuck around. You know,
Hey, all right.
that's the kind of shit that I have a blast doing.
All right. Well, hey, um, Ryan's right. Let's now listen.
Shit, I mean, I was about to fall asleep till now. I'm having a blast. I don't like coasters or shit like that. This is the closest thing I can get to that feeling. Is
Well,
knocking you upside the head with the goddamn tea kettle, motherfucker.
well,
Hmm.
the thing is, I never really liked Passion of Christ. I mean, yeah, I can read, but I don't usually like to read when I'm watching a movie. I usually prefer to watch the dubbed version anyway. So,
I
And,
don't.
and
because
just watch the dub version. And
Unless it's
just watch the dub
animated.
version.
But if
Why
you
is a
actually, I prefer
movie
it subtitled.
if they have a dub version, why can't the original version just stay the way it is? Huh?
Because
I mean, I just don't like to. If I'm going to read, I'd read a book. I'm not going to read a
Then go
movie.
then go watch
well,
the dub version and be quiet about it.
I prefer foreign live action films being
But for you to
old.
base that and have that as a criticism when you know that that's historically the case, as a Christian, for you to even have that as a criticism, I think is blasphemous.
There's nowhere in the Bible that says I don't have to like a piece of thing that did not exist when the Bible was created to.
Yeah, but you're hating it for the fact that it's being historically accurate to
I can
what
appre-
you
I can appre-
supposedly worship and believe in, right?
I can appreciate it, but I'd rather it be in English because that's what I
But
speak.
that's not the way that it was. That's not the way it happened, June.
Yes, and I'm saying that I can appreciate that they did that, but I don't want to read a movie. if I want to read, I'd go read a book.
Then watch the dub version. That's
Go
all you
watch
have to do.
the fucking Disney movies with what's that, Moses and all them, the Prince of Egypt or whatever. Go watch all
That's not
that.
Disney. That's DreamWorks.
Yeah, go watch DreamWorks and shit.
I don't really like the DreamWorks movie. Prince of Egypt's the only good one, really.
I think Ramesses is DreamWorks Animation's best villain.
I mean, so yeah, I mean, and as far as casting historically accurate to the point, it's acting. It's you give a performance, not a I mean, it goes
So
to
now you're trying to knock fucking Jim Caviezel too.
I like Jim Caviezel as an actor, but it's I don't even think he's like the definitive Jesus. Because like no
Who is the fucking definitive
Jake Hines
Jesus?
is the definitive Ramesses.
Yeah,
nobody.
who's
I don't.
like what?
Well, I mean, I don't think anybody has really played.
I will not be the weak
All you
link.
gotta do is have long hair and a fucking beard. Like it don't take. There ain't no definitive Jesus.
Well, I don't think a lot of people who have played Jesus really, had that it factored even play Jesus. I don't even think Jim Caviezel had. I think he came close, but like I don't even think in King of Max von Sydow, who was probably one of the greatest actors of all
I
time.
like Prince of Egypt better than Joseph in the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
That's I like Joseph King of Dreams. That's good, but
I saw Jesus getting beat up by Santa Claus.
I don't like Andrew Lloyd Webber.
No, not really. Me neither.
It was awesome. Santa Claus had like a cane bat and he was beating the shit out of Jesus. And Jesus was like, help!
What I'm saying is, though, like Max von Sydow, who played Jesus in The Greatest Story Ever Told, I don't even think that he was necessarily a good Jesus. He didn't have that certain it factor. Even before that, when Jeffrey Hunter played Jesus in King of Kings, I don't think that he really had that it factor. The only person who I think had that it factor, and maybe it's just because it was silent and it had a certain better atmosphere to it.
Are we not going to talk about the fact that Santa Claus was beating Jesus Christ with a cane?
From King of Kings, from King of Kings, King of Kings in 1926. I think that honestly, that guy was the best Jesus, just because it felt
1926.
Yes, because it
There's
felt
no
more
audio.
It's
How can it be the best performance if he's not saying anything?
Because it's more of the presence. It's he more because of maybe it's just because it's silent. He has more of that spiritual presence, sort of.
I don't know, man. That's like a cop out almost.
I mean, it could be, but I don't think anybody has had that it factor to play Jesus. I mean, the only guy who came close was maybe before that, like maybe that guy who played in the Bible miniseries, Diego Morgada. But then people sit there and Christian, even I can call out Christians for this one. They're being stupid by saying that that guy was too good looking to play Jesus, which I'm like, well, I don't ever recall it in the Bible saying that Jesus was ugly, I mean, I think that he was good, but nobody, I don't think has ever like.
Jesus was a dude with long surfer type hair, a beard, worked with wood.
What's so hard about it? I mean, all you have to do is have a long hair, a beard, and
it's not
die
even too hard to
on a
carry.
piece of wood. Not that hard.
You have to have that. In my mind, if you're going to capture somebody who to play Jesus, you're going to have somebody who has, sort of like a Christopher Reeve like presence on the screen when playing Superman.
James Franco.
You need to have a Michael Keaton like presence on the screen when playing Batman.
Michael Keaton Batman. So a serial killer? What the fuck? So wait, are you implying that Jesus Christ was a serial killer?
No.
No.
But that's what Michael Keaton Batman is. He's a serial killer.
You need somebody who more has a very that certain presence on the screen to play Jesus, and I don't think anybody has really had that except for maybe two people on the screen who have ever played Jesus. And yeah, one of them we could argue is a cop out because it's silent, but it's still
Javier Bardem.
he would be a he would be a horrible Jesus.
Why? Javier Bardem, dude, would be like an excellent Jesus.
Well, first of all, uh um he's I think Harvey Bardem is a really good actor, but when people start picking him for every single role, you know, he becomes overrated.
Yeah, it's like I love Dustin Hoffman, but if they picked Dustin Hoffman for every single role, suddenly he would get overrated.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
can play. He could play Jesus though. If you're talking about an on-screen presence, Javier
Trenchy.
Bardem has it.
Yeah, he has a great. Yeah, he does have a great on-screen presence, but he does not have that spiritual presence as well.
Trenchy can do it. Get Trenchy.
I don't. I mean, I joke about Trench being Trench Jesus, but I don't even think Trench could play Jesus.
He'll play.
I
He'll
would
play
love
Jesus.
to play
He'll play
Ramsey.
rock and roll. He'll play rock and roll Jesus. He'll have a guitar and he'll like blow up the moon and like
This God.
shit. And then ride a giant goat into battle
No.
with the dwarf army.
I will not be the weak link.
I mean, so and the other thing also though about playing Jesus is you would need somebody who has that.
You gotta know Jesus's main weakness. It was goats. Goats was his main weakness. They're
You
like
would also need
kryptonite.
somebody who
They're like
would
kryptonite. He fell to the ground and was like, "Eh," every time he came around the goat.
you would also need somebody who besides the presence and the
Russell Brand.
no.
A bowl of
Yeah,
applesauce.
Russell Brand would be, make a perfect Jesus.
Now, everyone, please take mine into consideration. The bowl of applesauce. Pretty
You
tempting.
so what I'm saying is though, like I don't even think that
No shit, Cat Williams.
no.
Yeah, dude, Cat Williams, because they did say that Jesus would, in real life, would have been black because of the region they lived in. His skin would have been dark complected, so Cat Williams can play Jesus,
Um
who I'd cast.
little
Yeah, Mac is right. If you think about it, he wouldn't have been white, most likely. I mean, maybe there's a chance of it, but nah. I mean, I don't believe in any of it. I'm just saying, like, if you're trying to be like,
it doesn't
he
matter
was
about
real,
it doesn't historical accuracy, it's acting. You I mean
I
it's
mean,
Well,
historical
I mean,
accuracy kind of
um, acting
is
in
a
his
little important when it comes to a religious scripture, though, doesn't it?
I mean I just look at it as as a story that is being adapted to the screen. I mean
yeah, just like Prince of Egypt.
Charlton Heston in the Ten Commandments, he was white, and the Ten Commandments is one of the greatest movies of all time, and Ben Hur for that matter too. And so
And Prince of Egypt is one of the greatest animated movies of all time.
exactly. So it it's just acting at the end of the day. I mean, so who? But I'm just saying that playing Jesus, you have to have that certain thing, and not a lot of people who have had to play Jesus really had that certain thing. I mean,
Cheech Marin has that thing. I think he could play Jesus. He'd have to grow his hair out.
I don't. Yeah, you're just joking. So
I'm not, man. I really think he could play a good Jesus.
what? Then you're going to get Tommy Chong as
No,
John the Baptist. Then
no. Tommy Chong is too stoned out of his gourd.
you're gonna get Tommy Chong as the devil or something. Then
No, Tommy's because Cheech. I mean, he doesn't really smoke anymore. He can hold it down.
Creighton Duke.
so yeah. I don't know. I
Right.
mean,
Hire Gal Gadot as Jesus.
no.
And then instead of like the
Don't you?
Romans or whoever like killing her, they
Yep.
like
Well, that would be even worse because
fall victim to her sexual temptations and stuff.
Gal Gadot can't act.
What?
Gal Gadot can't act.
Yes, she can.
That's
You get Gal Gadot and you have her be Wonder
Well, see,
Woman,
I don't
and then you
agree with
have
that. I
her
think
fight
she can act.
an army
her
of
delivery.
gingerbeards, and
Her
she kills
delivery
all
of
of them.
lines is horrible.
I mean, according to what? Like,
When she sits there in the first thing of Wonder Woman, she sits there and says, "I have to do my duty." It because of her accent, it comes off as duty.
I haven't seen Wonder Woman.
huh?
You're missing out.
It's her
What do you-
You're
delivery.
missing out. Wonder Woman's good.
It's her
That's a
delivery.
really good one.
It's her delivery of lines.
She has a sexy accent, dude. What are you talking about?
I don't
Gal
I
Gadot?
don't even think Gal Gadot's that attractive.
I like Wonder
She's
Woman.
super
It's
sexy, huh?
really good. Like, except for the bad guy at the end, he was kind of out of nowhere. But other than that, it's really
I
good.
don't like Wonder Woman.
Of
Yeah, I
course you
love
don't.
that movie.
I think the movie of 2017's the Lego Batman movie.
It's a female superhero movie. Of course you wouldn't like it.
Damn,
I
God.
like a lot of female superhero movies.
Yeah,
Let me guess. You don't like Black Panther either.
Little Mermaid.
No, because it's the Moses story done poorly.
See, my point proven.
No, I mean I like let's see, I like Supergirl from the 1980s. I like Tank Girl. I think Tank Girl's better than Wonder Woman.
Do you like Blade?
Yes.
Um,
I like Blade 1 and 2.
I still need to watch those.
Trench is back.
Yeah, I see that.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Let's scream about
Hello.
Jesse.
Yeah, so
That's alright.
Jesse.
so yeah, I mean I don't really I mean, so yeah, I don't like Wonder Woman. So
Me neither.
Of course you wouldn't like Wonder Woman. And you would like that crappy Supergirl movie.
that I mean, it's and I like Tank Girl is a better superhero movie than Wonder Woman. I know Trench likes Tank Girl.
Oh
I
yeah, I
haven't
love
seen
Tank Girl.
I haven't seen Tank Girl.
Me neither.
Oh, and by
Tank
the
Girl's
way,
fucking awesome.
Tank.
Sense and Sensibility.
By
I'm
the
a big
way,
fan of that movie, even though I'm a guy.
guess what? Tank Girl was the first superhero movie directed by a female, and it was not Wonder Woman. Like what
Oh, that's
they advertised in the like what they advertised nowadays. I mean, so I mean And besides, wow, Trench is gone again.
Yeah, and Ray Liotta from Goodfellas is muted.
The Supergirl movie from the
Meeting
80s.
2 hours.
It's a fun movie. It's meant to be fun. It's not meant to be, the secret to life. And I have fun with that movie.
I don't care, Gingerbeard. I'm saying that Wonder Woman is a better movie, and that's final.
I don't like Wonder Woman.
I said that's final. That's end of the conversation right there.
Okay, well, I disagree then. So, but
Me too. Well, I haven't seen either movie, to be honest, so I can't properly judge.
Well, I just think Gal Gadot is not a very good actress anyway. So
I liked Wonder Woman 1 and 1984. They both had problems, but they were good movies. Well, 1984 was more of a mess, but I think there was a decent movie there. It just had a lot of messy properties to it.
well,
But Wonder Woman, the first one's a solid movie. I have a problem with the third act, but besides that, it's a really good movie. Very touching.
I
thought Gal did a good job.
I don't think Gal Gadot can act, and that's important when you're playing a female lead.
I thought she did good. I mean, I felt when she was telling everybody to like believe in themselves and that they all had different good qualities, and she was bringing up morale. I believed her. I didn't see an actress.
Trenchy, Gingerbread. Wait a second. Okay, so you don't like Gal Gadot's acting, but you like Matthew Broderick's acting. Yeah, because that makes sense.
Well, that's comparing. That's like okay. Matthew Broderick is not necessarily the greatest actor in the world, but
that dude's asleep half the time.
Well, you're complaining. You're complaining about her acting, and you didn't complain about Matthew Broderick.
Okay, if we're talking about actual acting talent, that's like comparing.
They're both actors.
Okay,
they're both actors, and Gal Gadot is way better. I'm just saying you'll complain about her, but you won't complain about Matthew Broderick. How come is that?
Can I finish?
No.
Trench, may I finish?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay. Matthew Broderick is like, he's like one of those like a red delicious apple. Not the greatest apple, but he's still an apple. Gal Gadot,
he's wooden as fuck. He's wooden as fuck.
Yeah. That's what
agreed, Trenchy. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He is not, but he is still above.
He's extremely underrated.
He is, but Matthew Broderick, though, is also coming from the stage. Now, he's not classically trained, but he still comes from at least stage acting. Gal Gadot, before she was an actor, she was an underwear model and an Israeli person in the military. So that's like comparing a red delicious apple, not the greatest apple in the world, but still a fairly okay apple, to
an underrated apple,
to an orange. That's not. There's no comparison.
My thing is, I'm fine with Gal Gadot. I don't see a problem with her acting. Is it sometimes a little off? Yes, but I have no problem with it. But with Broderick, I can watch some Broderick movies and he's okay, but he should not be as high listed as he is. They treat him like he's one of the, like a top star, top notch star. He's not. He mumbles half the time. He's very wooden, very stilted. His best role is probably Ferris Bueller, and that's because he didn't even have to do shit in the role, because Ferris Bueller's supposed to be, I just go with the flow. It's like, that movie is overrated as fuck anyways. No offense.
Hey, listen.
I love the 2005 producers.
Matthew Broderick is the rotten apple that you can see the spots on, and like there's people who's like trying to convince you, oh, this is a good apple, but you could see the spots, and you're like, nah, that's a rotten apple.
I respect that people like Matthew Broderick. That's fine, but I can't get into him, man. Like, there's some movies I like Cable Guy, mainly because Jim Carrey is torturing Matthew Broderick. That's great.
But I just
Have you ever seen Addicted to Love with Meg Ryan?
No, but I'm not really into Meg Ryan either, to be honest. I find she's okay.
I just think that, you know, she's if Gal Gadot. I just think that if Gal Gadot, you know, like, I don't know, like, there's just, she just doesn't have it for me. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's like how you feel about Matthew Broderick, Trent. Gal Gadot's that for me.
Well, I'm gonna say I'm not really a big Jason Lee fan.
I never got into Jennifer Jason Lee either. So.
Oh, Jennifer Jason Lee. She's okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think of anything that wowed me with her.
I don't know. My point, it just is, if you're gonna complain about her acting, you better be complaining about Roderick's as well. From now on, or here's your two options. Either you complain about both their acting, or you complain about neither acting.
I never said Matthew Broderick was a good actor.
But you didn't make a big deal about it, and you made a big deal about Gal Gadot.
He's an okay actor, but
he's underrated. I love Matthew Broderick.
I like Matthew Broderick too, but he also, Gal Gadot was an underwear model. Matthew Broderick actually has some acting training.
Jason Lee, on the other hand, because I don't hate Jason Lee, but I can't get into him.
Oh, Jason Lee. Oh, see. Yeah, I love My Name is Earl. I love that show, but my thing is, Matthew Broderick actually has some acting training. Maybe he should have gone back to school a little more for his acting. I think all of us can agree to that, because you should always improve as an actor. And
I mean, he should go to school to learn how to show human emotion.
Exactly, Tintin.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I had to do it.
But he should go to school, but he actually does have acting training. Gal Gadot was an underwear model.
I don't give a shit about the past shit. I don't care where they came from. I'm just like, I've seen both performances, and Gal Gadot is a lot better.
Hey, Brian and Coco.
She can show human emotion.
This happens a lot.
I thought she was very stone-faced, and
I think Tom Cruise is underrated nowadays.
I'm just confused on how is an underwear model have more charisma than Matthew Broderick, who, yes,
because Matthew Broderick sucks ass. That's why.
So if Matthew Broderick was an underwear model, would he do better?
No, because he sucks ass.
No.
He can't do anything.
All right, maybe
he sucks ass.
Maybe I'm just ignorant, to this.
Maybe I'm ignorant too.
You're ignorant to a lot of things.
You're good.
Ginger beard.
You're good, Ryan. Don't worry about it.
So, but anyway, I did not. It's okay to have different opinions, because opinions are what makes the world. Mm-hmm. Opinions are what keeps this world interesting. If all of us had the same opinions, we would sit there and literally be in one of those sci-fi horror movies. So.
Yeah, because that only matters when I say stuff. See, people say that, but then when it comes down to what they're saying, they ignore that fact.
No.
Referring back to the last stream me and you were in,
Trench,
with John, the Echo Chamber.
Well, Trench, I'm pretty. There's movies that I like that you don't like, right?
Yes.
Awesome.
What's your point?
Like here. What's one movie that I like that you don't like at all? You think it's a piece of shit? I can name one.
What's your
Twister.
Fuck that movie.
Twister is in my top 20 favorite movies of all time. You would probably put it in your top 20 worst movies of all time, right? Right?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
So
Here are my top 24 favorite movies of all time. Number 24, E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Number 23, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Number 22, Aladdin. Number 21, The Avengers. Number 20, Yojimbo. Number 19, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Number 18, Toy Story 3. Number 17, Toy Story 2. Number 16, Return of the Jedi. Number 15, Psycho. Number
Return of the Jedi is too low. Higher.
13, Jurassic Park. Number
Too
12,
high. Lower.
Number 11, Ghostbusters. Number 10, Star Wars. Number 9, Wall-E. Number 8, Aliens. Number 7, the original King Kong. Number 6, Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Number 5, Rear Window. Number 4, Toy Story. Number 3, The Empire Strikes Back. Number 2, Jaws. And my all-time favorite movie is the original 1954 Godzilla.
Okay.
Oh, what's number 2 again?
Jaws.
We had some goods
Jaws.
there, and we had some lows there. You needed that assortment needed way fixing.
I mean, well then, what's your top 20 list then, Kara?
Oh, you want to hear a list? Return of the Jedi, Spider-Man 2.
And
that's all I'm saying. Those are my 2 faves.
So for me,
but I don't want to hear that list again. Only 2. I'm not that.
For me, Lord of the Rings.
You.
The Searchers.
You know what that is?
It's called a movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Can't really remember what I said, but Jaws. I think I said Jaws later on my list, but I don't really remember my list that well because I don't have it written down. But Jaws, and I mean, there's so many movies. You if you're not, I have to sometimes just sit there and look at my list. But I think Jaws was later on. But Lord of the Rings, the trilogy, is probably my favorite movie of all time.
Walking the movies.
One
or is that the Hobbit? Or is that the Hobbit movie?
One does not simply fly to Mordor.
Well, I do personally disagree. I like Lord of the Rings, but I do like Harry Potter more than Lord of the Rings.
That's cool.
Ew, Harry Potter. That's disgusting.
What?
I like Star Wars more too.
There we go. Star Wars. Something.
I mean, Star Wars in a lot of ways was based on Lord of the Rings too, so.
Ew. No. Star Wars is Star Wars.
Yes, but Star Wars took elements from a lot of different things in order to make its story.
It might have done that, but it's still Star Wars.
Yes, and
I don't care. I don't care what it took from. At the end of the day, it's
Trent,
Star Wars.
Well, Trent, you said you're working on the top 100. Can you even name your top 5?
Well, not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. It'll be top 250, the kind of parody IMDb.
So you're not going to name it live then, right?
No, I don't have it all planned out. I know my top 10, but that's about it.
Okay, do you want to name your top 10 or no?
I mean, I could, if we're all doing it.
Yeah, why not?
10's Halloween.
Okay.
9, Dracula from the 30s. The first Halloween.
Yeah, it's
of course
now, isn't it? Okay, just making sure.
When I say Halloween, no, I meant the original.
I'm teasing you a little, Trent. So.
The original Halloween. Dracula from the 30s. 8 is Outsiders. 7 is the original Star Wars trilogy. I consider them 1. 6 is the original Spider-Man trilogy. I consider them 1. 5 is Rocky Horror Picture Show. 4 is Heathers. 3 is Pet Cemetery, 2 is Lost Boys, 1 is Goonies.
Yeah,
that needs a lot of fixing as well.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, I love the Star Wars movies too, but if I had to rank them, Empire Strikes Back is my favorite. Then my second favorite is Star Wars, and then my third favorite is Return of the Jedi.
You basic bitch.
I mean, if I'm ranking here, I'll try to rank all of the Star Wars movies. So I would. And I'm
Hey,
gonna
Brian
go from
Coco.
I'll go from least to best. So my least favorite, honestly, is probably Last Jedi, Rise of Skywalker, then probably Attack of the Clones, and then probably Phantom Menace, then Force Awakens, and then A New Hope, and then Return of the Jedi, and then Empire. So it's probably my list. Do you want to rank all? Do you want to rank all of them, Ryan? Or
No.
okay.
Why is this stream turning into a ranking list?
What? Trench, have you seen the new trilogy enough to rank them or no?
I've only seen the first 2. I didn't see that newest one.
You're not missing much. So, but my thing is, though, we all have different opinions about movies. I mean, one of my favorite movies is probably Ryan. One of the things that you listed is probably in my favorite. I love Yojimbo.
Yeah.
And
I'll be back, Trenchy.
I love
You good?
I love even its remakes, A Fistful of Dollars. Last Man Standing I don't like too much, but Yojimbo is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Trench, do you know what movie we're talking about? Yojimbo?
I've never seen you, Jimbo. I know about the rabbit from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Okay, Yojimbo, you've seen A Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. You've seen those movies, right?
Yeah. I've seen the Man with No Name trilogy.
Okay. Sergio Leone, he ripped Yojimbo off with A Fistful of Dollars. I mean, he did. He even admitted to it. But hey, a great story is a great story. Now, Yojimbo is that story, A Fistful of Dollars, but with samurais. And yeah, I mean, I love Akira Kurosawa. Here I have something for you too. I always had this cool dream. Okay, I had a dream that Akira Kurosawa got a chance to direct a Godzilla movie. How do you think that would be?
I think it would work.
The question is, would he get Toshiro Mifune probably in it?
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it is. You're lit. That's a very good list. I would love to see when you turn 25, like what you pick as 25.
I would pick Before Sunrise.
Oh, very good. You need to. I think this channel is subscribed to your channel. If not, I'm gonna check. But you should do that as a birthday video.
Mm-hmm.
My top happy birthday to me. My happy 25th birthday. Top 25 favorite movies. Like that could be like a big ongoing thing on your channel. You just add one more list. Yeah, one more movie. I mean, I think that could be kind of cool. Because you said you haven't really. Have you? May I ask? Have you just kind of lost the passion for YouTube, or you're just taking a break for now?
I'm kind of taking a break for now.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean,
so I told you before that I I wanted to write an episode for the Simpsons.
Right?
Basically, the episode I want to write is an episode where Bart gets into trouble, and then he gets saved by all of his past girlfriends, and we find out that they all still have feelings for him.
Okay. Which one does he pick? Which one does he pick then to be his wife?
That I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, listen, I like The Simpsons, but it's gone on too long. Here's my thing. Why can't they sit there and say end the Homer and Marge run, and then sit there, end it, and then have it where I know they've done it before where Bart and Lisa are older, but why can't we sit there and make it where Bart and Lisa, it's them older and they have kids and everything? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because if Disney owns The Simpsons now, I'm calling it right now. The Simpsons needs a reboot. I think we all can agree to that, right, Trench?
I think they should just end it.
Yeah. Either that or bring back King of the Hill. King of the Hill was better than The Simpsons, I think. So.
I really like King of the Hill. That was good.
Or even better, bring back Beavis and Butthead.
No.
Or better, bring back Duckman.
I've never seen Duckman, actually. That's one I do gotta investigate.
Is that the? I think I know what he's talking about. Yeah. Duckman's not one of my favorites, but I mean, I think Beavis and Butthead. You know, like I love Mike Judge's idea for a Beavis and Butthead new story. He wants to do Beavis and Butthead, but the grumpy old men version. Like that. And he said there, like the story that I heard is at first he wanted to have them score, but then he thought it'd be funnier. They're 70-some years old and they never scored. You know, I mean, Trent, come on. Would you like to see that? The grumpy old men version of Beavis and Butthead.
This would be interesting. I like the movie, but I was never really into Beavis and Butthead. Like they're okay, they're cool, but I always preferred Daria. The Daria show.
Diarrhea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good impressions.
Like, if we're talking about duos, I've always been more of Jay and Silent Bob. That is like my preferred duo.
That's another show they should bring back. They should bring back Clerks, the animated series.
I still got to see that. I heard that was pretty good.
Yeah, in my opinion, I like Clerks, the animated series better than Family Guy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Family Guy's okay, but
I find some of the episodes funny of Family Guy, but it's one of those shows, it's gone on too long and it's become overrated, you know? Like here, Trench, I had an idea for a King of the Hill continuation. Bobby is older, so Bobby is, you know, older. He has kids. Joseph is older too. And, you know, yeah, there'd be other characters that we probably never seen before. But it's sort of just King of the Hill, but with Bobby. You know? Like, what if Bobby, you know, was a late bloomer? And all of a sudden in high school, he became a really good football player and all this stuff, you know, like what his dad wanted him to be. And I don't think Bobby would be interested in propane. Because I like King of the Hill, but that got really old. I sell propane and propane accessories. Guess what, Hank? Charcoal is better.
I love that his hate of charcoal propane, and the one time they're like, oh, you get to ride on a hot air balloon, and he was like, oh, you have a hot air balloon? That's like one of the other reasons you could use propane for. One of the other things you could use propane for, and he got really excited to ride in a hot air balloon because it was powered by propane, and it was kind of funny. It
Yeah,
was kind of just childlike
it
innocent.
got really old really fast. I thought that the whole propane thing. But I mean, I so I wrote a little bit of it though. What I decided is that Bobby is not a stand-up comedian. Because I mean, well, quite frankly, life sucks, and sometimes you don't always experience your dreams. So he's not a stand-up comedian, but he's continued to try. But I did decide to make Bobby at least somewhat successful. Not give him like you know, Trench. No offense, a working at McDonald's type of job. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with working at McDonald's. Your mom's awesome. So,
Woohoo!
but I decided to make him at least a manager of a restaurant. Like a steakhouse or something. He's a manager, and he does open mic night sometimes and all that stuff. So at least he's pursuing comedy a little bit. And somebody asked me one time, are him and Connie still together? No. Maybe that's harsh, but they were in junior high. Very, very rarely do people in junior high are still together for that many years. It
What are we
doesn't happen.
talking about?
King of the Hill.
King of the Hill.
I came up with an idea for a King of the Hill sequel.
So it's just King of the Hill, but with Bobby and Joseph. And I mean, what's that one guy's name? The redheaded kid in it. Not besides me. The one
I don't remember.
who sits there like he'll sit there and say stuff like, I remember he's the one that Peggy spanked him because he pantsed her. Or like when he's the dick, like when Bobby sits there is on the water tower, and Hank gets blown up, and he sits there. Your dad got blown up. That kid, like I don't know, maybe that's another one of their buddies. I was kind of working out an outline of it, but never really finished too much of it.
Yeah, me with the Bart thing.
I think KO was great, but I don't think we need to bring it back.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know how you would do it now because Tom Petty's dead.
Who was he again?
Lucky.
Yeah, Lucky.
Lucky. Yeah,
the
like
guy
Lucky.
Luann was dating.
And Brittany
Yeah.
Murphy. And Brittany Murphy was murdered, so.
Wait, who did Brittany Murphy play?
Luann.
Luann.
Wait,
Yeah.
Brittany Murphy was. I did not know the voice actors. I just.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Brittany. Yeah. Like I said, Brittany Murphy was murdered. So.
I thought she committed suicide.
Okay.
No, never mind.
No.
Or
the house.
Here comes a conspiracy theory.
we can do. What are you gonna say?
The house that they bought had black mold in it.
And the murderer sat on the toilet for about 4 hours.
The house that they bought, her and her husband bought with Brittany Murphy's mother, who they lived with.
He was sitting on the toilet the whole time, waiting for the perfect moment, letting them live in the house for years. And then, at the right moment, when she was about to commit suicide, he randomly came in and killed her, and then ran off, and was never heard from again. And it was known as the toilet intruder.
Good.
Also involved with the John A. Ramsey case.
Oh, talk about ghoulies. So the house that they bought had black mold in it, and we're talking deadly black mold. and Brittany Murphy was sick. Like, if you see the last pictures of her, she looks unrecognizable. And her husband, knowing that his wife was sick, refused to take her to the hospital when she was begging him. There was also a whole bunch of medication to make her feel better because she was prescribed a lot of stuff because people in the industry knew she was not feeling good. And nobody even helped her to take her to the hospital because her husband would always be there on set controlling everything. And then what ended up happening was when she died, her husband stayed in the house, and then she died in that December, and then around May he died.
Wow.
So how was it murder? If it was the black mold, that's not murder. That's just
Because her husband could it's negligent homicide.
Excuse me.
Her husband could have saved his wife's life, and taken her to the hospital and actually cured her because black mold poisoning is curable. I mean, Trench, everybody has some form of black mold in their house. It's everybody. And it doesn't matter how clean your house is, everybody has it. But deadly black mold is bad. And they also might have found out that, and Trench, tell me if this is suspicious too. In order to find out how she died, sometimes you have to do an autopsy, right?
yes.
Her husband refused to do an autopsy on her.
So wait, so if her husband knew that she died from the black mold, then why would he stay in the house to die as well? Like,
I think
Because, Trinchy, I have the answer. Trinchy. Because of the secret toilet intruder who was secretly holding a gun to the head the whole time.
no, the ghoulies did not go. The ghoulies were not in their house. I think that the husband didn't know about the black mold. I truly think he did not know about the black mold, but he murdered her because he knew his wife was sick and he refused to take her to the hospital. So it's negligent homicide, I think. Does that make sense, Trench?
I guess then, and he said she killed herself, right? Because everybody from public knowledge, it was a suicide, if I remember correctly.
That's what he thinks it was. But the official cause of death for Brittany Murphy is not suicide; it's heart failure.
Do
You're
you
telling
think it
me?
might have been manslaughter, that he was just confused?
I think it was I think it was. I don't think it was manslaughter. I think it was negligent homicide,
Okay,
which is
negligent.
which is different from manslaughter and murder. So
No.
It was all the secret toilet intruder. Strikes again. The secret toilet, and they say before DB Cooper jumped off the plane, he sat in the toilet for about 20 hours.
did you know? I didn't know
It's always the secret toilet intruder.
Wow, I didn't know. I didn't know we had a stand-up comedian in the chat. How are you doing, Cara Dice?
Hey, Mac, how you been?
I know. Hey,
My
I just
last name isn't
email.
Dice.
Hey, Mac, how you been?
little Miss Muppet sat on her tuppet, eating her curds and ways. Along comes the Spidey. The Spidey sits there and says, "What's in the bowl, bitch?"
My cat wouldn't cuss. He can't talk.
Mother Goose, you know her? I fucked her.
Spidey. Yes, Spidey. I know you're a god, Spidey.
Jack,
Yeah.
Jack, be quick. Jack jumped over the candlestick. Ow! Jack burnt his dick off.
Spidey doesn't like the ginger beard.
Took a poo. Shaggy thought it was candy. He took a little bite, turned all white, and that was the end of Shaggy.
Spidey didn't like the fact of your
Oh.
disrespect of his godhood. He didn't like it. He didn't like the disrespect of his godhood.
So the woman who lived in the shoe, she had so many kids her uterus fell out.
Spidey.
So
Good boy.
So the woman went into the cupboard to get a bone for her dog. She didn't have to because Rover took over.
Is this going anywhere?
I don't know, Cara Dice.
Who? My last name is not Dice.
I thought it was your middle name.
My
What?
full name is Ryan Patrick DeWitt Todd.
Ty.
That's a long name.
Todd. That's what
Todd.
the DT in my name stands for. DeWitt Todd.
Stage name or real name for me?
That's my real name.
No, for me. Stage name or real name for me?
I know your real name. Your real name's Ty.
Tyler Allen Nyberg. Stage name Ty.
Like, I know your real name.
Ty Romulus Nyberg.
Well, you'll find this shocking, Mr. Nyberg, but you're not the only Nyberg I've seen now.
Yeah, again, if they're from Nebraska, then I'm related to them. So
I don't know. I didn't talk to them. I saw them at the meeting
Oregon.
thing.
So Trench.
But their last names were Nyberg. So
Again,
I can't say that.
Again, if they're from if they're in the they're from Nebraska, there's a chance I might be related from them. We've talked about this before. So
Whatever. Their last name's Nyberg, and that's it. They got the same last name.
cool. Well, I mean, so is anybody even in the chat anymore?
I'm in the chat.
Well,
There's some people. They're not talking though.
Talk about that. Yeah, no, nobody's talking in the chat right now.
yeah.
Well, just know this. A few months ago, you can even ask Trenchy, or I think it was a few months ago, correct, Trenchy?
I think
Or a
so.
month ago?
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but we did talk a few months ago about certain things that you could be referring to.
I'm referring to the fact that I was in Kansas.
Yes, that was a little while now, but it could have been like 3 or 4 months ago. It wasn't too long ago.
I've never been to Kansas.
You're not missing much.
The only two states I have been to are Idaho and Washington.
I'm just saying this. I was there, and your address is leaked, Mr. Junebug. So think about
My God, you guys.
No comment.
that. Of course, no
You
comment.
can make a good voice actor, Cara.
What?
You can make a good voice actor.
She
Well,
does do.
I do voice work on my YouTube. Not like on anime stuff. It's for my stop motions. I do different voices. Like I have
She's a
to
real.
do Vader, Palpatine, a
She's
bunch of them.
she's no Ray Harryhausen, but she's a good stop motion animator.
Yeah, I've been practicing doing animation myself.
That's cool.
In fact, I just posted a video where I did drawings of Pixar characters.
Who knows? Maybe you'll be good enough. You can work for Disney, right?
Yes, and then I
Well,
also
then again, I bet this Reisenhower guy has like millions. I bet he had millions of dollars to work on his stop motions, where I have a budget of whatever Lego sets I can afford.
Ray Harryhausen, I don't think ever had $1 million to make his stop motion.
Well, he had money. That's the thing.
Ray Harryhausen was Monsters Inc.
Yes, you. Yeah.
Because that's the restaurant that Mike and Celia go to for Celia's birthday, Harryhausen's.
Yep. Well, Ryan, have you seen much of Ray Harryhausen stuff?
No, I've heard of Jason and the Argonauts, but I've never actually watched it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you. Ryan, it's good to talk to you. I haven't seen you much on Fabio streams or anything. So,
Mm-hmm.
is there a reason, or you just been not been busy?
I've been busy.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I get it. I thought, Fabio's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
He has his interesting views, just like all of us. But he's an all right guy. I like Fabio a lot.
Me too. I also like Matt and Mike.
Right, they're good guys.
I don't know who Fabio is.
Just a YouTuber that Ryan and I know. That's how I knew Ryan before. You know, he joined Trenchy. I even told Trench to subscribe to this guy because he knew his stuff about animation. So
Hmm.
and so that's how I met Ryan. And
Wait, why did you tell Trenchy to subscribe? Trenchy doesn't do animation.
I just thought Trenchy would enjoy him because he would. I mean, I am a self-described film historian, and I think you could consider yourself a self-described animation historian, at least for Disney, right?
Yes.
In a lot of ways. I mean, so and you can actually back it up. And so I just thought Trench would find it interesting,
Oh, Ryan's cool.
Yeah, and I even even on my YouTube channel, I mean, I haven't gave him a shout out. I don't even know what where are you even at now?
I'm at 34 subscribers.
And I gave you a shout out before, because I thought you deserved more. And I mean, I know you were heavily trolled for a while, and
Oh yes, I was trying to a fan commentary for Peter Pan, and I got trolled at the very end of it.
I mean, if I wasn't sleeping at that point, I would have probably. Trench can tell you, I can definitely smack talk some trolls. So
Yeah, because Peter Pan is actually number 26 on my list of favorite movies of all time.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Peter Pan is good. I do like Peter Pan. It is probably one of my favorite Disney movies. I don't know if it.
It's actually my favorite animated Disney movie that Walt himself had any involvement with.
DMC, how you doing?
I still got to go with Sleeping Beauty just because, the colors are the things that I love in Sleeping Beauty. And, I mean, Aurora, Aurora, I just find such a very pretty name, and it's one of the most intense Disney movies I think that Walt was involved in. So,
Well, one of the reasons why I go with Peter Pan, and I'm afraid this is going to sound sexist, but it's because the main character is male, and since I'm male, that just seems more relatable to me.
no, I mean that's not
Fair
sexist.
enough.
I mean, no, I don't think I don't consider that sexist. That's it's
Well, I wouldn't even say the main character is male because I always saw Wendy as the main character.
yeah, and I don't even for me like I don't consider that sexist. That's
Same with Aladdin.
yeah,
The
well,
reason why Aladdin's my favorite animated Disney movie is because the main character in Aladdin is a guy.
well,
And you can relate to Aladdin more. Like,
that's not sexist. That's not sexist at all. That's just how you, as an individual, relate to. That's not sexist. That's sexist would mean that you. It would mean that you don't like. Sexist means you don't like them. You know, that's what sexism. You have a pure hatred towards something.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so
I do have a question. Can you only relate to Aladdin because he's male, or are there traits of Aladdin that you see in yourself?
Well, I just mean that in a sense that because
You're good.
I like Aladdin more than the Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast, and the reason why is because of the fact because even though I do love Little Mermaid and Beauty and the Beast, the main characters in that are women, so I don't really connect to them as much.
Okay.
I mean, it makes sense to me. I mean, I don't consider that sexist. You know.
I don't consider it sexist, but I can connect to a female character. It doesn't matter as long as the character is relatable. I can connect to him. But I guess I see where you're coming from. I do not think it's sexist, but
no, I mean you don't have a. I mean the only thing I'm ist towards, and
wait,
I don't
what?
even know if it. I don't even know if ist is the right is the. Is
what
the
are you about to say?
The only thing I'm ist towards is assholes.
Okay.
So I am asshole phobic.
Me too.
You are a lot of phobics, to be honest.
Captain Hook is awesome, DMC.
Captain Hook is awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, you know who?
Change the subject.
I might know somebody who I might know a little bit of information that Ryan might not know about Peter Pan. Do you know who was originally considered to voice Captain Hook?
No.
Boris Karloff.
Mm-hmm. Good old Frankenstein.
Which Boris Karloff, he played Captain Hook on stage. He would have been an amazing Captain Hook, I think. So I don't know. I mean, but no, I mean, listen. There's I mean, what were you saying, Trench?
I was just gonna ask Ryan what his favorite candy is.
I don't think I have a favorite candy.
Oh, okay.
They don't make my favorite candy anymore.
What's your favorite candy?
Does anybody remember these? They were called Snicker Crunchers.
No.
It was Snicker bars, but they were just loaded with peanuts. Like, I think 4 layers of just peanuts on them. Snicker Crunchers were my favorite candy bar, and they don't make them anymore. The only way you can get them is in Japan. But if I have to go with the candy that if I have to go with a candy that's still, is that cheating, Trenchy? Do I have to go with a candy that exists? So still.
No, it could be of any time. I would DNC. I'm just not good with shipping and stuff. I don't really know, or I would. We need to get someone to send you some Twinkies, man.
I just bought
DMC. I actually have a bunch of like places that sell like boxes and boxes of Twinkies. If we were able to get in contact, I'm pretty sure I could find a way to send you a box of Twinkies. Now I don't know how if they expire or anything, but
Twinkies
I'm
don't expire.
it's at least worse than an attempt, I would say.
Oh, speaking of Hostess, one of the best jokes I ever did to one of my friends. He sits there. I was over at his house. He sits there. Hey, would you like a ho ho? I said no, thanks. I already have one.
When they used to show those old hostage commercials. Hey,
Yeah.
where's the creamy filling? Now that's the stuff. Hostage.
Trench, I'm surprised you're not laughing at that joke.
What joke?
I said my friend asked if I wanted a ho ho. I said no, thanks. I already have one.
I don't get it.
Ho ho. My ho ho.
Yeah, but you don't have any. Like, are you saying you have a hoe?
Dick.
Wait, you call your dick ho ho? What the
Sometimes.
fuck?
Sometimes. Or a zinger.
Why?
Because it's funny.
I thought you called it mini.
No, just Stanley.
Oh, great. That makes me think of that scene in Goldmember with Austin and Mini-Me's hand, and Mini-Me's hand looks like it's Austin's penis. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors with it.
Does anybody still find it funny that Jeff Bezos made Austin Powers come true? He built a penis rocket.
Wow.
He literally built a rocket that looks like a penis.
Wow.
I mean, I gotta hand it to him for being innovative, but the little I know about space, space making and all that stuff, which is mainly just Kerbal Space Program and maybe just some books I've read about space. Jeff Bezos had to do that on purpose, probably just to troll the internet. He built a penis rocket. But Trent, do you want to know the really funny part?
What?
People were actually taking bets, and I mean bets at like the Kentucky Derby, saying that the rocket will blow up with Jeff Bezos inside. I could just see the headline: giant cock blows up, Bezos inside. No white filling came out.
Oh Jesus!
I mean, just the sheer. I mean, and then Elon.
I'm good. I'm good, DMC. I'm not gonna conquer space. I'll leave that to Bezos and Musk to fight over.
Did you hear what Elon Musk said?
No, Trenchy. No, you don't leave it to them. You leave it to me. I shall conquer.
Did you hear what Elon Musk said?
I will have the moon.
Did you hear what Elon Musk said then about
start building your spaceship? Because I'd rather have you have the moon than Musk or Bezos, to be honest.
Did you hear about then what what Elon Musk said then about the penis rocket?
No.
What?
He said, "It's okay. My rocket will be bigger than your rocket."
Funny.
I know. I love listening to Elon Musk though on Twitter because it's just kind of funny because he'll sit there and just troll people sometimes. Like when Elon Musk and did you know earlier in the year Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk were at a financial war? Like they were trying to get more money, all because Elon Musk replied to Jeff Bezos on Twitter because Elon Musk became the richest man in the world, and then Jeff Bezos. And then when Jeff Bezos became the richest man in the world again, Elon Musk on his Twitter replied, "It's war." Just like, so Elon Musk is just a troll, but then he became the ultimate troll because he bought Twitter. Which, Trent, you're on Twitter. Has Twitter changed
I'm
much?
on Twitter.
Has Twitter changed
Not that
much?
I've noticed. Just a bunch of people complaining about Musk being there, and I don't know. Same old Twitter.
Yeah, it's still the same as when I first went on.
I never joined much anyway because I only have YouTube. So
I've got YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
I don't have any of it. Just YouTube. So Trenchy died again.
Yep.
He didn't die. He got cut out. That's what happened.
Maybe Jeff Bezos got to him.
Well, wouldn't Bezos come after you instead?
Why?
Because you're the one talking about the penis rocket?
It's Trenchy's channel.
Yeah, but Trenchy's just a pawn in the game.
Hey, Trenchy,
Back now.
you resurrected.
Yeah, I guess.
Did Jeff Bezos get to you?
Oh, great. We have a troll in the stream.
Where?
This
All I
Kobe
see,
guy.
all I see is DMC. That's all in the chat. Just DMC.
I love Fabio's reactions to trolls. They're hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Like, I remember this last time we were on the stream, and I actually saved this as a clip. But there was a troll on the stream, and Fabio just went, "Oh my god. Go away, you stupid fucking troll."
I know. Well, I love Fabio because he'll sit there and talk.
All I see is DMC, then a comment from Trenchy, then the Coco dude, Brain, Switch, and there's Ethel's. Then there's Miss Junebug, and that's as far as it goes in my comments.
I mean, so yeah, he's funny.
Mm-hmm.
He's funny with his trolls. I mean, he definitely puts an end to trolls coming onto his channel.
Yep.
I mean,
Okay, I should let everybody know that I'm gonna be leaving the stream in 1 hour.
You're good, Ryan. No worries.
all right, cool.
That's fine.
So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the one troll that recently though, it wasn't hard to figure out who that troll was. Fabio had a troll that was making hate videos about him and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't hard to figure out who that troll was. Did you hear who it was?
I think her name was Jenna.
Wait, June, didn't you at one point say that you were the king of trolls?
No, I never said that.
You did. Like a while back, you were like, "I'm the king of trolls" or something, or like something.
Maybe I was joking, but I don't ever.
You said it as the mighty penis. That was the account.
Oh my! Just if I said it was intended to be a joke, I'm all right. So move on.
I'm just saying you were talking about trolls and stuff, and I'm like, you were being a troll at one point. That's on my So I
Well,
remember you
it's where
saying like, "Oh, I'm the king of trolls" or
well
something.
I came. Well, it is. Well, I did come from my dad's penis, so um, the troll that was trying making hate videos about Fabio was. I'll say his name. I don't really care. And Trench, you don't even know who it is, so who cares, right? So, um,
DMC.
it was that Sterling Rivera. He was making hate videos about Rambo Raff.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like I'm calling out a troll that Trench doesn't even know who it is, but yeah, that's the thing. Is like this kid, and he's like my age, and he's a kid, because it's his actions, So he'll sit there and make a you'll sit there and make a hate video about you just because you said something that made him butthurt, and he'll sit there and
Oh.
try to edit it to where like you look bad, like if I like he'll edit like if we made a joke or something, edit a
I
video
wouldn't even have to edit if I made a video about you. I wouldn't even have to edit it.
I get what you're saying, DMC.
um what I'm saying is though he'll sit there edit stuff like if he edited he'll edit together a video saying that Dr. X kills puppies, and like he maybe we're like joking or something, like very crude joke about doing that, but then he'll edit it to make it sound like you said that, and it's not very good editing at that.
Go away, culture Trini.
Culture. Who's culture?
Culture Trini, he's this troll that's on the stream.
Wait, what? Who? All I see is DMC and Trenchy with a link.
He's a guy who Trench knows. He's not really a troll. He's just kind of a
Wait, you said culture. What did you say after culture?
Trini.
Trenny.
oh
Trenny. I remember Trenny.
he's an all right guy. He's just has his opinions like everybody else, and there's no such thing as a wrong opinion, or there's no such thing as a right opinion.
Trenny.
Trenchy,
Yes.
can you help break the mold right now?
Help with what?
Start a conversation about something.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to say.
So my grandparents we got new kittens. I'm actually trying to get them to be tame, because like a lot of the cats at my grandparents' place, they are farm cats. There's a difference between farm cats and house cats. That's what these cats are. And so, a lot of these cats just aren't friendly cats, but I'm trying to get these ones to at least be friendly. Although one of them, I've already named him. I named him Shithead.
You named your cat Shithead.
Yes, because I'm sitting there petting him, trying to get him to be friendly, and he sits there is crying to mama. So his name is Shithead.
Mm-hmm.
So
Maybe that's what the cat named you.
well, I mean, I at least thought it was funny. I was even going to name maybe one of the cats Trenchy.
Wait, what?
I thought it would be funny, Trench, to name a cat after you.
Whoa.
Don't you try to make out with the cat. You hear me?
What? What? What?
What the fuck?
Well, I'm saying if he names it Trenchy, he might fall in love with it, just like he did the real thing.
Well, don't worry, Butterscotch. That won't happen.
Oh, Jesus.
See, he already has a nickname for you, Trenchy.
I was well aware of that before.
Well, Trench. That
Yes.
Butterscotch comment was not directed at you, though. So, but anyway, I just think. I mean, I just am trying to get the cats to be a little more friendly because my grandparents need some friendly cats, and but one like I said, one of them is definitely going to be named Shithead because. I just find it funny that to have a cat named Shithead.
They said you should name the cat Butterscotch. DMZ, like Butterscotch would be a good cat name.
Well, I mean, Shithead is a yellow cat, so maybe that works, right?
Right.
Spidey, don't listen to them. You're the perfect cat.
He's the perfect pussy.
Don't you call him that. He is a cat, not a private part.
I mean, I always just thought he was a pussy cat, but okay.
What's new, pussycat?
June,
Whoa,
leave the cat alone, June. Just leave the poor cat alone. Jesus.
It's funny, I remember when I first heard that song, I thought that song was about an actual cat.
Wait, what song?
What's new, pussycat?
I don't think I've heard it.
Oh, it's a Tom Jones song.
It's from Trench. You've seen Emperor's New Groove, right?
Yeah.
It's plays at the beginning of that. What's new, pussycat? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, if So yeah, hey Trench,
Yeah.
have you ever seen Josie and the Pussycats?
I've seen a little bit of it.
Good.
That's a cartoon.
Do you like it?
It's okay.
Oh, um,
You don't
when I
have
was
too much knowledge on it.
when I was in high school, I wrote a script that was really bad, really bad. Like we look at some of our early writing and we're like, boy, this really sucks.
Oh no.
I
Yeah.
wrote a script. Now, this is around the time that Scooby-Doo: A Mystery Begins happened. I wrote a script called Josie and the Pussycats: The Band Begins.
Wow.
So, it was interesting.
Wait, so if this is a script that you made that you even consider bad, then oh my god, it must be the worst thing ever because if you're considering it bad and the holiday intruder is one of your achievements.
I
Oh
think
god.
all my stuff sucks. So,
Yeah, I wrote some bad scripts too.
yeah, I think every writer has. Trench, you want to be a writer? I think you can admit that you've written some pretty bad stuff.
Yeah,
And
but the thing
Most
with the thing with my bad stuff is, guess what? I throw it out and redo.
well, that's what I did with Josie and the Pussycats. The Band Begins.
Not with
Uh,
the holiday intruder, right, Spidey? See,
um,
Spidey agrees.
hey, people can have their opinions about my short films. I think they suck, but at the end of the day, it's still an opinion.
Yeah, well,
Hey,
one time,
at least with the worst movies, at least you can see them. Don't even get that luxury with the holiday intruder editor's cut.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't know you needed glasses.
you, it's not needing glasses as many times as I told you. It's none of that. It literally, you can't see it. You can't see it at all.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think glasses can help with your seeing problem, or maybe you should eat more carrots.
It wasn't blurry. It was because you videoed your laptop on a black and white setting. It made it look awful and hard to see anything.
Black. Okay. Well, maybe you don't need glasses. Maybe you need some like extra think contacts or something. Then, okay.
Maybe
So
you need to admit that you can't see it, that it's bad. You can't justify that halfway through the film, we see you mess up the angle and accidentally show your laptop because that
Jaws.
wasn't.
Return of the Jedi has and Spider-Man 2 have mistakes too. Every movie has mistakes.
Yeah, but nothing like that. I can watch Spider-Man 2 and
Um.
Return of the Jedi.
Okay. Let's see. In the original cut of Star Wars, when Luke is flying over the um uh, he gets the rope and flies over the little bridge thing. You can see a guy with a crew member with a coffee cup.
Yes,
In
but you have to pay attention and like
and
be really keen to detail in that scene. And most people weren't because they were just watching and enjoying the story and the movie. With the
well,
Holiday
well,
Intruder editor's cut, you can't do that because you can't see the film. You
well,
can't see.
okay. Then in Jaws,
Jurassic Park.
You can clearly there's scenes. There's a scene where they're all off on the boat. You can clearly see the whole crew. I mean, it's not even hiding it. It's the whole crew. Every movie has mistakes.
Yeah, Jurassic Park. Like, where did that cliff come from during the T-Rex attack?
Yeah, yes, DMC. I was in my basement.
So, but where the band begins though. Basically, the script I wrote, it was Josie and the whole band gets into. They all go to detention. Um, and like Josie's the type of girl, she wanted to start a band and all this stuff. And because Melody is the dumb blonde character, I really wrote her not even as a dumb blonde, but more not even intentionally. I more just wrote it as pure just stupid. That's what made it really bad. Um, like I remember one of the things I wrote, she's sitting there, they're in detention. Like they got. I'm not even going to get into what they all got in trouble for, just various stuff. But
I,
Josie
I,
sits there.
I, I don't think you should ever write any female character ever.
Oh, because I'm male.
No, 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 not just that.
Um,
Your actions and, what you say.
you're
Let us handle the female characters. Thank you very much.
okay. So here I am. She's writing. She Melody is playing a. You know, remember in high school, some people sit there, they pound their pencils on their desk, making it sound like drums and stuff like that. She's doing that, and I mainly wrote it where she sits there. Josie says, "That's a nice beat you have there," referring to the pencils for the drums. And then I just write down Melody looks down at her breasts, thinking that, and then she asks Josie if she's a lesbian.
What?
Yes.
It was meant to be like a stupid joke, but it came off as just.
Yeah, no.
But keep in mind, I was like 16. So
So even back then, you were still.
I mean, Trench,
Well, I honestly didn't even really get the joke. Like, I don't.
nice beat for what the idea behind the joke. I think was because Melody's supposed to be a dumb blonde, like a stupid blonde. She said, somebody says nice beat to her. She immediately thinks they're referring to her boobs or something like that. It was just, I was 16,
Wait,
so
so B, I don't. I get you're 16, so, but.
I was 16 and stupid, and I mean, I've even admitted
Okay, goodbye, DMC Campbell.
I've admitted to you, Trench,
Stay
and a
frosty,
lot of people.
DMC. Thank you for coming.
Bye, DMC.
Bye, dear, DMC.
Bye, DMC. My whole thing is, Trench, I've admitted to you before, many times, that I'm more of a visual director. And,
Yes.
okay, listen, with the Holiday Intruder, maybe it didn't work out. I was actually trying to go for more art house, sort of, okay? And because, that's what I wasn't making it for me, I guess. I was making it for, people who sit there to win film festivals to get noticed, okay? Maybe that was my mistake with Holiday Intruder, okay?
Yeah, but I thought originally it was
Yeah,
a simulation to prove your theory.
yes, that's what it was, but I was trying to go for more art house style.
Okay.
And, it didn't really work out, okay? That's fine. But I'm more of a visual director, and but when it comes to writing stuff down, I mean, I'm one of those directors. The script is in my head, so. But sometimes, like, even writing a screenplay sometimes is, especially when you're trying to get it in the right formula, is difficult. Because you have to remember fade in, fade out, and exterior, interior, and all that stuff. And you have to make sure it's formatted correctly. And honestly, like, I don't even follow the exact rules. I just put fade in, exterior, interior, and all that stuff. And I just write the story. I mean, I still wish in a lot of ways it worked out with me and Melissa because she wrote the most amazing poetry and actually could write amazing stories, which we worked on, and she has all that stuff. But it is what it is. So, but I'm just more of a visual storyteller. Writing stuff down is the difficult part for me sometimes. It's one of the reasons why, like, I prefer to maybe write with another writer.
Same here.
So
I
Like
have
I said that
people.
season
I
episode
have
I'm writing.
people look over my work, and then I ask them for criticism. And then instead of ignoring that criticism or making an excuse like needing glasses, I actually take it and improve.
well, okay. Well, first of all, the needing glasses thing, it's sarcasm. I mean, be and it's. I mean, I like the black and white setting that the Holiday Intruder provides a little bit. Because to me at least, it kind of looks like a 1930s style film, a little bit. And I don't have the lighting that they did back in the 1930s, and even especially outside, I can't sit there and bring the lamp outside, or not that I'm making excuses for myself, but I actually prefer the producer's cut. Yes, it has flaws, but every movie has a mistake,
Mm-hmm.
and there's no such thing as a perfect movie.
Agreed. Just like how there's no such thing as a perfect person.
Exactly. There's no perfect is there. No one thing or one person is perfect. I mean, I, I
Nor
mean,
should it be, because if we were all perfect, then the world would honestly be a pretty boring and lame place to live in.
exactly.
I mean, did you ever see the movie Chappelle with Drew Carey?
I think so.
Because, like, he goes to, like, this city where all of the kids are perfect and they do everything right, and
Well, now everything. I don't want everything. I want people to be individuals and you know
yeah.
think for themselves. And I what I don't want, honestly, did anybody ever? I recently really rewatched it because it's been a long time since I've seen. Has anybody ever seen the movie Idiocracy?
Mm-mm.
No.
All right, it's for free on YouTube. So it's about a guy in 2005 who who gets trapped in a box in the military, and then he travels 500 years into the future. And if you watch the movie, it's kind of funny because it's a documentary now, just like how Demolition Man is a documentary, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But this is like more of a documentary. It's just very interesting watching it, because it just talks about how people are kind of the human race is kind of stupid, you know. But then these people are like um like Trench. Here's the IQ test that they give you, and here's one of the questions. Okay, Trench. So here's your IQ test. Are you ready?
What?
Okay. You have you have a bucket fill. You have 1 gallon bucket filled with water. You have another bucket filled with half of a 5 gallon of bucket of water. How
Excuse
many
me.
buckets do you have?
Excuse me.
It's 2 buckets.
Yes, that's part of their IQ test in the future.
Mm.
Because that doesn't matter how much is in the bucket. If you're just asking how many buckets do I have, you have 2 buckets.
Exactly. But the funny thing
Like
is
you're
that
not
guy,
asking how much is in the bucket.
exactly. But the funny thing is, the point of that movie is the guy takes the IQ test and it's math, it's equations like that. Okay.
Oh,
And then he becomes the smartest man in the world
oh,
to
That
these people.
that that movie makes no sense because, see, uh, and it's not with the whole human race becoming stupid thing. See, they replaced their water with this thing called uh gator fluid or something. And
They replaced their water with Gatorade.
yeah, basically, but like, if in this timeline everyone's stupid, then how would there be evil businessmen who would take advantage of the stupid people? Because there wouldn't be anyone who could do that and
We're,
tell
well,
them to replace their water.
but we're living that future right now.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we are. People are pretty
No,
much.
we are not. Go watch the movie again.
I did just recently rewatch it. What I think what it's saying is that every movie has, like John says, every movie has a message in some way. I think the movie's message is that the human race is getting dumber.
Well, not true because, to be honest, from my experience in life, I'm a lot smarter than a lot of older people.
I'm not gonna comment what I'm thinking, but yeah.
You can think whatever you want, but it's wrong. Because I've come across some idiots, and guess where they're from? The past.
Well, that's the other thing it kind of talks about too in that movie. If you pay attention, Idiocracy, how some of the younger people are think that they're so smart too. It's a deeper
If
movie.
you are going to compare me to a character from Idiocracy, you better get the hell off this stream because you're about to open a can of worms that I'm going to drag you down. Learn when to shut it. All right? Do we have an understanding now?
Yes, Miss Glass. So, yeah, I at least I found the movie very fun, and I found it more deep than people give it for. And I was rewatch. The only reason I was mentioning it because I was rewatching it because I remember liking the movie, and I wanted to see if it holds up for my top 500. So, and it did. So, but if Demolition Man also is our future, I want to know when Taco Bell is going to be the last restaurant. Because am I the only one that's seen Demolition Man on the chat?
I love Demolition Man.
I haven't seen Demolition Man.
Yeah,
I
but
want to though.
The
Yeah,
free
but
seashells.
yeah, Trench, how do you use the 3 seashells?
It's actually it's a joke. It originated from a joke.
But Trench, how do you use them?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
I'm really curious because we might have to learn it in the future. Since
No, no, no. Hopefully, I don't think we'll be dealing with the free seashells.
so, do you have to sit there and stick a seashell up your asshole and then grab the grab the shit and then like I don't know how and then like maybe scoop in the water one of the other 3 seashells and stick the other 3 seashell up your ass and wash your ass like that or what, Trench? And then what do you use the other one to like get the pearl to make yourself feel good or what?
I don't know.
But Trench, that's the question of the universe. How do you use the 3 seashells?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Trench, when is Taco Bell going to be the last restaurant?
I don't know. I think it's gonna be McDonald's.
I think it's
Maybe.
well, if Demolition Man comes true, it's going to be Taco Bell.
Well, we could still have Demolition Man and have it be a different restaurant.
Yeah. I hope it's not McDonald's. So that would really suck. I mean, I like McDonald's, but Taco Bell at least is.
Think about it. If McDonald's is the last restaurant, they'll start selling everything from every restaurant because they'll be like, there's no competition.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, did you guys hear this? Ringling Brothers and P.T. Barnum Circus is coming back.
Oh.
I'm not really into circuses.
Well, people might like this one. There's going to be no animals in this one, and no clowns. It's going to be like Circus Olay.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't know. I know the animals live very bad lives and all this stuff, and the only reason because of the clowns is because thanks Pennywise and thank you creepy creepy guys. What 5 years ago that tried to scare little kids. That's the only
There's
reason.
still some of those people still around. That phenomenon's not going anywhere.
Well, people realize it's just to ignore it, right, Trench?
But I guess they still talk about it, but it's not as big as it was. That was some funny stuff because everybody's like on Halloween the clowns are gonna do this big plan worldwide, and it turns out no, it's just weirdos fucking running around being creepy, and there's more
you wanna
weirdos come out and did it more.
You want to know something really
Oh,
funny? I
man.
actually dressed that year for Halloween. I dressed as the man with no name, and I made a wanted poster of a clown
Oh,
because I was the man with no name. So that was funny.
right.
And he's a bounty hunter. So, so anyway, yeah. It's just like what's the circus without clowns and animals? You know. I mean, I had a very nice idea. Okay, why can't they make a stationary circus? Like, you know what I mean? Stationary. A stationary circus like Disney. Okay, you could sit there like with Disney's Animal Kingdom, but like you have the animals do the tricks and all this stuff, but it's one so the animals can at least live somewhat of a happier life than living in cages. You know, you guys know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I guess I get it, but they're still doing tricks and stuff. They're still jumping through fiery hoops.
Well, maybe don't do something like that, or you know, maybe maybe do create the illusion of fire, like maybe do like just honestly just do like what not something stronger than the tissue paper, but like colored something colored and make it look like fire. Does that make sense? And
But
maybe just have fire sound effect, you know, create the illusion of fire, you know. I mean, make it safe for the animals, and you know, because when I was a kid, it was really cool, you know, seeing the tigers, you know, and the elephants. Like I got to ride an elephant as a kid.
I never got to that.
Yeah.
You're a tiger, aren't you, Spike? Yes, you would be.
She's doing the cat. I love you.
What?
What happened behind his ear?
Oh, that's from him getting into a cat fight with another cat.
Did he win?
I think so. He's not dead. So I think so.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it usually means you should see the other cat. So.
Well, it was not as bad, but he's been scratching at it. We're trying to get him a cone for it.
he needs I thought he had a cone at one point.
He did, but it wasn't the right one. We gotta get one that will latch at the bottom with a collar, so that way
Gotcha.
so he won't be able to slip his head out of it.
Right.
Well,
and plus, the fleas get really bad around this time, so like that doesn't help. We have to get more flea stuff, so we can get more flea bath again.
Well, he's a very pretty cat. You know, fuck this movie.
He is.
Fuck this movie, but he reminds me of the cat from Milo and Otis.
Did the cat have blue eyes in that movie?
I refuse to watch the movie, but I don't really remember. Trench, do you remember?
I don't remember. I've seen it a few times, but I don't remember the cat's eye color.
That movie's on the shit list. So
I get why. I still enjoyed the movie, but I wish what was done on it was not done.
Yeah.
What did they do?
It was okay. Keep in mind, it was made in Japan. So
I mean, but it's still not good. They broke the cat's leg,
and they did a whole bunch of other stuff too.
and the scene where the cat's getting attacked by the fucking bear. Well, it's not getting attacked, but the bear's trying to get the cat. That's a real bear, really trying to eat that cat. And that cat's really scared because he thinks the fucking bear's gonna eat him.
It's
It is. It's. I mean, I still enjoy the movie, but it's harrowing to watch at points because you can tell, like, yeah, this cat doesn't. This cat's fucking scared, man. Same with the dog. The dog's fucking scared, getting bitten by scorpions and shit.
and pugs.
Or not scorpions, crab. There was a crab that fucking bit the dog.
I'm sorry, pugs aren't the pugs aren't the smartest dogs in the world.
I love pugs.
I,
Pugs are my favorite dog ever.
No, I like pugs too, but they're kind of.
I like them in their flat faces. They stole all the air. They're like,
they're not the smart. They're not the smartest dogs in the world, and you could tell that pug is legitimately scared watching that movie. And I'm like,
yeah, the pug's scared, the cat's scared, because the pug literally got attacked by a crab. That crab's really pinching down on his mouth and shit.
Yeah,
like, that's real shit. And like when the cat's dealing with a bear, that's a real bear, and the bear doesn't know it's acting. The bear just knows I want to eat this cat, and the cat doesn't know that it's supposed to be acting. The cat just knows this bear is going to eat me. I'm in this box that's getting closer to the bear.
Well, that's why I was saying keep in mind it was made in Japan, and Japan has different laws than what we do in the U.S. It doesn't make it right. It does.
Japan does animation differently.
Right, and
well, the thing is, Disney did the same thing. Disney killed like a bunch of dogs to make snow puppies because all the dogs kept getting diseases from like Antarctica or whatever. Like wherever they shot, Alaska, they kept getting all these puppies kept getting diseases, and they just kept going through puppies to make the movie.
Also, Old Yeller.
I'm saying if they wanted to do that to the animals, how about they go through what the animals did?
Exactly.
How about we let the people get chased by the bear and attacked by the crabs?
Exactly. I mean, and I'm one of those that listen. I mean, I think that animals are animals, but you don't sit there and treat animals poorly. At all. And
that's what Brother Bear is all about.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially a cat or a dog.
Do you mean what? Snow puppies, or was it snow dogs?
It might have been snow dogs. It was one of them. Snow puppies or snow dogs.
Was it with Cuba Gooding Jr.?
I don't know. I just remember reading about it or whatever. They fucking went through a shit puppy. Like some of the puppies lived, but like 30 puppies either got really injured or died because of the disease. And they just kept sending puppies up there, knowing that the puppies would probably catch the disease. And it's like when you're the movie.
I wonder, the type of businessman, all the stuff I hear about, and all the stuff that I've also heard Michael Eisner that happened at Disney, he actually says how he legitimately did not know about all the crude stuff that happened at the company. And he has said recently that if he knew some of it, he would have probably been a lot more tougher.
Is he the head?
He would have probably been the head around this time. I mean, I don't.
Well, he just might be like pleading deniability to, save his ass.
True.
Yeah.
He could be. I mean, I wasn't there. It could just be Michael Eisner is putting on a show, but I also
he was probably like this, like, oh, some dogs died, whatever. I got millions of dollars.
Well, he had dogs himself, so I think that at least based on the stuff that I've seen, Michael Eisner, he is legitimately like being serious about this. Like he's not doing the whole human emotion thing where you're obviously lying. At least based on what I have seen. Okay. And
don't, Spidey. Should one day
and
all these nasty
with
humans
with
walking
that
in.
type of, when you're judging people like that based on their lying stuff, you also have to look at their social class too. Now, nobody can even sit there and when we're lying, everybody will sit there, like maybe have a weird twitch somewhere, or we'll start blinking our eyes very uh, nervously. It's human emotion. Michael Eisner was not doing that. Now, Michael Eisner was trying to present himself good, but
Of course, you know all about lying.
it's well, the greatest actors in the world can't sometimes, it's imagination to begin with. You can't sit there and convince somebody when somebody's lying. No actor's that good. So what I'm saying is that I wasn't there, but I'm trying to base this off the man that I have seen, and I think that he is legitimately being serious. That he would probably not stand for a lot of stuff that he's been accused of, because he believed in making the best product for children. And honestly, without Michael Eisner, we would not have the Disney Renaissance. Disney would have been dead.
Also, if it wasn't for Michael Eisner, we wouldn't have the Disney afternoon.
Yes, exactly. I mean, so I do think he's being legitimate with some of that stuff. But anyway, yeah, I mean,
I get what you're saying, but just because he made some cool things does not make him a good person.
He dead.
no, it doesn't. But I will always,
Because look, Disney is fucking evil. Disney is evil. They make good shit. They make good products, but they're evil.
why
That's an
Trench,
evil business. It's a monopoly.
Trench, why do you think? I applied to be head of the Walt Disney Company? Because I wanted to make them. The whole goal
You,
was to
please
truly.
don't say you're gonna make Disney great again. Please don't say that.
I was gonna sit there and really try to make Disney, where clean up a lot of their stuff that is evil.
Yeah, the only reason I want to write a Simpsons episode is because I want to give Bart his happy ending.
Well, here's the thing with that though, it would be not sitting there really truly trying to make it less evil. Like, Trench, when you made your video about Ollie, okay?
Yeah, that was a few years ago. But yeah, I
But
remember
but
what you're
if
talking about.
if somebody came to me and said, "Hey, they want to use Captain America on their kid's tombstone who died at like 5," okay? I would sit there and say, "Yes, you can. How much is the funeral, if you don't mind me asking, sir?" And then if he says, "Oh, I don't want to ask you, I don't want to answer that, Mr. Nyberg," I said, "Well, on behalf of the Disney company, I was going to write you a check and my personal bank account to pay for your son's funeral, because I'm really sorry about your son. No parent should ever go through something like that, and it wouldn't make it better, but I want to do this. So how much is the funeral?" And I will write him a personal check and send it to him, and then give him
Like a true super criminal, acting like a good citizen, but in reality, evil.
and
Yes,
then
action.
I would sit there and say to him that um, give him something where he can have free he can basically go to any Disney park around the world for free, because no parent should ever lose a child, ever. And it's one of those things where I want to do that out of the kindness of my heart, not because I'm an evil, maniacal corporate businessman. It's because that is horrible. And
Well,
by
if you gave him a free Disney pass, then everyone's gonna start doing it and expecting it.
well, death is public record. I could sit there and look and see when if they're being legitimate, and if they are being legitimate, then I could sit there and do it. Okay. So yeah, I'm just saying that Walt. I mean Walt. I have to think Walt. If somebody wanted Mickey Mouse on their if a little kid wanted Mickey Mouse on his tombstone, based on the man that I've seen, I think Walt would have allowed that.
Unless they were Jewish.
I still have a great respect and appreciation for Ron Miller.
Yeah, I do like Ron Miller, but if I was
I mean, if it wasn't for Ron Miller, then we probably wouldn't have Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
that's true, yeah. I just think that Ron Miller, I mean, I agree that Walt. I do understand where Walt was coming from, wanting to keep it in the family, but Ron didn't have a business background really. I mean, he was a football player, and what did he do after his football career? Really, didn't he just work for the company in some way?
Yeah, then after they fired him, he started a vineyard with Diane.
Right. And see, I don't know. I do have appreciation for Ron Miller, but if I was going to rank the Disney chairmen, I mean, he would probably be. I don't know if he'd be dead last, but he'd be pretty low, you know. And who knows? Maybe if he had more time, maybe. But Fox and the Hound underperformed. I don't think it was a huge hit, but it underperformed, right?
Yeah.
And then, I mean, but hey, without Ron Miller, we would not have had Tron.
Yes.
I mean, I respect Ron Miller quite a bit,
Like I
but
said, we wouldn't have Who Framed Roger Rabbit because he acquired the rights to the book that was the basis for that movie.
right, right. No, I love the book. It's not like it is not like the movie, but
And again, he created Touchstone Pictures.
right. Did you see have you read the sequel to Roger Rabbit, the book?
No,
Um,
I never read the book.
yeah, the book is interesting. Um, there's two sequels to the book. Who plugged Roger Rabbit and Who
Wow.
Whacked Roger Rabbit.
Wow.
It's interesting. I just don't know. I mean, it's just
So Roger Rabbit dies in the books.
yes and no.
Well, the title is Who Whacked Roger Rabbit?
Well, I haven't read this. I haven't read the third book because it's hard to find. So, I actually had an idea for a sequel to Roger Rabbit. So I had an idea where basically an animator draws Teddy Valiant, and then Teddy Valiant becomes alive again, and so it's the Valiant brothers returning. But obviously it's in animation form. But it's mainly just because I guess I was trying to move away from Roger. I know Roger was the main focus point, but that movie is mainly it's Eddie's story.
Yeah.
And so I like the idea of a toon detective, so that was more the idea. But like, just so you can still have the innovative animation, it's where Teddy is back, and and I still think you could do this today. Like, there's one actor in particular who I think I think he could play a good Eddie Valiant. His name is Stephen Graham.
Never
Uh,
heard of him.
do you remember the guy in Pirates of the Caribbean? He was Scum. Was his name?
I didn't really see Pirates of the Caribbean.
He was in the fourth one. He was he's a that guy actor. You've seen him before. It's just more finding the right role that you've seen him
Which character is he?
in Pirates of the Caribbean. In Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, what scene?
Um, he's with Blackbeard. He explains the zombies. His name is Scum or something like that.
Oh,
He's a that guy actor. Ryan, have you seen Gangs of New York?
I think I know who you're talking
Oh,
about.
that has a Gangs of New York. That has a pretty interesting story.
Yeah, have you seen Gangs of New York?
No, but I've heard of it. And I
Okay.
heard how Disney was pissed off because that film went over budget.
Right. Let's see, what else has he been in? You don't strike me as someone who's seen The Irishman, so
I've heard of The Irishman, never seen it.
did you see have you seen Boardwalk Empire, the TV show, or no?
No, I've heard of it though.
Okay, well, he's kind of built like Bob Hopkins, where he's short and kind of chubby.
Mhm.
And I think he could pull it off. As far as like who could play the brother nowadays, I don't know, but that was at least my idea. Basically, to the Valiant brothers, and they solve crimes around Toontown or something like that. So because the book who plugged Roger Rabbit it's you want to hear the story?
Okay, sure.
The story for the official sequel to Roger Rabbit, written by the author who censored Roger
Gary
Rabbit.
K. Wolf.
Yes, Gary K. Wolf. He wrote this book, and it's about the Toons doing a. Now, me being the old Hollywood guy and all this stuff, I should love this, but this book is stupid. So it is about a Toontown version. They're doing a Toontown version of Gone with the Wind. Roger Rabbit is trying to play Rhett Butler.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Jessica Rabbit is dating Clark Gable.
Oh, great.
And so I'm just like, that's like pretty much the plot, and it's just like, wow. And I have
That,
not
that kind of goes against Jessica in the movie.
exactly. I mean, you basically turned Jessica into a promiscuous girl who, at like, but then Gary, you really and how they even made it a sequel to Who Censored Roger Rabbit is the first book was a dream.
Wow.
It is like I'm actually happy Disney did not do that.
Yeah, I'm happy too.
That would be bad, and it's a lot
Hmm.
better than that prequel that they had too, though. But I don't want to see that prequel. That just is stupid. You've heard about that one, the prequel idea they had.
No.
So the prequel idea was basically Roger. It was set like during wartime. Roger was in the Toon. They called it the Toon Patrol. That's what it was called.
Yeah.
and he was, fighting Nazis and all this stuff.
Oh, great.
And then you find out who Roger's father is.
Mm,
And I'm not making this up. Guess who it is?
who?
Bugs Bunny.
Oh, God.
Yeah, like,
Well, great. What next? Is Stewie Griffin gonna be Baby Herman's long-lost brother?
yeah, I don't know. That when I just heard that, I'm like, wow, that is stupid. And it was almost going to be made into production, but guess who said no? We're not doing this.
Who?
Steven Spielberg.
He made the right choice there.
I think so. So yeah, I just hear that and I'm like, wow, that just is really. I mean, so at least like my story, it's like at least it brings Eddie back to.
Yeah, it's true.
At least it brings Eddie back to more of a human aspect. He pays an animator to animate his brother back.
Hmm.
And it gives it more of an emotional story, I think.
Yeah.
And I want to. You want to know what I want to find in the Disney vaults?
What?
Tim Curry, Pennywise, the original,
Hmm.
auditioned for Judge Doom,
Mm.
but they said he was too scary.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I want to see that audition tape because
Yeah, I love Tim Curry.
I do too. But can you imagine him as Judge Doom? And the director said he was too scary. I mean, Christopher Lloyd was freaky in that movie.
Yeah.
And he gave me nightmares as a kid.
Mm.
Um, like I would that not even the when he talks like this, I can't even attempt to do it. And
I talk this like this.
yeah, that's pretty good. And I can't even attempt to do that. My voice is too deep.
Hmm.
Um, so just he was freaky enough. But Tim Curry, I want to see that audition tape. That has to be somewhere in the Disney vaults. Like, is Roger Rabbit? Like, I haven't kept track. I mean, I know it's on physical media, obviously, but like, is it even on? Like, has Disney released it really on 4K or anything?
Um, I don't know.
Because like, if they haven't, I want that as a special feature. I mean, that has to be somewhere. Because I mean, and if you think it's too intense and scary for children, maybe have a little warning sign for the sissies. You know,
Hmm.
but I just want to see that. And like, I know they were. I know. I mean, Roger Rabbit is one of my favorites. So
Yeah, like I said, it's number 23 on my list of all-time favorite movies, which just goes to show you how much I actually love it to a point where it's that high on my list.
right? Did you? I haven't really been on your channel a whole lot. Did you do a commentary for that one?
No.
Hmm.
Okay, it's 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock's my curfew. I'm gonna leave now.
All right. Cool.
Okay, bye.
Bye. How you doing, Kara? Am I the only one in the chat? So, yeah, I at least liked my story, I guess, for Roger Rabbit too. I thought it was pretty good. Trench must be taking a really long shit. I'm sure that Trench will be back soon after he takes his really long shit. So,
Hopefully he comes back.
yeah. I don't know when Trench will be back. Ryan had to go to bed, so
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to hit the bed too.
all right. Well, hey,
Well, not
good.
right now. I'm gonna wait until Richie gets back and ask if he'll end the stream, and if he does, I'll just end the stream with him and then go to bed. But
Yeah.
if he can't, then I'll.
Well, he was. Trench is taking a Trench is probably taking one of his really long shits. But hey, you know, nice talking to you again. Um, been it's been nice. So, how have you been?
Mm, meh. That's about that.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Trench's mic is still off. Something just shifted. So, but hey, I
Wait, you said it shifted. Is he back?
know for on my end the screen was really small. Then it got big again. So because I'm on my phone.
Oh,
So
oh no, the banner. The banner's gone.
is Trench gone?
The banner, the one that says BRB.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Trench will be back and all that stuff. So yeah, I hear you. I mean, it just been eh. Oh, did you hear? Did Trench tell you I got injured on the job?
No.
So I was riding on the back of the tractor. My pant leg, because I had a little hole in it, got caught on the drive shaft of the tractor, and it ripped my pants off, and got a pretty nasty scar on my leg right now. Um, I'm actually pretty lucky. I could have broken my leg, or all of a sudden probably be in a wheelchair, because I'd be legless then, or I have one leg. So pretty
What
lucky.
about one leg?
I was telling Carr about my injury
Oh yeah, yeah.
because I could have lost my leg. Uh, and Trent, you're back. Um, Ryan had to
Yes.
leave. Ryan had to leave. So,
Oh yeah, I kind of thought that when I
but
saw he
yeah,
was gone.
Are you gonna take it to the
Yeah.
back, or what are we doing?
I don't know. We'll take it to the back when we take it to the back.
Well, I'm saying there's nobody in the comments, and we're
So,
it. So I'm saying this might be the perfect time for it, because like,
I'll stop it when I feel like stopping it.
Yeah. So
like 6 hours.
yeah. I mean, I was pretty lucky though. I mean, it's healing. It's just gonna be quite the scar. Um. So I know.
Right.
I know Roger was like really concerned about it. Which, hey,
I didn't realize he was that concerned.
he's like, oh, like when you were taking a shit, when we were in the back,
Oh,
he's like, how's the leg? He said, that looked really bad and all this stuff, and you know, like asking me all these questions. I'm like, it feels fine. You know, I mean,
Who's
like,
Roger?
uh, Dawnstar.
Oh,
Has Kara interacted with him much, Trench, or no?
I don't think Kara's met him.
Um. Oh,
I
Trench,
haven't, but I've heard that name before.
did you were you joking or did I mishear you one time? Or this is
What?
this is very early on. Like I want to say when I first really started to interact with you, when on your lives, you mentioned something
Yes.
about your grandpa, and Don. Like I took that as Dawnstar was your grandpa.
No, Roger's not my grandpa. I'm not
Okay.
related to Roger.
No,
I've
I
only
did.
known him. Well, I don't even know him that well. I mean, he's a good guy. I know that. I know a little bit
Well,
about him, but
no. Like you mentioned something about your grandpa, and I knew it wasn't true, but then Dawnstar came in the chat, so I think I assumed that
nah, no
Roger was your
relation.
grandpa.
No
Well, he did.
relation
Well,
that I
he did.
know of.
I mean, if you go back far enough, we're all related. So
Of it, yeah, but
who knows,
no,
Trench?
we're not. He's not my grandfather.
Who knows, Trench? We could be cousins.
Oh Jesus!
Kara, we could be cousins too
Don't.
if we go
no,
back far enough.
Oh
I
Jesus!
don't.
Don't. No.
I don't think so.
I'm just saying, you know. But that was. It's been. I would say the stream's gone well so far, Trench.
I mean, it's been interesting.
It wasn't disastrous.
No, we've had disastrous.
Yeah.
It,
We've
it wasn't.
had
It,
disasters.
it wasn't echo chamber. It wasn't that.
We've had.
Yeah,
There have been way worse streams.
and I'm pretty sure I was definitely part of some of those. So
Some of them, not all of them. There were ones where neither of you were present for.
yeah, because
Some of
I
the
love.
old school shit shows.
Oh, I think I've seen some of those. There was one guy I was surprised Trench did not get along with. You like wasn't there one of them where you guys were really? Somebody even made you mad on live, Trench.
Probably.
Like I've never seen Trench get angry before. You're usually a pretty chill guy,
I mean, I get angry.
but you
Yeah,
were like
I mean, I'm human.
yeah.
you were
He
like
does get angry.
you were
See,
like
I was like that for a while. I had never saw Church get angry, but then I did.
I mean, this was one of your early lives, like on the Hangout days. I was rewatching some of those.
Oh, okay. I
Um,
don't know who that could be then.
I mean, so because I was just rewatching some of your old videos. I watched some interview you did with interview with some guy
Oh,
on
yeah.
his
I
channel,
remember him. Yeah.
That was interesting. I mean, I'm like, and I even checked to see if that guy's still doing videos. He is. I mean, I'd like to be
Yeah, no,
interviewed
that
by.
guy's cool. I've been on his a couple times.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe he could interview you again, right?
Well, it was more of talking. I wouldn't say interview. I mean, the first one was kind of an interview, but that was more. It's more having conversations about things.
Right. I love the
Like
thumbnail
the
of your.
first time you come on, he'll interview you, but then everything else is like conversation. I wouldn't say it's an interview. It's more of a talk.
I love the thumbnail though because it's you with no offense, Trench, with your very nerdy glasses, and you have this stupid smile on your face.
Oh yeah,
I mean, I'm making fun of you, but yeah, but um, just friendly bullying you. So
Bullying is bullying.
I will argue, Kara. Listen, I'll just say this: I know things in the past, but listen on what happened to you. But let me just say this: there's a difference between friendly bullying and actually bullying to hurt somebody's feelings. Okay, Trench. If I sit there and said that, man, Trench, your beard looks really fugly today. I mean, we're friends. I'm giving you a hard time, right?
I mean yeah, but it's like there's nothing you could say.
Or
I've
like
been told worse by people.
I've just insulted you too. I mean,
But
I said
there is a point of going too far, though. I do think that.
I think there is too, but like I also think it depends.
I
Maybe I just come from a different generation, but it also kind of depends on the person's intentions. If he was intending to hurt your feelings, then yeah. But if he was intending to not hurt your feelings, I don't think he went too far. But it depends on the actual person saying the thing. It depends on his intentions. Does that make sense?
to a certain degree. To
Yeah,
a
like
certain
I don't know.
degree.
I mean, Trent, I'm sure your
I
family
don't
gives you
fully agree with that statement.
okay. That's cool. I mean,
I just say there are. It depends on the situation.
yeah, I would kind of agree too. Like, I don't know. I mean, let's put it this way: I'm not going to be making any offensive joke to on the stream, but I mean, if I made an obvious, stupid joke that was just kind of dumb, and like you're like, why did you say that? And I've made plenty of those jokes.
Yes, or
Uh,
you'll say something and be like, "I'm not gonna say anything about this," and be like, "Why didn't you just say nothing?" Why did you have to announce you were gonna say something bad, but you weren't? Like, just say nothing. You
yeah,
know? Like, don't
yeah,
even announce that you were gonna say something bad, but you stopped yourself. Just say nothing.
yeah.
Easy. Yeah.
Sometimes I need to some. I guess it's one thing I need to learn. The old expression, sometimes just bite your tongue. You know,
Yeah, that'd be best.
because. But hey, I mean, I don't think I said anything too stupid on this stream, so
I
tried
guess
to keep
not.
I tried to keep my cool a little bit. So, um, I mean, I mean, so I mean, Mac and I kind of while you were taking a dump, I mean, Mac and I kind of had a not I wouldn't call it an argument, but a heated topping point. I just was saying that even as a Christian, I'm not the biggest fan of Passion of the Christ.
Well, I think there for a moment, Mac was ready to beat your teeth in.
Hey,
Well,
Sasha.
sexy monkey. Is the sexy monkey going to join us, Trench?
I don't know. That's up to him.
I don't know why it's fun to say that. Say sexy monkey in a very weird voice.
Because it's a funny name. And
Yeah.
it's fun to say funny names and weird voices.
Yes. I mean, it doesn't work with the soulless trench coat.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it was good, Sasha. Thank you. It's just another day. That's how I treat it.
How old are you now?
Oh,
20?
24.
Do you feel old?
I don't know. Just another day, like I said. Just another day closer to death.
Yeah.
Gee. Hopefully by God's hand and not your own.
That no, it's not going to be like that.
Yeah, man.
I've already tried that.
You're videoing this live on YouTube?
I've said it before. I mean, I got nothing to hide. I mean, yeah, I've been in the dark places before, and I've done shit. I'm not proud of that shit, but I've done it.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
I mean, I've said this before on multiple lives. I got nothing to hide on that.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, so we will definitely definitely though, Trench. I mean, I've been in some lives though where that were really, I mean, where even I had to leave because it got heated, you know. And I'm sure you've been there too. So
Right.
those lives aren't just fun. But no, Mac. I would say the only bad thing I guess that happened is I was trying to keep my cool. I was just saying I don't really like Passion of Christ that much. You know, mainly just because it's personal preference. I prefer the dubbing versus actually reading
Well,
a movie.
you did tell him you were like, where do you live? And then like the American thing, and then like,
Well, it's
I
because
don't remember it all. But you
well,
said something about
well,
moving to a different country, and he was like, make me.
well, he was talking about how America sucks and everything. I'm like, I was more meant to be sarcastic, you know, where, well, why don't you go move to, you know, telling them what country do you live in, you know, you can move, you know, you have that right as an American. Because I'm Trench. I'm sorry about that. I'm just getting so sick of, you know, people complaining about how America sucks. You know,
That was in between you and him.
no, I just want to apologize because it's your stream, you know. So, but
The people get in the arguments on here all the time. It happens. I can't, I
well,
don't control people.
and I just was saying that, you know,
Like, if Mac wants to argue with you, he can argue with you.
yeah. Well,
And if I think it's too much, I'll just leave. I'll stop the stream. I'll leave and I'll start a new stream. And then let you guys argue in the back. Plain as that.
Well, it's just your
And I'll do
stream.
that to anybody. You're good, Sasha.
I mean, so that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, I just said that, you know, because we were talking about whitewashing and all that stuff, and I'm like, listen, I mean,
Oh.
it's acting, you know. Now, I'm not for like I didn't really go into it, but I'm obviously not for using makeup to make you look like a different race, but it's acting, just act,
There's a question for you.
I do like some foreign films. I have to be honest though that if there is a dubbing option, I usually prefer the dub versus reading the film. So yes, I do like foreign films. But
I just want to say this real quick, just to make things clear. Sasha, just because you block me doesn't mean I can't see your comments. I don't know if that's what you were meaning, if you thought that, but I'm just making it clear. The only way I wouldn't be able to see your comments is if I blocked you.
Yeah, I think he knows that. I get what you're saying.
I mean, I get that the dubbing ruins the feel, but I don't know. It's just one of those things for me personally. Like if I'm gonna read, I'd read a book. I don't really want to read a movie. You know. I like silent movies, but that's more different because that's different technology. I mean, I get it. It's. But anyway, so yeah, we got into it a little bit, but I was even talking like even as a Christian, like I don't think anybody has really captured Jesus on screen before.
Well,
I mean,
did
because
Mac just leave? I
yeah,
think.
he
Oh,
just left.
maybe his device died. I think.
So, but that's more what I was saying that no, that's more what we were getting into. But Mac was, he was trying. I was trying to be. I think I handled myself good. He kind of. Mac was trying to stir the pot a little bit. I'm going to be honest, Trent. Just kind of calling it out. Sorry. But
I
I
mean,
was.
that's in between him and you.
But no, I
I'm
was
not
just saying
getting
that
involved in that.
stirring. No, I don't feel that nobody's has ever really captured Jesus on screen before, because playing Jesus is you have to have that certain it factor to play Jesus. I mean, it's a hard role to do. You have to have this right spiritual type presence. You know what I mean?
I don't think you want to open that can of worms again. Because that was a whole big conversation. And,
Well,
whatever.
this is just Trench and I talking. I'm talking. And I think that Trench, you at least understand where I'm coming from a little bit with it, right?
Well, I don't know. What do you mean by like you just want like you should say someone with a certain charisma can play Jesus?
And if you're talking about the stream being a quote unquote good stream, not in my books.
You have to have that certain spiritual presence to play Jesus. I think like you almost have to,
Yes, ignore me.
because I don't really know what to say to the comment.
Then just say you don't know how to respond.
I'm
See, one of the worst things I hate is when people ignore or they run away from the situation.
Well, sometimes running away from the situation is the correct
Not
response.
online. Not
Mhm.
online at night. Because you have no
So
reason to run. You're not in danger.
sometimes not. Sometimes, sometimes the best answer is not to fight. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that with Jesus, I mean, I think the best actor who ever played Jesus, and Max said this is cheating, but I think it's the silent version of King of Kings. mainly just because the way it's lit and the way silent films are lit, the guy looks more spiritual.
Well, then it's not the guy; it's the lighting.
It's the lighting, but it also goes with his acting, because that's what silent films are more like. Lighting and making the actor look the best, and how they perform. Because it's an all silent performance. So
Well,
you're.
I mean, I agree with Mac on that because it is like, it is kind of cheesy because it is like it's a silent film.
Yeah, you are depending on like lighting and like because you're saying that you because the thing is you're saying that for in order for a person to play Jesus, they can't talk. That's essentially because if they talk, nobody could live up to having the voice of Jesus. Because I think that's what you're getting at.
To me, it kind of work. It does work because it is silent, but like, even the people who have played Jesus, like you almost need somebody who is as perfect as like Christopher Reeve as Superman. You know what I mean? That's more
But
what I'm saying.
how I don't know. I guess that's I don't know. I don't know how to cast Jesus.
No, we cast Trenchy.
No, we don't.
We'll cast you as Jesus Extreme. You'll ride a skateboard and you'll have a goat that shoots lasers and you'll fight a bunch of evil gingerbeards.
I'm not. I'm not that. I'm not that evil.
And a bald man with movies.
Hey, come on. Come on. No, no, no. Let's not take. Let's not take dives at each other. Okay. It just makes.
Dives at whoever the hell I want.
All right. Well, let's just be. Let's just play nice until it's time not to play nice. Okay.
What does that even mean?
It's from Roadhouse, Trench.
Yeah, I know what it's from, but Jesus.
So, yeah, I'm just. Yeah, I thought overall went pretty well. I'm trying not to be trying to make that effort to be the better person. Not trying to be antagonistic and saying stupid stuff. And I don't think I've said too many stupid things on the chat. So
I guess it all depends on the stream and which events we're talking about.
Trench, I think you could say, at least on your end, I didn't say anything too stupid.
I guess it depends.
That's encouraging.
I don't know. I mean, you've said crazier things before. I'll give you that.
Yeah. And some of them, like, people tell me, and I don't even remember at all. Like, wow, I said that. I will say this, though, since I have quit drinking less, some of my memory's been coming back a little bit. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Guess that's good.
I guess it all depends on stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Memories.
Yeah. I don't know. So, one of the movies I was even rewatching again for the top 500 movies is because I do like the movies. I know a lot of people don't like them, but the Transformers movies.
Oh,
I like
gotcha.
the first one, and I like some of the ones with Marky Mark, and I do like Revenge of the Fallen, but I I I think Dark of the Moon is the worst one. So
I watched all those films when I was younger. You know,
well, I mean,
re-
hey,
rewatching them now, they're bad.
I have I have fun with them, and maybe it's just because like Megan Fox was like one of my first celebrity crushes. So and it's
She's not
Megan.
even in all of them.
Well she should have been because
And she was basically just used as a sex object.
I mean she was hot. So
Oh, Jesus.
It's not everything
Fox
to the character.
Foxy Megan, and she has really gorgeous thumbs.
What?
Oh, like every time I bring up Megan Fox, Corey makes fun of her thumbs because her thumb has her thumbs have a
Mhm.
deformity. So
Oh.
that was more of a joke because and she has gorgeous thumbs. So
Mhm.
although I don't want to date her now because well even if I was in Hollywood I don't I mean I wouldn't I can't mess with Machine Gun Kelly. You know, as I like to call him, Bag, aka Brian Austin Green. I could deal with that, but Machine Gun Kelly, I can't mess with. I mean, he's 6'5", all those tattoos, and he looks like he could hurt me. So so yeah, that's I mean, Trench. That's what you get. What I'm saying? I can't mess with Machine Gun Kelly. So now I don't think I have. Even if I was in Hollywood, I don't think I have a chance with Megan Fox now. So
Oh.
because I mean, Trench, even you couldn't mess with Machine Gun Kelly. I
Well,
think
I
he's
don't want to.
yeah,
I
I,
don't.
Trenchy, I don't get this comment from Sasha. He's saying
What do you
making
mean?
personal digs, but he also in the comments referring to himself. The only person I really made a personal dig at was June. I mean, I did say you'll battle a person who collects movies, but that ain't a personal dig. That's just a fact about Sasha. He buys movies. What the fuck? I don't get this.
Well, I think maybe he's saying before. I don't know.
is this
That's between you and Sasha.
maybe this is
Between it's a, I don't get it. That's why I'm asking you guys because I'm like,
maybe
is
this
this
is
is this is this for like him or is he referring to June? What? I don't
maybe
do. I
Kara.
don't get it.
Kara.
What?
Um, hear me out for a second. Do you've said before, since you're an adult now, you want to be treated as one. Maybe this is maybe Trent. I'm sorry to take over here for a second. Maybe this is
Oh,
something for all of Sasha to join, and we take this into back, and maybe we have a conversation like adults about this.
No,
I mean,
no.
that's up to Sasha.
Sasha doesn't want that.
Okay, well, I'm just saying that maybe this
This
is
little
some.
singing, Ty. This little singing dance has went around. It went around with you, and it went around with Sasha. Except actually, Sasha's thing was more reasonable and could have been dealt with. But
I'm just saying
differences.
that, sometimes it's best to take the high road with things, okay?
Hey
With
Nate,
what?
what's up?
I'm just trying to understand the comment. Hey, Nate. Taking a personal high road. It's a comment that I didn't fully understand who he was referring to, so I asked a damn question. God damn, I ask
No,
questions.
no need. I don't think there's need for the so many damn words. So let's just. Sometimes it's best if you see a comment you don't understand, maybe just read it a couple times or just ignore it. That's just the best. Sometimes ignoring is taking the best approach.
But
Hey
who said I
Video
want to take the
Tasty,
best approach?
what are you doing? I mean Nate, yeah, you can join if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody can join.
We actually had a pretty good crowd there for a while.
Can the porn, even the porn bots?
No, I'm not talking about the comments. I'm talking about the people we had on panel. That
No, no,
that
no. I
guy,
was talking. I was
his
talking to
name
Trench.
is escaping me, and then Nate.
I was talking
Ryan,
to Trench.
Ian,
Not
I
Nate.
was talking.
Matt.
I was talking. I was
Mark.
talking to Trench.
About
The,
the porn bots? I
yes.
mean, if
So
they can speak,
Well, don't they usually say the same thing, Trenchy?
well the
hopefully, if they wanted to talk, it'd be funny if they actually could communicate normally. That would be great, without the weird porn stuff.
and show and and flashing the screen.
No, we don't need that.
Well, hey, I tried. Hey, I tried to watch that stream. Um, I couldn't even see it because that porn bot must have had a really tiny dick.
No, it wasn't a porn bot, it was a troll.
Yeah, whatever. Same difference, really. I mean, aren't the
Well,
porn
yeah.
bots aren't so? That's what I'm saying. That troll had a really tiny dick because I couldn't see much of anything. Oh, um, I did find something very interesting too.
What did you find?
Um, one of apparently I'll say this live. It's public. JG Dark has an OnlyFans.
What the fuck?
I don't know about. I don't know the guy like that. So
JG Dark has an OnlyFans.
okay.
Uh, he mainly sells merchandise on it, which I'm like, that's as far as
Well,
I
the
saw.
people gotta make a living somehow.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, Trenchy, you don't know him, but he's a YouTuber that I watch.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know of him. I've been on his stream a couple times. I just don't know him
well,
well.
he doesn't. Um, I made fun of TikTok, called it Vine 2.0, and he got offended at me.
Wait, you did a lot more. You did a lot more. If we could get JG on here, which is practically, I don't think that's a possibility. Oh, there's a lot more there.
Yeah, well, hey, I tried to send my apology video to him, and he chose not to listen to it. So that let bygones be
It's
bygones. But I just more found it funny that he has an OnlyFans. And I know.
See, his reason for pushing away, and I can get, but
It's not worth. It's not worth bringing up. Okay, it's in the past. Okay, I was just trying to mention that I found it funny that googling him just out of curiosity, and then he has an OnlyFans. So
You're good, Sasha. Like, everybody's good.
So yeah, no, I just was more Trent. I just more found it funny.
I'm actually feeling extreme anger right now. I'm like so angry. I'm kind of calm. It's weird.
Maybe, maybe
I want
if
to
you're feeling,
punch something.
maybe if you're feeling angry, Trent. I'm sorry to take over again, but like maybe if you're
Hang
feeling,
on, give me a second.
Take over what?
take over your stream for a second. I was saying maybe if she's feeling.
You're not taking over.
Well, maybe if she's feeling angry, separate yourself from the situation.
I'm not kicking anybody.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Make it her option. Suggest the option to her is what I was going to suggest, but I'm not trying to make yourself.
I'm not gonna make anybody leave. I'm not doing that.
I know. I'm not trying to suggest anything, Trench. I'm just, I'm just digging a hole. So, but yeah, like I said, I just more found that funny. Just googling him and then you see an OnlyFans. I mean, because Trench, I mean, we know that you have your OnlyFans, but that's private. So
No.
yeah, but we joke about your OnlyFans, but you don't actually have one. And,
Yeah.
and like I will never get an OnlyFans. So mainly just because I have family members who try to Google Junebug films, and if I had an OnlyFans, I would get the religious talk about it, which I don't want to get that talk.
Oh.
Alrighty,
Although,
I'm back.
you feeling better?
No,
Do you want a hug?
no, don't
Okay.
touch me. Ever.
Well, it's okay. I know you're probably feeling angry, but hey, if you need to, take a glass of water, have some milk, try to find something to calm you down a little bit, all right? Because I think all of us want to have a good stream. We all just want to give each other hugs and kisses on the stream, and saying about magical little elves that dance around, and saying zippity doo,
No.
and saying zippity doo dah.
Exactly, Trenchy. No, that's not what people want.
Zippity doo dah,
They're
zippity.
not hugging and kissing each other.
Oh, not
No.
that part. The part where he's saying everyone wants to just have some fun.
Zippity
No,
doo
no, no.
dah, zippity yay. My oh my, what a beautiful day. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
Stop with the country music.
That's not country music.
It's whatever. I don't like hearing it. Let's just hope Nate arrives or something.
Trench,
What?
I love you.
Oh, Jesus.
I love you, man. Cara, I like you too. Trenchy,
What?
did you ever see this movie? It's called The Amazing Panda Adventure.
No, I think I've heard of it though.
Yeah. I was watching again because I remember watching as a kid to see for top 500. I don't know. It was okay. I don't think it's gonna make top 500. For me, it was just like it tried to be like one of those 90s, animal movies, but mixed in with Home Alone. And so you have like the dumb villains. You know what I mean? And I just don't think it really worked that well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like it was just totally different tones that did not work together.
I haven't seen it, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. But making a top 500 list is harder than I thought. Like 100 was easy, because it just kind of came naturally. But top 500 was like, ugh. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Well, this is 500.
Right. So, um, oh yeah, and I'm a bad, uh, I'm, I'm a bad person. When I was watching my cousin's animals, I fed the baby goldfish properly. Although I think one of the cats was playing with the air pump because it got disconnected, and I didn't realize it. So when I was watching my cousin's pets, I killed the baby goldfish.
What the fuck?
I
Well, I
know.
mean, you were
What?
already bad beforehand, but just adding on here.
Well, I mean, hey, So yeah, I killed Trench. I killed baby goldfish.
Um, it's not something to be bragging about. Jesus Christ.
I know, but I felt really bad about that one. Like, wow. Oh well,
Hey, Marty.
Marty.
Hey,
Sasha
Marty.
wants to know who the list is for.
I made a I made a little video for your birthday. It was actually originally meant to be on Jen's little thing, the video she made, but I forgot to send that in, so there's that. That's why it's so short.
Yeah.
It was originally going to be a stop motion, but then I changed it,
Huh.
and so it's a Carl the Dynasty game. So, Marty,
Hey,
there's
hey,
that.
Trench. Hey, Trench.
What?
Remember, 6 more years until you're gonna be the same age as me on my next birthday.
Oh, okay.
6 more years till 30, Trench.
Jesus.
I do that with everybody. Okay. I'll sit there and tell them however blank until the next milestone. I mean, heck, I'll even do that to John. Hey, John, blank more years till blank.
Well, we all know Trenchy when he's 30, he'll have a big, long beard. It's kind of grayish. One leg, one wooden leg, and he will
So,
be in Mexico selling cocaine.
what the? Wait, no, no, you forgot one important detail. He'll
I'll
be
be a
selling
Pokemon
He'll be
pirate.
selling. He'll be selling cocaine in on his OnlyFans.
Huh. Just selling cocaine. And
And
hiding
heroin.
the bodies.
Well, Trench,
Yeah.
if you do that when you're 30, you don't know me, okay?
Okay.
He
And
won't.
and
He
remember,
probably won't remember any of us by then.
Trench, if I catch you, I love you. But if you're selling cocaine and doing something
What?
illegal,
I'm not gonna sell cocaine.
I love
You
you.
say it. You say
But
that.
but if you do something like that, I will turn you in, okay?
Okay.
Because that's illegal, Trench. You understand?
Yes, I know that selling cocaine is illegal.
Okay.
I'm very well aware.
All right, Mr. Montana. So is Nate gonna? I thought Nate was coming in.
I don't know.
It's because I'm
That's
here.
up to me.
Is it because I'm here?
I don't think so. Maybe.
I
All
don't
right.
think. I don't think that's with it with Nate.
Nate
Okay.
just takes a while sometimes to come in.
Okay. Well, I will. Okay. Well, don't worry. If anybody else is still pissed at me, I'll just jump off my roof then.
Yes, Sasha, I'll give away the cocaine for free.
Actually, to be fair, that would be such a great little business model.
I
Just
think. I think the only person who doesn't come around when you're on is me. Sometimes. Right now, I don't give a shit. I want to talk to Trenchy, and I didn't care that you were here.
I love you, Kara. Trench, are you still here?
And that
Yes.
goes with you too, Sasha. If I see you on a stream, I will come in. I will not prevent myself.
Hey,
I'm done doing that forever.
sometime, you know, hey, yeah. In Kansas, we've been getting lots of storms lately. It's kind of cool. Like, um, if Oz really does exist, I mean, I might as well just be transported to Oz pretty soon. It's been that bad.
Oh,
I did find it funny though. They were calling for tornadoes, and in Kansas, like we can tell when tornadoes are actually happening, and we were calling bullshit on the tornadoes. I mean, I lived in Kansas my whole life. I mean, they don't come as often as people think they do. You know what I mean? It's just a tornado. It's just a stereotype of Kansas. You know, I mean, that's more Oklahoma or Texas where tornadoes happen. Um, so let's see though. My cat Gravy got into a fight. Gravy got into a fight, and
No.
then I heard about it from the neighbors. Be, Gravy and this one cat don't get along. And Gravy is the alpha of this neighborhood. It is what it is. He's the alpha, and so the neighbor sits there, starts yelling at me because Gravy attacked their cat, and I'm like, I'm sorry. What do you want me to do about it? I mean, I can't. I'm not going to sit there and get in between a cat fight. Because I mean, Gravy's alpha, and and Gravy's the type of cat though. But he will, if he loses a fight, he'll get the last, the last straw in. You know what I'm saying, Trench?
Right.
So, like, even if he lost a fight with this one cat, I've seen it before. Gravy sneaks up behind them as when they're sleeping, and he Mike Tyson's them. He literally bites their ear.
Oh shit.
So, I mean, now Gravy though plays the game though that if you're cool with him,
I wouldn't be showing up, Sasha, to have a conversation with you. I'd be showing up to have a conversation with Trench here then. And another thing, I wasn't the one who decided to stop talking. So that does not mean that I will not respond to anything that is said. You're the one who made this choice to stop talking and block me. I did not make those choices. I am not holding up to that thing. I'm not. There was no bargain. We didn't agree to stop talking.
Kara.
You made the choice.
Kara.
I did not.
Kara.
So I'm not holding up on the end.
Kara.
Let her say her piece. Just let her say her piece. She has the right. Sasha's saying his piece. Let her say her piece.
Okay.
That was my whole problem last time. No one wanted to let me say my piece. Nate and Sasha were too busy yelling. Well, Sasha wasn't really yelling. It was more Nate. I think he was mad because I called him a liar.
I'm just thinking maybe it's Sasha's choice, but maybe this is more of a conversation for the back rather than public, okay? Because I think in this scenario, it seems like we should try to behave like adults.
What the fuck does that even mean? What are you talking about?
Instead of behaving like children.
I have seen adults talk, and they have talked worse than this. I am talking normally. I am not yelling. I am not doing anything. I'm simply stating my thoughts.
Even adults can talk like children. Okay, it's best. I'm just saying that maybe this is more of a backroom talk rather than
as I've said, I do not give a shit really anymore. I'm gonna say it live. I'm gonna say it in the back rooms. Say it anywhere now.
Trench, you understand what I'm saying, right?
This is between her and Sasha. And the thing is, Sasha's not going to come in the back room to talk, so.
Okay, well, hey.
It's like, what happens live. Like, we're already live, it's already happening.
I'm just saying, Kara, sometimes.
I don't know.
Sometimes ignoring comments.
And apparently, Sasha's been talking about it, when I wasn't around. So, I did the same. I talked about when he wasn't around.
Sometimes listen, this feeling that you're having of, I got to get back at this and that.
I can get back at anyone.
Okay, hey, you said you're feeling anger, right?
Well, she's just responding to the comment.
Okay.
They're having a conversation. I don't think it's gone too far.
All right. Well, hey, you've said before, you said earlier that you're feeling angry, right, Kara?
Yeah.
Okay, well, sometimes it's best to, when you're feeling that way, to separate yourself from the situation that's making you angry, because anger can lead to hate, hate can lead to suffering. Sometimes the advice of Yoda really does help you a lot in life, okay? I'm just saying that we're all concerned that, because I'm just saying that I don't want, you know, things to escalate, okay? And I'm telling you this as a friend and somebody who cares about you, and I'm pretty sure all of us don't want anything to escalate into something further, okay? Whatever's going on, all right? I'm just saying that I think it's best to sit there and say, okay,
Sasha, I just caught you. Here, you said, thanks for the link, but I'll just stay in the comments. As I said, it's always going to be awkward from now on, and I want to avoid that, so that's for the best. That means you talked about the situation because you never said that when I was around. There we go.
that
Oh, he
proves
said that
nothing.
in the email he sent me that night when he left, because remember when I was reading the email say he didn't want to talk to you anymore? I think he said it in that. I don't know if he
How am
said
I
it
supposed to
anywhere else.
know?
Hey,
How am I supposed to know
No,
that?
you don't know. That's why I'm trying to explain. You don't know that. I never said you had to know that.
and Kara, I'm just trying to give you some good advice, okay? It's up to you to listen to it, but
I'm not
sometimes,
taking the high road on here. I am done. As I've said on several occasions, I'm not trying to be seen as the good one here because I
listen,
know how people see me.
hey, listen. Believe me, nice guys really do finish last, but it's up to, hear me out. Sometimes it's not always being the nice guy. It's more about being strong, okay? And strong mentally.
Even though I feel like my complaints are very much warranted.
Listen, I I get it, believe me, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm sure that if you were feeling angry, you don't have to announce it publicly. You could just sit there and leave us a message in the private chat saying, "Hey, I need to leave. I need to go for a walk or something." You know,
Well, Sasha's here. He's talking. I'm talking back. I don't feel he's not gonna be in the back. So how the
I'm
hell does that even work?
I'm just saying,
If I'm having a conversation with him here, how does going to the back do anything?
I'm just trying to tell you that sometimes I know the conversation's happening, but sometimes ignoring is the best policy. You know, fighting back only escalates things even worse, okay? I'm just saying that sometimes stepping away is the best policy. You know, it's like, you know, if you're making any type of, if you want to be successful in life, you got to negotiate and everything. Sometimes you have to realize when the person is not going to take the deal. Sometimes it's best to walk away. Okay,
What
I'm just sa-
the
I'm
what are
just sa-
you talking about?
I'm just saying that I think in this situation, I'm giving you advice as somebody who, you know, has experienced a lot in life, that sometimes it's best to walk away. Okay,
What, you think I'm gonna leave?
no. I'm saying ignore. Okay, because I understand you're having a conversation, but I know how things are. this could sit there. It could sit there and escalate to something further. Okay, maybe just ignore things. Okay,
The
maybe
event,
focus.
the event happened live.
I don't
The
care.
whole thing that this thing
I
is
don't.
based off of. It ain't like it's a big old secret. People know about it.
I don't care. What I'm saying is, I think maybe just focus on a conversation that Trench and I are having, rather than focusing on the chat, because it's going to get you angry, and I don't want you to see that. Okay, and I don't think Trench wants to see that either. Okay, so why don't we just focus on the conversation, and just don't look at the chat, please. Okay.
Trenchy, is that your thoughts, Captain?
As long as you guys are talking, I think it's better than nothing, you know. At least there's some sort of conversation being had. And it doesn't seem like anybody's getting too mad. Nobody's yelling. Everybody's speaking at a calm rate.
Exactly.
I mean,
This was my whole point that I was going to get to before June went on that little rant. The event that led to Sasha blocking me and doing this whole not talking thing wasn't a proactive choice on his. He didn't understand what I was saying at all. He didn't want to listen. Neither. Because, see, Nate wasn't listening at first either. And then Sasha left. And then Nate started listening and understanding. It's a big problem with a lot of people. They don't want to listen to what I have to say because they're like young. They don't know. That's all they think. They're like, oh, young.
All right.
They don't know anything.
All right. Well, hey, maybe.
My complaints were valid. I said my points.
All right. Well, and the hammer has been thrown down that we need to sit there and move on from this. This is in the trash can right now. Okay, it's been thrown away. The hammer has been set. I will even say, Trench, why don't you pick the topic that we can talk about? So,
what?
Miss Glass can ignore the chat, and we can have a nice stream. So,
Why?
Yeah. I even said back in the stream that you left and blocked me and all that. I said you could do that. Even then, I don't have a problem with Sasha saying his side. That's why I say my side. That's why I do say my side. Because he says his side. I thought that's how it's supposed to work. This is why I get frustrated. Because people, every time I explain my side, people are like, calm down. Or like, because the one person will explain their side and everybody's calm and happy. They're like, oh, that person's explaining their side. But then as soon as I go to explain my side, everyone's like, calm down, calm down, calm down.
Nobody's telling you to calm down. We're saying that maybe it's best
You're going too far. Maybe if you ignore it or something.
I'm not saying anything. I'm letting them have the conversation because I feel like this is productive.
No, I'm not saying you, Trenchy. I'm saying it always happens. Because last time it was Nate being like, you shouldn't talk that way to Sasha or this or that. And it's always interruptions when I'm trying to explain. Because Sasha gets to say his side, but then every time I get my side going, I get interruptions.
Well, to be fair, Sasha...
It has happened twice now, and it's kind of getting annoying.
To be fair, Sasha is your elder. So you should respect your elders, okay? Oh. So what I'm saying is, it's you... this may be productive, but I'm telling you to just keep your cool, okay?
I feel like she's fine though. Like she's not freaking out. She's not like screaming.
She is keeping her cool. I'm just trying to sit there and say, okay, you know, try to be Mr. Nice Guy Peacemaker. I don't know if I'm doing a good job, but because, you know, I'm just saying that anyway, I feel like I'm digging a hole right
Because
now.
I think if like there can be a better understanding of the situation, then I think this talk could be helpful. Maybe it won't be, but maybe it could be helpful. At least maybe not mending anything, but at least having both parties understand each other better, you
Right,
know?
right. And I'm
See,
just
I understood Sasha's point. Sasha didn't understand mine. That's what created the problem, and that's
yeah.
what I was
See,
trying to get
well,
at
Trench,
before June went off.
Trench. I'm just trying to be a bit of a be the peacemaker a little bit, and I know it is your stream,
See,
but
I get what you're
here's
saying.
here's the thing though, with Sasha blocking me though. Sasha might not understand this, but that's why I need to explain it. When you block me, I don't take that as an amending. I take that as a sign of war. You have hurt me by blocking me, because I take that as a sign of you now want to fight me. That is not you, Pacific Sasha, though. That has always been how I took blocking.
Okay, Kara, can
That
I
was
say
my
something?
explanation for why I hate blocking.
Kara, may I please say something?
Say what you want.
Okay,
I never said don't
I'll
speak.
just say this: that listen, I'm probably not. You're probably the last person I want to hear this from, but actions have consequences, and the actions that we do sometimes have the consequences. But it's up to the individual to sit there. If they're actually showing you that maybe they screwed up, maybe it's best to forgive does not mean forget. Forgive means knowing that they made a mistake, maybe not maybe, and moving on at least in your own way from it. But you sit there and say, okay, they made a mistake. I'm not going to forget it, but I forgave the fact that they did that, and I understand it's hard sometimes. Believe me, you know a lot of personal stuff on me personally on why it's hard to forgive sometimes. Okay, what I'm saying is, if you and Sasha can at least come to an understanding that, hey, maybe both of you screwed up in a way. And Sasha, I'm trying to be neutral here, Sasha, okay? I'm not trying to sit there and come off as anything, okay? But
I
I'm
get what
just
you're saying, June. I get what you're saying.
yeah.
See, the thing is, people aren't getting what I'm saying.
I think we
Sasha,
I think we are.
Sasha, Sasha doesn't have to unblock. Sasha doesn't have to talk to me. That's not what I'm saying at all.
I get what you're saying because you and Sasha are both accepted here, and I'm not gonna force any of either of you away. Like if you both show up on a stream, like
My
I'm not
my
gonna force
only my
you to
only
leave.
point.
That's up to you guys. What you
Yeah,
want to do.
that was my only point. Was
And
when I show up in the stream, I'm not doing what I used to do with June, where I would not go to a stream because I was worried about something going on. I'm not doing that anymore, and that's what I was saying to Sasha. I was like, that applies to you too. If you're on like Trenchy's stream or something, you know, and I see a link, I'm gonna press it. I'm not gonna hold back anymore. I'm gonna go on there.
well,
And that
that's
will be your decision, Sasha, to leave if you want. I'm not forcing you to leave. I'm just saying if you don't want to talk to me, that's how it's gonna go. That's what I was trying to explain.
okay.
And if there is a problem, we can work it on the stream like this. Like we can
Exactly.
literally talk.
Exactly. Because Kara, I'm just
That's
gonna
that's
I'm trying to give you, and I'm trying, okay. We've had our differences, and I think I'm trying to give you friendly advice, okay. And I'm just gonna say this too. You've mentioned before how you want people to treat you like an adult, right? Right? Can you please answer the question?
I was reading the comments. What?
You've said before people want to you want to be treated as an adult, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
Well,
I am an adult.
well, okay. I'm not trying to come off as a dick. Trent, you're more than welcome to tell me to shut up at this point if I'm coming off as a dick. What I'm saying is, being an adult does not. Yeah, you may legally be an adult, but being an adult does not mean your age. I mean, there are even men in their 70s who can still be a kid. Still have that kid inside you, but know when to be an adult. And what I'm saying is,
Is being an adult to you just like not sorting out your problems and just hiding everything? Is that being an adult to you?
not
I'm
necessarily.
literally just having a conversation with Sasha. That is literally it.
I know, but I'm trying to sit there and tell you that
I'm
some.
explaining what my views are on if he's on a stream and I see the link and I press it and he's there. I was explaining that, hey,
Yeah,
I'm not going to leave that stream. That's all I was explaining.
that's
And I was
good.
also explaining why blocking makes me angry. I wasn't saying
Like, hey,
that it was Sasha Pacific, because it ain't. If any, let's say Trinchy blocks me tomorrow, I would be just as angry with him as I was with Sasha.
Well, you
Because,
were upset that one time you were blocked, but I didn't even know you were blocked, but we
yeah,
figured
but
that out.
you didn't do it on purpose. That's why I calmed down
Yeah,
about it.
I
Because
don't even know how the hell that happened, to be honest.
what I'm saying is that can I now please let me at least how
all
I
right,
see being an adult, and please don't interrupt me because it's going to take me a while to get to my point probably,
all right.
since it usually always does. To me, being an adult is maybe still having that kid spirit a little bit, but also know when to sit there and have those conversations that maybe not all adults want to have. But you've shown a lot of. I will say this: you've shown a lot of maturity in this conversation. You're growing up a little bit, but all of us have growing up to do. That's what being an adult to me, knowing that you still have growing up to do, but you still know when to at least turn on the kid spirit a little bit, and have fun. So I'm just saying you've been very mature. I think all of us are still immature in some way or another, but I just want to congratulate you if if I would
I just felt like I was handling it fine.
you
I'm
were no you were if hey I was gonna say that if I was right there with you, I know you absolutely love them. I don't understand why I would give you a pair. So
Wait,
because
what?
well, when she would do Indiana Jones radio, I remember that she would always have a pair with her. So she loves pairs. I don't like them.
I eat
So
there.
so I would give you a pair, or I'd give
I
you a
mean,
candy
pairs are
bar.
good.
I don't like pears, so I'm just saying I would give you a special treat because you're being a very mature person here. Okay, and like heck, I would if you actually were in Kansas right now. We it's closed now, but I would take you to Sonic. Okay.
Well, Sasha, I feel like this. Like, what if we were like midlife and Kara came in? Like, would you mind just staying the rest of the live? I know it might be a little awkward, but you don't have to do back rooms all the time like we used to. But how about just if you're on a live and she comes in, I feel like you two could stay and have a civil conversation like for a couple hours or
Yeah,
whatever.
I mean, heck,
But you don't have to. You could always leave. I'm not trying to keep people here, but I'm just saying, like,
well, look, I would
you
say
know,
this. I mean, if I would say this, I mean, I don't know how public it is, and I'm sorry, Car, if I'm speaking out of line, but we've had our differences, and I'm pretty sure stuff has been said. publicly and all this stuff. But I'm
The
saying,
stuff that happens with us is not public. The thing that happened with Sasha is very public because it
okay, but
literally
okay,
all happened on a live stream.
all right. Well, hey,
Live.
we've had our differences, but I would say this: if you and me can have at least somewhat of a peaceful talk like we are right now, I think you can at least
That's what I
have
was trying to explain to Sasha.
okay,
See,
have
I can. This is exactly what I was trying to explain to Sasha. See, I don't do the whole forgive thing, especially when things really make me mad, and especially stuff with you,
well,
June,
forgiveness.
especially all that
Can I
stuff.
may I please say at least comment on it from a Christian standpoint on the ideal of forgiveness. Forgiveness, this doesn't mean you sit there, oh, I forgive this person because he you know tickled he tickled my puppy. You know, you forgiveness comes in stepping stones. Okay, you sit there, say, okay, I know this guy made a mistake. Sasha, I mean, I'm not trying to speak of you or anything, but Sasha, it seems to me that Sasha might have made a mistake, and if Sasha did, you, I'm an outsider in this scenario, but it sounds like even both parties in some way made a mistake too. Forgiveness comes in stepping stones. Okay, you sit there and say, okay, this guy made a mistake. Let's just move on and base it on his actions afterwards. If he continues to make the mistake, then oh well, I should forgive him, but keep your eyes out for him. But if he has actually shown that, okay, yeah, he knows he fucked up, then that's when you sit there and say, okay, I can truly forgive him. Does that make sense?
Alrighty.
So
Now I'm
what
gonna finish.
so
I'm gonna
what I'm
finish.
saying so what I'm saying is, if Sasha's willing to, if are you ready to just sit there and say, start the stepping stone, saying, okay, knowing that Sasha and you in some way, okay, and I'm an outsider, so forgive me if I'm stepping on the line, okay, that both of you might have made a mistake, okay, and starting the stepping stones, the Sasha's willing to. I mean, it's up to Sasha, but could Sasha come in and we could just have a conversation and everything will be cool and all this stuff?
That's
Are
what I was
you
trying. That's what I was trying to
All
explain.
right.
Okay, so
If
okay?
this
Well,
Sasha comes in, I'll take her to the back. I mean,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I believe Sasha believes that I am constantly going to mention this, and like I am constantly a hatred for him about the situation. No, that is not the case. I do, however, when I think about the conversation, I am like more. I do get angry for levels, but most of the time when I think about it, I'm just like angry for a bit. And I'm like, that happened. But the reason I don't forgive for it is because of how it all went down, and it does make me extremely angry to even think about it. And to forgive, I'd have to think about it, and I'm just not gonna. If I start thinking about it, I won't be the forgiving type because of how everything happened.
well,
right.
I'll
And
just
I
say
know,
this.
and I'm not saying
Well, I
everyone's
think
gonna see it
well,
from. Not everyone's gonna see
go
it from
ahead. My
my
bad.
point. Not everyone's gonna see it from my point of view. To some people, that situation was minor and didn't matter, or to some people, it was funny. But to me, it hurt me as a person.
Well, hey,
Yes.
listen. I mean,
And
listen.
I just, I just, I
Well,
just can't really like. It's just like it's a lot of anger with it.
hey, listen.
I
Believe
get
me,
that.
I get it too. Believe me. I mean, I listen. I mean, I don't know what I don't know what it's like to go. I don't know, what, all this, everything. Okay, but what I do know is that know the no anybody who rubs you the wrong way. I mean, even if you don't, holding on to the hatred that you have for people in any way, it leads to a whole bunch of emotional problems and all this stuff. I can just say that, anybody who does you wrong and who you feel that is a personal attack against you, if they're actually willing to,
Well, see, here's my thoughts on it.
okay,
My honest, true thoughts on it. If I forgive Sasha for it, then people are gonna think it's over with, that I have forgotten it, that it didn't affect me.
We're gonna know it affected you. Like you
hey,
made that very clear.
hey, what did you hear what I said about the forgiveness thing?
I don't think, and I don't think Sasha.
The
Like
stepping stones.
I'm not saying this is exactly what Sasha thinks, because I don't know. I can't read minds. I'm thinking Sasha doesn't really think it like how serious it is to me.
Hey, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, okay? I'm actually really trying to be a nice person here. Did you hear about the stepping stones? What I'm saying is you know that the person made a mistake, and yes, it did affect you. And I'm not going to get into it, but I've told you, a person in my life who was hard to forgive, okay? And I forgave him, okay? What I'm saying is,
June, I don't think you're the best person to be talking to me about this
maybe not. I'm
with,
probably the dead.
with our whole history and
Hey,
everything.
hey, 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 hey.
I don't think it's best.
Hey, I'm probably the dead last person you want to hear this from. But I think even Trench can sit there and tell you. I mean, Trench, I'm not trying to speak for you, but I think you could see, at least say, hey, June is actually trying, okay, here. So.
I mean, in this situation, you're being civil. I will say, I do think you are trying to help. I'm not gonna get involved because the situation between you and her is very extreme, and I get where she's coming from because you did do a lot of messed up things. You did do that. So I can get how this would be weird. I do think you are trying in this situation, but I do get why she wouldn't want to listen to you because you have said some messed up things in the past.
Yes.
There are a
And
lot of things.
listen, I don't really, I'd rather save maybe some concerns I have for the back, okay? But
June, I'm gonna say this. Our situation has to be towards the back, because that's a whole other can of worms. But I'm saying this can be handled here.
okay,
I'm
well,
just, because this is where Sasha is. I'm gonna talk to Sasha, and I'll figure it out.
I'm still going to try
That's
to
what
be
I'm doing.
I'm still going to try to be the peacemaker here a little bit too, okay?
I'm saying there's Sasha said he had no hate, but I was trying to explain that that's what vibe I got from the blocking, and I'm not saying that's just. I'm not saying that that's just you, Sasha, because it's not. That's how I feel when anyone blocks me. I feel like they have hated me and that they are attacking me. That's how I feel when anyone blocks me.
Sasha, I can relate to this from personal experience with her too. Not just because of my stupidity. I know a specific YouTuber that she called me about because he blocked her. So she was going off on me about it. I'm not going to mention any names, but that's all I'm going to say. She reacts Kara, please just hear me out for a second with the explaining stuff. You react a lot on emotions. That's fine. Okay. And, I mean, the thing is, that's great. It just makes you a very unique individual. And, sometimes we have to realize that, remember, everybody, we talked about it. Everybody's different in a lot of ways. It just makes us a unique individual. At the end of the day, I mean, we all bleed red. So, we're all still human beings, but we're all different. And I think what I'm saying is she's right in a lot of ways because she does react more on emotions. And I think that, in that situation, if Sasha is still willing to, maybe it's best to we just Trench, if you want to just leave, if it's up to Sasha, if Sasha wants to just leave a link and maybe we just talk this out, maybe in the back is the best scenario. I mean, I'm still going to try to push for that because
that is up to Sasha.
That is up to Sasha, but I think that this. I mean, I'm trying to.
It's like what I said. I'm fine with finishing it here because it ain't like the situation calls for the back, because it ain't like the public don't know about it, because the whole situation literally happened on a live stream.
Yeah, well,
that is still public, mind you, June. It's still up. Anyone can watch it.
Yeah, well, I will probably choose not to watch it. So
I'm not telling you to watch. I'm just saying it's not like.
All right. Hey, I just checked the chat.
Okay, Sasha's gonna join, and
all right.
Like I said, and the other day, whatever happened, you're both welcomed on the channel because I don't like. If you guys want to make up, that's cool. If you don't, that's fine too. Either way, it is what it is.
All right. But yeah, well, hopefully we didn't scare Nate away.
I think Nate will be fine.
I'm trying to be funny there, so.
Yeah, Nate will be okay.
All right.
I wouldn't.
But yeah, because so if we're gonna leave a link for Sasha, or
Oh well, I thought there already was a link. My bad.
well, I think there is, but it's like really high up, probably. So I'm just saying it might be better to just leave a link because I think it's like really high up.
Yo, Nate, 1 and 2.
Nate is
Hello.
right.
Yeah. Hello, Sasha.
Hello.
How
Nate,
are you
you're right.
How is our sexy monkey doing?
Hi. Okay. As I said, I'm only going to be repeating what's already been said, so I don't know how.
Is this something maybe? I mean, I know this is public, but is this? I'm gonna stress this. Is this something we should take to the back or no?
I don't.
It's like I said.
Either way is fine with me.
Yeah, I'm like,
And I'm sorry, Trenchy, that I kind of have.
What? Why are you apologizing?
Well, you were talking about foreign films, and then I came in, and now we're talking about this.
Well,
So
no, there was already
Sasha,
no. There's
there's a
already.
whole entire stream of Trenchies that just goes on a religion rant for half the time. This ain't even close to bad.
Oh yeah, no, there was worse.
That's,
There was a
that's
stream
what
where
I was
people
trying.
thought I had killed myself.
no, what I mean is, I've guided the topic away from what you were talking
No,
about.
you
I
didn't. There.
apologize.
Sasha, this is something that probably it sounds like needed to be talked about. So
Possibly.
because I mean, we're all, like I said, we're all adults. I mean, maybe a little immature adults, but we're all adults. And
Right. Yes.
so
Yes.
we need to sit there and say at even if one of us thinks we didn't make a mistake, we need to just sit there and say the other person feels like we did, and we need to sit there and say talk about it, and how else are we going to?
Well, what I'm saying is that talk has been had already, and
Right.
It ended in it ended in me leaving. The reason I left the last time we spoke, Cara, is the same reason that I blocked you. There's no war. You were talking about war. It was just I didn't think that there was nothing left to say. Everything that needed to be said was said, and I thought, how nothing more can be said. Your feelings were clear to me. My feelings were clear to you, and I just didn't see how there was getting past that.
Well, let me. Sorry, Cara. Let me just kind of listen. I mean, I've said a lot, and I've done a lot, and Cara is still, again, one of those people that more reacts on her emotions and versus other people. And I'm not trying to come off as a dick there, but certain people react more on their emotions than other people, and Cars is one of those people. And what I'm saying is that it seems to me stuff was said that maybe, and I wasn't there, so I'm just judging just from hearsay and based on what other people say. It sounds like both parties said something stupid to each other. Okay. And maybe, it should just be, okay, say, okay, hey, maybe it can't be, we sit there and sing zippity doo dah, but it can at least maybe shake hands on it or something.
Do you think maybe there can be some coexisting? Like, Sasha, maybe you can, if she joins a stream, you wouldn't have to leave? Or do you think if she joined a stream, you would immediately have to leave the panel at least?
Well, okay. As I said, first, June, you said stupid things were said. Everything I was saying, and I mean everything I was saying, was just responding to what she was saying and trying to make her see things for what they were, but that wasn't happening.
Okay, well,
he doesn't get it. June wasn't there. He doesn't.
Well, I'm sorry, Sasha. I'm more coming out this from an outsider.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. I spoke out of. I can't.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I'm just.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm just. Yeah. You're just clarifying. Clarifying.
I don't know, Trenchy. I mean, as I said,
it's up to you. Like I said, it's up to you.
With the knowledge I have, I'm just, as I said, I'm only going to be saying what's already been said, and here we go.
You think that it's always gonna be awkward?
I don't see how it can't not be awkward.
Well, was it awkward before?
That
was my response. Was it awkward before?
Before what?
before we had our last previous conversation. No, it wasn't. See, I still had the same feelings even then. I just didn't tell you.
Right, but now I have
And
that knowledge, and that's made it awkward, and you can understand that.
well, see, here's my point of view from it. Like what I got from that conversation. You, I got that you were ticked off that I wouldn't accept like the forgiveness thing, so you left. And that's because it wasn't only you talking and me talking. There was also Nate in there who was,
No, that's not why I left. That's not the way I left.
well, see, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying that's what I thought. That's why I said I thought. See, that's why I say those things like I thought, or, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that that's what was going
Yeah.
through my mind at the time.
Okay, but now you know.
Yeah. So, well,
And of
Sasha,
course,
tell her, just in case, tell her why you left.
I left because I asked you if you could. I'm trying to recall how it ended. I asked you if you can see how it had become awkward, and you said you didn't. You wanted
oh,
clarification.
I didn't understand what you were meaning because, see, I didn't understand that you were saying it was awkward because I literally didn't know what you meant, what you were trying to say, what was happening. Because you said, look what's happening. And I said, what's happening? I thought something was going to happen. I was like, is someone showing up or something? And then you just left. I was like,
No, the current.
oh,
What was the current mood in the moment? It had become.
are you? I can't read a room.
No, well, I mean, okay. I don't want to. When June said he loved you, and then I noticed Trenchy just there was this long silence when Trenchy didn't say anything. That's sort of that was an awkward silence, I thought.
Well, that's because he said he loved.
Just not hearing it back. When someone says
Okay,
"I love
well,
you,"
to
you're
be
supposed to
fair,
say "I
Well,
love you"
June
back.
did have a sex stream with me in it, so it's hard not to feel awkward when he says that. No offense, June.
no problem,
June,
Butterscotch.
he had a sex stream.
Jesus.
Okay, no, but I'm just using that as an example because that's what happened. You said a lot, and the tension was created. And I was asking you if you were aware of that tension. That's what I meant by what I
Well,
said,
I
and you said no.
when I said no, I was telling you, I didn't understand. I did.
Yeah,
I literally, from my perspective, I had no idea what you were talking about. I thought someone was going to show up, you were going to do something, or maybe like say something that was like thought provoking. But then you just left, and I was just like, all
but
right.
I thought if,
I mean, Nate seemed pretty chill. He seemed like he understood after everything happened because I was talking to him.
I don't actually, I don't. I think recalling that whole thing, I think I didn't. You did more talking than me, and Nate did more talking than me. I don't think that I
Yeah,
don't
that's why I
remember
said it wasn't just me and you talking. Nate was there, and I think it was more me and Nate than you and me.
Yeah,
Right.
right. That's something we.
And that's why I referred to that's something similar that was happening even tonight because June kept butting in when I was trying to talk to you in the comments. See, I'm saying the problem with the whole thing in the situation is that me and you really haven't had a talk. It's been me, someone else, and
Yeah,
you, but me and you haven't had the talk, like just the
but
talk.
yeah, and
It's always
you said that you think I've been talking to other people about this. I haven't. So get that idea out of your head.
that's why I said I think. That's why I say I think before sentences.
Yeah,
I
but
think. I'm not saying that's true. I'm saying that's what I think, and I'm open to people telling me I'm wrong about it
I
because I'm
did.
like,
I did tell you in the live chat that you're wrong. I don't know if you saw that,
yeah,
but
and I was like, okay, I'm wrong. He didn't do it, and that's when Trinity was like, nah, he told me that in the email. I was like, how am I supposed to know that? And he's
well,
like, you're
no,
not, and I said, okay, now I understand.
I don't know why you would presume that that was the case if there was no evidence to back it up. You would just think that maybe that taken place, but there's no proof of it.
Because my mind runs wild. You can ask Trinchier. I text him sometimes with weird thoughts.
That is
But,
true.
but as I said, when I blocked you because I don't want the awkwardness of, as I
Yeah,
said,
and I understand that now. I'm just saying
it's,
this is how I take it. This is when anyone blocks me. Because anyone could do it. It's how I take it. It's a sign of anger and fighting. That's how I take it.
yeah. But
Without any explanation.
in order to fight, you have to be speaking with one another. You have to communicate to fight. If there's no communication, there's no fighting.
It's like I said, my mind goes to weird places.
No, what I'm getting is that you guys never had a true one-on-one talk about this. What I could do is we could go to the back and I could leave you guys alone and me and June, and if Nate comes in, we can go to another stream. You guys could talk and then someone just text me when you're done and we'll come back.
Well, that's up to Sasha, but I'm thinking, I don't know how you're feeling about this, Sasha, but I don't know. I feel like we're pretty fine with this.
Would it be different to the last time we did to speak though? I don't know.
I don't know if
Well,
maybe a
see,
one-on-one would be better with nobody butting in like I am now. My bad. I don't know.
If anything, I feel like it might be a good thing because Nate was here when it happened. Maybe he should be in the call with us.
I'm not
Yeah,
trying to.
Nate, I'm not telling you what to do, but
I'm not trying to butt in either. But I just want to say at least my piece with it on my opinion about what Trench said. I actually think that could be best. That maybe we just kind of go to the back right now. You and Kara have your come to Jesus talk, and then
Why did you have to say come to Jesus talk?
well, the equivalent of that, right, is what you mean.
right. It's a metaphor. I'm not meaning that from my Christian belief. It's metaphor. It's like when you. I think Sasha knows what I'm meaning. So
yeah.
I'm not trying to convert you guys yet. But
Jesus.
But okay, so
I'm joking. Okay, but I'm just saying that the metaphor of coming to Jesus moment, where you guys could just have it privately, and maybe Trench, just email me at the email address I emailed you today at.
Well, I'm just saying that that was what was said is they never really got to talk by themselves.
So maybe
so that's just why I said what I said. I mean, that's up to, of course, that's up to the people involved.
Basically, I'm just saying I would add, based on what I'm hearing, if I'm the judge and if I'm the judge in this scenario, I would sit there and say I second what Trench is saying.
I mean, I don't have any secrets, so you're welcome to be in on the talk. I don't even know.
Do whatever. That's so. It's funny how me and Sasha are like on the same agreement here. We're just like do whatever.
Trench, I think that's probably best. Maybe we just kind of have them talk privately, literally. Okay.
Hey Nate, I mean, I don't know. It was just a suggestion.
I mean, if you want my thoughts on that situation, what led to the blocking itself, I just feel like I was angry because I think Sasha was trying to talk to me about it, but I was angry because Nate and me had gotten to it in a brief argument about the whole. Because, see, when someone gets something wrong, I say lie or false, but that's not kind of a habit because I do it with my brother. And, that's kind of how that is. So I remember Nate being mad about me calling him a liar and like all that. And I think that's where I got heated. And then just everything kind of spiraled from there.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Nate.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Nate.
Hi, Nate.
What's up, everybody? Having one of those nights, are we?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
been a long night.
Yep. We're again. It's like the come to Jesus talk moment. So.
Well, hell, this one ain't even as tense as the other one, because Mac sounded like he was gonna knock June's teeth out.
Wow.
I wasn't even there for that.
You were using the bathroom
I
and
left.
it sounded like Mac was gonna murder June.
Yeah.
He was
Every
gonna
time I
like,
use the bathroom, some heated argument happens. This has happened like 5 times. Like, I'll go to leave the bathroom, I'll come back, and it will be a war zone. And I'll be like, Jesus, guys.
Well, Trent, maybe when you go to the bathroom, I should just go to the bathroom from now on, right?
No! Why?
Well, because
that would stop conversation for a bit.
Exactly, because it seems like every time it seems like I could fart again. I could fart wrong, and somebody gets offended. So,
well, I'm saying
I mean,
that.
do you know what you've said in the past, Pi?
I mean,
you have said some crazy shit.
Just saying, man. Just
and
saying.
some tonight.
And the thing is, Mac, I'm gonna say this.
Fair,
Mac was just in his anger. It's like you did tell him to kind of move out of the country, and I think he took you. You were like, I don't know if you were meaning in a different way, but I think he took it away, and he gave you his address and everything. He was ready to.
Wait, what?
Yeah, go back and watch it. It's crazy.
Oh my God, should I put this stream on private now? Because I know he did it with his consent, but I don't feel comfortable with Mac's address being on the stream.
It's up to you, Trent.
God damn it, Mac.
Listen, I more blame a lot of what I've said in the past on Mr. Daniels, which I have quit a lot of drinking, actually. Usually now if I go to the bar, I'm usually that lame guy who orders Dr. Pepper. So I've gotten a lot better. I still say stupid stuff, but not as bad as I used to sometimes. So,
are you saying that Mac's given out his address in this live stream?
Yes.
Yeah, apparently.
He said his whole ass address, and he was telling June, he was like, come down here and say it to my face.
Did he realize?
I wish someone had told me this earlier. June, when you were explaining this, you didn't bring this up. You did not tell me. I thought you guys just had a regular kind of heated fight. I did not realize Matt was giving out his personal information.
To be fair, the information kind of not the best thing to say in this moment, but to be fair, that information kind of escaped me then because I was kind of like, well, it was more just like.
But the thing is, people could go and find it, and I know he gave it out himself, but I don't feel comfortable having someone give out their, full address like he did in a fit of anger. I would, out of respect, put the stream on private because he gave out his full address.
Or even put it unlisted, right?
Why unlisted? Private safer.
Okay.
Would you want that link?
Why do you want
to?
I'm ignorant.
I just want that link. Just me only.
I mean, okay. So what I'm saying though, the whole thing is, Mac was complaining about living in America, and I'm getting so tired of people hearing that. I more spoke out of people.
This conversation.
Well, he was probably just saying that to piss you off.
I have no clue where this conversation is going now.
Well, it will get back on topic, Nate. I'm just saying that I thought Trent, you should know that Mac gave out his full ass address.
Well, I appreciate that, Kara, because I know Mac probably doesn't care, but I do. I care about, if any of you gave out your full address on the stream, I would private it because it's like, I know you guys did it yourselves, but I don't feel comfortable knowing that information's on here. So if I can,
I mean, hey,
I can't comment on this fucking thing.
I mean, hey, hey, come on, thanks to Nate, I found that a troll released my address. So
Ty, no. Ty, do not Ty.
because he had to Google Junebug Films. So
No, Ty, no. No. Oh my lord, Ty. You
I
do
remember.
not
Okay,
know what I found.
Trenchy, I'm gonna say this real quick.
oh no, did
This
you
is
find?
Yes.
Oh no,
this
did you
is the
find?
last thing I'm gonna say on the Mac situation. Ask Mac if he wants the stream private. If he doesn't, then I'd say keep it up if you want it. If you want it up, it's all your choice.
Well, I know about because I do think a lot of good things were done on the stream, and I say keep it public just because of like just in case it's public record. If anybody has to say anything, it's all here. It's all said. There's no high. Well, of course I could always make it like public again, even if I private it, but I won't delete the stream. But still, I do think there's benefits in keeping it public, but at the same time, I do feel very uncomfortable with Mac's address being on the stream. I know he gave it out, but the thing is, he did it in an argument,
That's why I say ask him. Like ask him about it.
I mean, to be
I'm
fair,
gonna message him.
I mean, to be fair, he did also give it live on when we were live on Bitch. So
Wait, what?
So yeah.
What?
he did give
Okay,
it live
so-
on. He did give it. He did also give it to when we were live one time on Bitch.
What is
What is that?
bitch?
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, Twitch.
What the?
Oh, wait,
Why do
he
you call
gave
it
out his
bitch?
address on Twitch.
It's better than YouTube sometimes.
I just think that bitch seems very shady.
I mean, I don't use it. I don't really like it either.
I'm just saying that Mac. I think he was really determined. I think he was actually hoping that June would take the address and use it, and show
He
up.
probably was. He probably was. God damn it.
It's not that I'm chicken. I don't have a way to afford the plane ticket.
June, we all know even if you did, you're not going to go fight Mac. Stop. Here, stop.
Mac, bro, you do not want to mess with Mac, bro.
Well,
Mac
okay.
will fucking shoot you. So stop.
Depends who draws first.
This is not the Wild West, June.
Good thing
Jesus
Mac is not here right now. Jesus Christ.
Mac,
Hey, flip the fuck out.
Mac,
What'd
in
you
case
say?
you watch this on the restream, I'm only fooling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so now getting back into the other topic. What are we gonna do? Because I still don't understand what you guys are doing entirely with that.
We may.
So do we just?
So I'll tell you what you do. You take a piece of bread, and you put some bologna on it, and then you pick your choice of condiment, whether it's
Condom?
mayonnaise, maybe some mustard, maybe some ketchup. I don't know, whatever you want. Put some lettuce, some tomato, some onion, and then you put the bun on top, and you get it nice and decorated, and then you eat it. That's how you eat a sandwich. That's what you're talking about.
I went off topic for a second because when you guys were talking about the Mac thing, it reminded me that he gave out his whole address. So I was like, God, I gotta mention that before it's too late.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing. Are Sasha and Kara, are you guys to a point where you guys could shake on it?
Like I don't know. Are we having that talk thing, or what are we doing?
I don't know. I mean,
Well,
I don't.
Oh, so wait. We want to have the talk now. When a man loves a woman,
No, no, idiot.
Jesus Christ.
Sasha, your thoughts on things?
It's like I said before. I, I just have the knowledge that to quote you, you said you're always going to have this grudge against me, and there's no getting around that. That's just a fact. I feel like there's always going to be a tension, and I don't want that tension.
Is it?
So for that reason, I think it might be productive for us to not speak. Not speaking to you is not. Don't take it as any kind of other way. As just I don't want to have that awkwardness that that
Um.
you
Yeah,
that
but if you were both to apologize, right, it would just bury the hatchet and move. That's what I
Well,
thought happened. That's why I got so mad that night because I was like, I thought we'd done moved on from this, but apparently we haven't. So like,
Kara, is it safe to say that maybe you said what you said to Sasha about the, you know, you'll always have that feeling and everything? Maybe you more spoke out of anger a little bit. Is it safe to say that?
Most likely. I mean, I was a bit ticked off because
Okay, so
there was a bit of a shouting match between me and Nate.
so maybe you could sit there and say, okay, that was me speaking out of anger, you know. So maybe you should just sit there and say, I'm not telling you what to do, but maybe you should just remember that you say stuff like that. And I mean, I'm probably the last person you want to hear some of the stuff from, but you know, maybe just keep that in mind that you have that problem where you speak out of anger, and if you start feeling that way, again, maybe it's best just to sit there and tell somebody, say, hey, maybe say it, hey, I'm feeling a little angry with this situation. I'm gonna I'm gonna come back. I think all
you
of
remind me of an uncle. You remind me of an uncle giving a
well,
speech right now.
are you? I don't.
is
Are you? Are you? Is Ty pressuring into you saying this, or is this how you actually feel? Because you know.
Well, he asked me if I said it out of anger, and I'm saying that's a possibility. I don't remember all my emotions that night, but I do remember having a bit of a shouting match with Nate. So I don't know.
I'm
It
talking
wasn't
about.
that bad.
You want to know how I'm feeling now? I'm just like, my feelings are just like I don't want to like forget the situation.
well, forgive
Like
doesn't
that,
forgive does not mean forget. Okay,
I don't want to forgive Trini.
well, to be fair, he's not here, but I mean, it seems Trini kind of stirred the pot a little bit. Okay, and again, I didn't see the live. I've only heard about this. Okay, and I don't really know Trini that well, but it seems like he does like to push buttons sometimes. Is that safe to say? Is that safe to say?
Oh well, you absolutely started out on the wrong foot without question. I mean, yeah.
Wait, what?
Trini likes to push buttons a little bit. Was that safe to say?
I suppose you could say that.
So, you know, it's like a it's like a family member who just likes to push your buttons and give you a hard time in some way.
But I'm
I,
basically this is what I'm gonna ask Sasha real quick, because this is a bit of a question I just thought of. It kind of differs on things. Do you think what Trini said that night was a bad thing?
Absolutely, it
Should
was
we?
bad. Absolutely, it was bad. Yes, no question about that.
Okay, I have that clarified now. See, I didn't have that clarified.
Did I
I,
never say that until now?
I don't think so. Or you might have, and I just was too busy arguing with someone else to kind of
here's
notice.
here's my thing.
Yeah,
Um,
but he was trying to anger you, and he succeeded, of course.
Okay, here's my thing.
That's what I was trying to explain. I think that night he was trying to get a reaction out of you, Cara. He was
Oh,
trying to say things that
I know he
you
was. I'm just my point with him is
Um,
I don't want to hear this anymore. I don't want to hear these lines. He was trolling because to me that's you giving him an excuse, a pass for his actions. No, he should be held accountable for them
okay,
and
can,
never, ever, ever
I'm
allowed
not
to
giving
forget.
excuses. I mean, like, I look, I've heard you explain this before, and I get it. You were upset with him, and you were upset that, you know, Sasha let him in after kicking you. So, like, I feel like I said, man, I think that just both of y'all should just come together and just kind of be like, hey, this happened. Let's
Well, not
apologize about
returning,
it.
not returning. I'm willing
you
with
know,
Sasha.
I
Returning,
never
no.
said that.
listen. I'll say
I'm just
this.
clarifying. I will.
Can
Returning, no.
maybe can I? I'm sorry. Let me just sit there and say this. Maybe with Trini, maybe we should just kind of. I mean,
June, you're in the same boat as him.
maybe we should just have an unwritten rule when like maybe when Trini, if Sasha would let Trini in, maybe Car you just kindly leave. I mean, the chat
Um,
or
Yeah, I already. You can ask Sasha. Me and him and Trinity, and I don't remember who else was there, but someone else was there. We had this discussion. I've dealt with the whole Trinity thing. Like, what's done
okay,
with him?
okay,
He's blocked. He's blocked on me. I cannot see him. I cannot see his comments. He is not allowed to be on stream with me, and he's not allowed to be talked about when he's on stream, like what he's saying in the comments. They aren't allowed to be brought up on the chat because he might say something horrible again. And we're back
okay.
at square
Well,
one.
hey, listen.
He's
Which
saying,
I don't do. I did not bring him up once tonight. I'll talk to him in the chat, but that's about it. I will not bring up, like, he was saying a lot of shit tonight. I did not acknowledge any of it
I
besides him saying hi. I said hi and I said goodbye.
listen. I mean, I've listen. At least with Trini, even Trini, like uh, even I've had my issues with Trini too. Okay, because he's and he just it seems like a guy who likes to push buttons and all that stuff, and it is what it is. But he it seems what he did to you truly, and her mic's off. It seems to me what
Or
he did.
someone probably walked into the room.
Well, the impression I get with him is they are just words. He doesn't actually care that strongly enough. He's just doing what he does because he knows it's going to get a reaction out of people, and
yeah,
he's not that invested.
yeah,
But the
I know
fact
that.
is, it still hurt her.
I'm just,
Well,
I'm
here's
just
my
saying, I don't care his thoughts on the situation. I don't give a shit what he thinks. It's about what I think with because like he lost his whole his side when he said the horrible things and didn't stop.
That's understandable.
He lost all that. He lost everything. It's why I blocked him. And see, blocking is a big thing with me. I don't do it a lot. Blocking him was a big thing. And to be honest, there's some points, June, I should have done it with you. But I didn't. Because
yeah.
that's how big blocking is to me. It's a big thing.
Well, listen. I mean, even with Trini though, Trini probably I don't know him that well to be honest, but I can say that he probably I don't know if Trini would ever admit that he made a mistake. At least I'm actually trying to sit there and say I've made mistakes.
Well, he ain't gonna see it as a mistake. He sees it all as funny and a joke,
Exactly,
and
and
entertainment.
I don't see.
So that like I said, he is dealt with.
So
I
I
just
have
want to see
done.
you and I just want to see you and Sasha cool, because like
Well,
you both are really good people.
that's why I'm here. That's why I had Sasha clarify. that what he thinks Trini did
So,
is horrible. That's
all right,
basically what I wanted.
all right. So, are we?
Was to
Well,
know the fact that he is not supporting what Trini did.
I would
All right.
like to think that you know that I don't agree with him.
Well, that's why I had it clarified.
All right. So, are we ready to shake hands now?
Yeah.
Well, we can agree on that. But this whole holding a grudge against me, and you said you always will, and that's what is
Is I mean, again, Kara, is it safe to say you just probably said that out of anger because you do react on emotions?
I said it was a possibility.
Okay, so Sasha, are you willing to accept that as an answer?
Bro, you sound like a lawyer, bro.
I want to.
what's a possibility, not a probability. I don't know.
Ty, where were you during the Johnny Depp case?
I mean, this is kind of a miracle.
I went to Nate. I went to school. I went to school for business and law. So. So, are you guys really? So again, are you ready to shake hands?
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I mean, Kara's saying it's possible, not probable.
Okay, so Kara, we need the jury. We need a yes or no answer. Are you willing to shake hands?
God.
Oh,
Yes or no?
I'm thinking about things.
Okay. Well,
mainly on the situation. Everything that went
take your time. And Sasha, if everything was clarified, I'm sure you're willing to shake hands too, right?
That would make a difference.
Okay.
Basically, my point stands from earlier. The whole thing that started this whole thing, not the situation, the other thing, the blocking and whatever. The thing that started that was the whole not being able to forgive you for it. Correct.
Yeah, that was a big part of it. Yeah.
Alrighty. Yes, a lot of the things you did were bad in my eyes. Now note that I said my eyes, because as I've said many times, I know my point of view is not going to be the same as other people's. How as I saw
This is
it.
a mutual thing though, because there were some things that you said and did too that definitely weren't in the right. But I feel like that's
Well,
why it's a mutual agreement.
I never said I was in the right, did I? I never said I was the good girl, did I?
All right.
That I was the hero of the story.
No.
Never said it. All right.
I think a lot of mistakes were made that night by a few people, including me. I can admit that there was a lot of mistakes made.
It's like
I should have said something.
You said sorry after me and Kara got done arguing. I'm like, what did you do?
All right. Hey, so it sounds like we're all admitting that mistakes were made. So maybe all of us should just sit there.
What is this, a therapy session, bro? Yes, I made a mistake.
Well, listen to Dr. Ty.
What the fuck?
We're all the doctor.
Oh God, we're
exactly.
all fucked.
We're all on the Dr.
We're
Ty.
all fucked now.
We're on the Dr. Ty show. Our ratings are doing better than that Dr. Jillweed, Dr. Phil.
Well,
to be honest,
there is one person watching. Some sad soul watching this.
I think that might be me. Yeah, I didn't close down the
Oh,
stream.
thank God.
So what I'm saying is, Kara, I'm not speaking for you, but I think that
Well, what I'm saying is the whole Dr. Ty thing is not really a thing. Because what I've been doing this whole time is just letting you talk, Ty. while trying to work things out with Sasha. And just because I let you talk does not make this your therapy session.
Clearly, because I would suck as a therapist. I would suck as a therapist.
Ty, I can tell you right now.
A
I can
businessman
tell
and
you right
lawyer, I
now.
might do a good job, but a therapist, I would suck. So
I mean, you don't know until you tried, right?
No, don't encourage this.
no, Sasha, no. My advice would be, oh, I'm depressed. Really? Go outside or something like that.
Oh God! Oh
It might be your calling in life.
no!
I'm just.
I said
Sasha,
it might. I said it might.
No.
Sasha,
I said it might be. It might not be, but it might be.
it definitely is not.
No.
I'm saying I'm saying this with it is that the thing is, June, the discussion I'm having with Sasha right now with forgiveness, I can tell you right now, not gonna happen with us. Because it did
Damn.
happen once before.
Damn.
And the reason you've claimed yourself as this said that Dr. Ty comment is not really true. Because what I've been doing is mending this thing with Sasha, but I've been letting you talk. Not really helping with things. I just let you talk. And then I wait until you stop to say my piece with Sasha. That's what I've been doing. Now, here's my thing. I can admit that, yeah, I wasn't fully in the right in this situation because I called Trini like fat and I said things to him that were rude, yeah. But yeah, he said way more horrible shit than that. And I shouldn't have given Sasha an ultimatum. But you know, that's how I am when I'm angry, and I did not want to be around him. Well, Trini, that's what I'm saying. Sasha's muted. I hope he's hearing this, though. I don't know if he is.
Yes, I am.
All right. I'm just saying that the thing that just got me was where it wasn't really just you with that whole thing. Like my main issue, like, yeah, it was with you, but like it was kind of everyone there. Like no one stood up for me. But like with other situations, people get stood up for. Like hell, God, what was that one situation? Fuck, I can't remember it now. But I had the point earlier and I made it. I forgot. I think I made it on the other stream yesterday.
Well,
Where I was like, what was that stream I mentioned yesterday? Trenchy, do you remember?
No, I'm sorry. I wish I did.
well,
I can't remember it, but like,
Cara.
it was the stream. I just remembered, like, all I remember saying about it was that something happened and, you know, everyone stood up for that one person, but like, that didn't happen with me.
Well, Cara, I would have told Trina to shut up for you.
And my whole thing is, I'm not saying that people have to do it. Like, I'm not saying, oh, you have to do this or you have to do that. But the fact that it didn't even cross anyone's mind to just tell him to be like, not even being like, hey, Trini, shut the fuck up. No, not even that. Just being like, hey, Trini, maybe calm down a bit. Maybe, you know, chill.
I'll
But
be
not even
honest,
that.
I
Not
was
even.
like barely awake that night. I literally woke up like 20 minutes before that argument went down between
Hell,
both of
Sasha,
us.
you weren't even the worst in that situation. It was Mac. Because Mac was like, let's go, entertainment. That
Well,
was his.
I heard what
that
was going on. I just
that
didn't. I'm just
Other than
trying to
your
wake up still.
And that's what
I
eats at
will
me.
say
It's like
I
that.
should have said something.
Mac was kind
Oh,
of
go ahead, my bad.
Mac. I think. Well, no, Mac's feelings were hurt because of what was said before this even happened on the stream by Teresa. So feelings were high, already
Well,
before this even occurred.
Max already said his side of the story, and
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, but Kara and Max still talk, so I think they're okay. I don't know for sure. I'm not talking for people, but they still talk. So I think we shouldn't speak for Mac because he is not here.
No, what I'm saying
Well,
is
he already knows all this because I spoke with him, and this was a
everybody
while
wasn't
back.
in the best frame of mind when this was going
Oh
on.
yeah, no, I was saying what like you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Well, Kara, I can say this: if I was on that stream, and hypothetical scenario, I would have told Trini to shut up for you. Okay.
I don't know if you would have heard it because there was a lot of shouting.
Well,
I
That
couldn't.
was a
I
pretty
couldn't.
crazy stream, bro.
I said a lot, but I couldn't make myself be heard.
I'm just saying that's the main fact with like the people who were there that just eats away with me. That
Okay. Well, hey.
no one even it never even crossed their minds. Like I'm not saying they had to. I'm just saying like the fact that it didn't even cross anyone's mind to even say something, not even like something rude to Trini, just being like, hey, maybe calm down a bit. Maybe you're
Well,
taking this a little bit too much.
maybe.
Or being like, chill a
Okay.
bit or
Well,
something like that. But not that didn't cross their minds. And then like after it was all said and done, it was just a kick. It
okay.
was a
Well,
kick, and that's the point that just eats at me with it is that like
all right. So would it make you feel better if, like, let's just, the next time somebody says that, I'm not gonna even mention anybody's name, out of respect for them. But if anybody else says that in the chat to you, and they're live, would it make all you feel better if one of us sits there and says, "Hey, shut up to that person, leave her alone"? That would make you feel better.
I'm
Is it
not
safer?
saying like that has to
Is it
be done. I'm just saying that
would that make
it
you feel
hurts that didn't cross anyone's mind. That's
okay?
why I
Well,
called it a betrayal
can
when
I
it
can I
all happened.
let me just
Yes.
speak for those people. Maybe they were they just probably weren't thinking of that, but maybe if one of us, now that we know that you react on your emotions, maybe one of us, if we're happen to be in the chat with somebody, if one of us sit there and sees a fight starting to happen, and we can see your blood pressure boiling, maybe it would be best for one of us, if we happen to be in the
Well,
chat with you, to sit there and say, "Hey, shut up" to that particular person. Would that make everything better?
Well, see, that's my
It might,
entire.
because let me finish. Probably a lot of people, they weren't even thinking about it, because it was
June, can I say something?
yeah.
The few of us that were involved were here, so I think we should speak for ourselves.
That's what I was gonna say.
Fair enough.
Because I was gonna say, like, look, I didn't say anything, and I did mess up. I know I was in the back for some of it, but I was on stream for some of it, and I have made this mistake before. And Sasha can verify this. Remember the Corey situation, Sasha, with that doc guy?
Corey, no, I don't. I don't even know who that is.
Remember when we were on stream with that dude? We were on stream with that dude, and we invited Corey, and he started telling Corey that I was calling him the N-word.
Yeah, that was horrible.
And I didn't say anything then either because I froze and I didn't know what to say. And I kind of did the same thing on your stream. I froze. I didn't know what to say. I made this mistake before.
Right.
I should have said something. I should have stood up for Corey. I should have stood up for you, Kara. Like,
all right.
Yeah, but Kara,
so I have made this
to sit there and say that everybody that didn't say anything is just as bad as the person that was saying that. That's a really huge leap to say that
No,
because
no, no. I'm not.
I
I'm
was
not saying
barely
that.
awake.
If I was saying
I
that,
didn't even know what the fuck was going on. That was a crazy ass night. You got to understand. I had just woke up and I was playing Batman, so like this was kind of like in the background type stuff.
well,
So I didn't
that's
really
not.
know what was
I'm
going
not
on.
saying. I'm not saying as bad as Trini.
Okay.
So what Trini did
All right. Well,
is unspeakable. Okay, let me say this without any interruptions. All right. Okay, so I wasn't saying anybody was as bad as Trini by that. I was saying it was a bad thing done. It's even why I used it as an example when talking to Teresa. What got the whole thing started? Because she and I were having a conversation about bad people, and I was like, even good people, people who are really nice and you think are always going to do the best things can do bad things. And she was like talking to me, and I was trying to think of an example, and that's what popped into my mind because it is an example of when push comes to shove, you know they ignore, they don't get involved because it takes effort, and it could hurt the mean person that you're friends with feelings.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
I've
I
just
will.
heard you say before that
It was kind of my point
you
that
know
silence is a form of allow.
Well,
At least
sometimes.
that's the way it was in my mind. The silence was
Well,
just allowing him
Well,
to
I
do it.
already told you how I fucking stood in the whole thing.
Well,
I didn't think
well.
see.
right
That's why
of
they
the bro.
explaining. That's why I have people explain what was happening that night.
Sometimes.
These were my thoughts coming out of that event that night, and
Well,
why I was so frustrated and angry.
well, sometimes in certain situations, silence is the most golden thing you can do.
Not in that situation.
Yes,
I
not in that
understand.
not in that situation, but what I'm saying is, sometimes being silent is the best thing you can do. Now, listen, I'm not in that situation. I'm just saying that maybe next time if that happens, if somebody's in the chat, one of us can sit there and say shut up to that person, the next person, okay?
Well, I'm saying you guys can do that, but I'm just saying the fact that it didn't even cross anyone's mind is what hurt me.
Well, maybe now that it's
That's my whole point
it
with it.
seems to me Trench froze, right?
Yeah, which I said I shouldn't have, but I have made this
Yeah.
mistake before with Corey. And
Okay,
I'm not saying it's right, it's fucked up. I fucked
I
up. I failed.
the court understands.
But
Wait,
you didn't do
So,
anything wrong, man. Like that's the thing. Like Trent, you didn't mess up, man. Like we were all. It was a
I,
okay,
I
crazy
feel
night.
like I did, though. I feel like
okay,
I did. Like,
I
if you see someone getting bullied, you're supposed to, step up for them. And I didn't do it. I failed. That's how I personally feel.
order.
I get what you're saying.
All right. It's so Trench, you froze, correct?
Yes.
Nate,
I didn't know what to say. And I was in the back at one point, but I think I was on stream to begin with it. And I got
okay,
I went to the back for Trini or whatever.
okay.
Which was,
We get it. We
yeah.
Yeah, we get it. We're just clarifying all the things. And Nate, you were sleepy, pretty much, right?
I mean, I was sleepy, and you got to understand that night was so crazy. Like, not only did I just wake up, I was also in the back, and I was also playing a game. So, like that, everything that was going on in that live
Okay.
stream was just through a headphone that I was listening to while playing my game, and so it wasn't like I was up on the screen and listening to everything that was being said. I kind of had it in the background and I heard all the arguments and stuff. And then I do remember I do remember things getting heated with Kara, and when when she came back in, and I
All right.
wasn't sure what was going on there. But
All right.
like the way I look at it is that like some people didn't speak up that night. They didn't do it out of malice. They did it probably because it was a very like awkward situation and just I don't know. I just feel like if somebody literally got in there and said, "Yeah, I agree with what this person was saying," then I could see why you would blame them. But like,
Okay.
Well, it's
just
like I
because
said, not
somebody doesn't
not
say anything doesn't mean that they're agreeing with anything either. Like, it's a big leap to say that. You know,
All
I
right.
just think that
I'm not
the whole
saying
thing should
they
be.
I'm not saying it's like I'm not saying like it was everyone's responsibility to say something. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it hurt my feelings, and it hurt me that these people I considered friends, the thought of the even considering you know saying something to him just never crossed the mind.
Well,
To this asshole who was saying the most despicable things he could say.
here's the thing. It seems like, you know, to me, that coming at this from the outsider point of view, and Sasha, I mean, did is there any, I never heard what you said. Why is there any particular reason why you never said to Trini, shut up?
I can't even recall how it went. I said, like I said, I was saying a lot, but I couldn't be heard over
Okay.
the
Yeah, that
shouting.
is true.
I had to
Okay.
repeat myself ever so much, and
Sasha was getting talked over a lot
I
in that
don't think I was
Okay.
situation.
heard even once. I just
Okay.
Yeah, well, Trini was talking over him as well. It wasn't just Kara. They were both, and I think
Yeah.
a few people were talking over Sasha.
Okay. So
That's not just like I'm gonna sit there and say that's not just Kara. Trini was as well.
okay. So Nate. So Trent, you froze. So let's just all clarify. And we're not going to elaborate or anything. We're just going to say yes or no. All right.
Jesus.
So
Yeah,
Trent,
Your Honor.
Trent,
Uh,
you froze, right?
Yeah, like I didn't know what to say, and I just I tensed up.
All right.
Yes.
And then Nate was pretty much just woke up, kind of waking up, sort of, right,
He was
and playing games in
his
the
mind,
background.
his mind was on Batman, not our conversation.
I mean, I was there, but it wasn't. I was just kind of listening to it while playing the game, and then when things spiraled out of control, I was like, "Oh shit!" And I turned the volume up,
Right.
and I was like trying to figure out what's going
Right. All
on.
right. And then Sasha, it seems like you were trying to sit there and say something, but you really couldn't get your voice heard because it was just
Yeah,
too heated and all that stuff, right?
exactly. Yes.
All right. So what I'm saying is, I think maybe next time, you know, we Trench has said it before that all of us are family on this in this community, right? Trench, am I
Yeah,
speaking?
you're a little iffy at the moment, but you're still here, so don't
Well,
know. You're a little iffy. I'm not gonna lie, but
well,
I'm still hospitable to you.
I'm like that I'm like the creepy uncle.
Oh God damn it! Don't say that. That's not helping your case at all.
No.
Oh.
No.
Creepy. Don't bring creepiness into it.
So here's my thing, Cara. Let's just say hypothetically, next time this happens, okay?
There won't be a
Now
next time.
with another person that's not Trini, okay?
They
Would
see that won't happen next time, because like I said, I already discussed it. Anyone who tries to pull a Trini, as I will refer to it now, will automatically be blocked, and I will tell the person on the stream that they are not allowed in because they are trying to pull a Trini. And once those words are
okay,
spoken, that person is no longer allowed on the stream.
okay,
These are
Understandable.
the things I have done. There will not be a next time.
all right,
Anyone who thinks that there's going to be a next time, or they're going to be the next Goofy Trini, they are very much wrong. And even if they're on panel, and I say they're pulling a Trini, they are to be kicked off. These are the things I said,
Yeah, you have
and
to
I'm
stick to
sticking to
the
it.
okay. Hey, so it seems like we have the understanding now, but I'm saying, okay, well, listen, it seems, if somebody else ticks you off, and again, because it might happen again, and I'm not saying it will, who knows, it might happen, but if it does, somebody ticks you off, and we're feeling the anger, so you want people to sit there, maybe tell the said person to sit there and say, shut up to them, basically, right? Is that a safe understanding, Kara?
Yeah, I guess. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's anyone's responsibility for it. I'm just saying that that's what hurt me at that moment was
Okay.
that no one even thought of, helping me with that situation, or saying something to this asshole who was saying horrible, horrible things. And that's just my whole point with it.
It seems to me that a lot of things happened that night. Maybe the best thing to do, even if we don't necessarily agree that we have to, maybe the best thing is to do for all of you to just sit there and say, I'm sorry to Kara in some way or another. You guys know what I'm meaning by that?
I have, but I'd be willing to do it again.
Exactly. Do you all understand what I'm saying? Because it seems like she's hurt by the actions that weren't being taken. Does that make sense?
But
so
never mind.
Oh, look who's back!
Damn, y'all are still alive.
Oh,
yeah, we're figuring stuff out. We're having a therapy session. By the way, Max,
shit!
Max, you want me to private this stream after we're done?
No, I got your message.
No, I am very, dude, but I'm kind of uncomfortable. I know you did it. I know you're the one that did it, but like, dude, I feel weird having your.
Well, the thing is, it's not my full address, but it is close to where I'm at. Like, if somebody showed up there, then like, if they were to hang out for a while and maybe scope the area, they'd probably see me at some point. But I don't know.
all right.
Just don't do that, June. Behave.
Just don't worry, Mac. Just totally keep your doors locked.
Hey, Mon Chi.
Oh shit!
So here's what I'm gonna say now.
Max in the fucking chat, boy.
Here. All right. So everybody who was involved in the situation. We're just kind of gonna, even if we don't agree with it, we're just gonna say I'm sorry to Kara, based on what happened, and then but just say I'm sorry, and all that stuff. No movie, no elaborating or anything, and all that stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because everybody that was involved from the immediate group is here.
Okay,
essentially.
So does that make
the
sense?
only person not involved who is here right now is you. Like, everybody else is involved.
All right.
No, I didn't mean that in a bad way, but.
All right. Does that
I think you should have, though.
So do we all sit there and understand what we're gonna do?
Maybe you do. I just got here.
I don't know. He's wanting everyone to apologize.
What do you mean?
Apologize for
control
what happened.
The situation.
All right.
To apologize for what?
Hang on. Let me say.
Because you weren't here when it happened, Ty. You're the neutral go-between, maybe.
The lawyer.
How the fuck did Ty become the peacemaker? I just realized this. How
about this, June? You apologize for me for trying to say that John Ford was a more complete director than Stanley Kubrick. Then I'll apologize.
See, I'm not even telling people to apologize. That's my thing. Like,
I'm just saying that's what June has to apologize for coming to my stream and saying some shit like that.
Even with this, like, okay, so June hasn't really been the peacemaker. I've just been letting him talk. It's like I said earlier. I've just been letting him say things, and then, like, as soon as he stops, I haven't really been talking to him. I've been talking to everyone.
All right. Well,
I'm not saying people have to forgive or but not forgive. I'm saying it wasn't people's. I know it wasn't people's responsibility. I'm just saying how I feel about it. How I was hurt when no one, you know, said anything to this asshole who was saying
Yeah,
horrible things.
all right.
and I'm sorry you got hurt, and I did apologize for that, and I still feel bad, and I understand where you're coming from. I understand why you're mad. He did say some horrible things, and at least speaking for myself, I didn't say shit about it, which is a crappy friend thing to do. I will admit that.
All right. So,
The thing is here we're trying to make the big thing was Sasha and Kara, because everybody else was still talking. Like me and Kara still talk, Nate and Kara still talk, Mac and Kara still talk. Like I think we kind of drifted off point that it was
Yeah,
this
that's what I was
between
trying to get to.
all right.
It's like the point here is for Sasha and me. And honestly, like, yeah, I do. I mean, I
So,
do really feel hurt from it. Like, I do. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care if people are being like, "Oh, emotions." What? Like that person in the comments just now. Yeah, I referenced you only now, and that's the only time you're getting referenced. Goodbye
so,
forever,
They
person.
don't even know the scenario that we're talking about.
Yeah,
So
I know,
so,
but they were saying something about emotions and
so,
this
is
shit,
it?
and
So,
I
are
was just
you?
giving them a quick reference. Uh, okay, so here's my thing on it. I am hurt by the situation, yes, and there's really no way to go back and change it because there ain't time travel. But
Well, I'll let you know when I invent the flux capacitor.
I guess I can accept
no.
that. Yeah, you let him in. Yeah, you you didn't say anything, but then again, you ain't. It
Yeah.
ain't really.
All right.
You, you didn't really know how to handle the situation properly, which I can understand when you don't know how to handle something like
All right.
that.
All right.
And I
So,
guess I can say, without getting interrupted, I could say that I guess I can forgive you for that because it was at the end of the day a mistake.
okay.
It was a mistake that did help an asshole, but it was a mistake. I can admit that.
So,
the
are you
whole
guys
the
are
whole
you guys willing to shake on it now?
the whole situation was a mistake, really. I mean,
Well,
uh,
I'm just saying that the
Yeah.
shit you did wasn't intentional. It was all a mistake and
yeah,
all just a hectic situation.
yeah, and I
The
can't
shit
be
Trini did, the shit Trini did was intentional. That's why I'm saying he doesn't get any say. His shit was intentional.
right, but I can't be held accountable for anybody else's
Yeah,
behavior. That's their
that, that,
behavior.
that
So,
Yeah,
that's
it's
what I'm
kind of like
saying.
the time when the kids shot up Columbine and they had Marilyn Manson on CNN, answering for it. Like
It
it's
is.
it's just it does seem way out of left field to put
yeah, and
Sasha on
yeah, you
trial
Um,
and stuff.
let's see. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. So I'm not blaming Sasha for all the stuff. I'm just saying all the stuff that he did that I was angry about. You know, all the uh,
Yeah. So,
the letting him in, the not saying anything or kicking me instead of him.
I actually did say a lot, but none of it was heard.
Oh yeah, because it was all
so,
hectic. But I'm saying it
Yeah.
wasn't all intentionally to get at me. It was just
Yeah,
a hectic situation
right.
that he didn't know how to handle.
all right. So, are you
And
guys?
basically, could too, Sasha, you can admit that you did make a couple mistakes in blocking her and removing her from the stream.
Well, yeah, that was my misunderstanding as well because I
Yeah.
misinterpreted what you said And I
Well, I
sort
mean,
of,
you did say to all of us, not just Sasha, but me, you told us you didn't want to hear from any of us ever again. That's
yeah,
what you
no,
said
I,
to us.
I remember that.
I
But
didn't say that. I didn't say that to you. I put
You
that
said
on
that
you.
about all of us. That's what was relayed to us from Chinchi.
I misinterpreted that, and I thought, well, if that's the case, then if there's
Maybe you were,
Oh, oh,
worked up,
I
you
know
were
what you're
pissed
talking
off
about. I know,
at the
I know what you're
time,
talking about.
and that's
I know what you're
understandable,
talking about now. I know what you're talking about now.
that's what led,
That comment was majorly misinterpreted. That comment,
it
I don't
was.
even want to get into what that meant.
No,
I
it
don't even
was.
Yeah,
want to
yeah.
get into that. That is something else
All right.
entirely. Do not.
That is something for
That
the
is not
back.
to
That
talk
shouldn't
about.
be said on
That is
live.
not to talk about in here.
It was
Yeah.
majorly misinterpreted, but that comment is what led to me blocking you because I thought, well,
All right.
then
All
in
right.
that case, then there's no point in communicating. So
All right.
block.
So maybe since it's almost 9 hours, maybe we should take that to the back. Is that okay?
I
Well,
mean, if everybody's cool with it.
I don't know. It's I know what you mean, Cora. I know what you meant by that
All
now.
right. So it seems that this whole thing started between Kara. This is Kara versus Sasha. So are you guys actually willing to shake on things now?
Yeah, I am.
Okay,
Crunchy, you
Kara.
need to retitle this stream.
If possible has become, it seems to be more. You're more willing
Okay.
to.
Okay, Kara.
Yes, I can forgive you for it. I can say
All right.
that.
So
But
Sasha.
I am gonna say this. Will I be able to forget the whole situation? No, that doesn't seem possible because like just all the emotions that night, like
Yeah,
I can forgive what your side, but I ain't gonna like I will
Well,
always throw shade at Trini or a mention of his name and what he did. I'm gonna be honest there. I
That's
ain't gonna
fair.
be able to forget
well,
that.
well, that's understandable that you.
yes, it is. Now I'll
But
say this.
I can say after hearing everything, your side, you weren't doing it intentionally, as I presumed, but that's how I always presume when I'm angry.
Yeah.
Uh, when none of it was intentional, it was all just hectic, and you didn't know what decision to make, so you just made one.
I can.
I can see that.
Let me just say this to you. Time. I think all of us have gone through some rough shit in our life. All of us have. I can say that time does heal all wounds.
Not all wounds,
You might forget.
because
You're young.
it's like I said. I might be letting you talk, Ty. But here's the thing. I I'm gonna tell you this now. If you're thinking that this thing with me and Sasha and me forgiving him is a gateway to you, no.
It's at the end of the day.
Your stuff is a way
At
way bigger bag of worms.
at the end of the day, I'm still here. I could have easily left a long time ago. Now, let me say this. It's up to you. But I think you've made a very mature decision for a kid your age, all right? Now, I think that obviously Sasha, you guys shake on it and we move on. And with the whole situation with me, whatever, it's your
Well, I
choice.
said mine and yours is for the back. That's where that goes. The back is where
I,
that
I
happens.
do have
That
one
shit.
question
That
for
shit.
you, Ty. Are you back for good?
Yeah, this is the second time. I was surprised to see you because you said it was a one-off before.
Yeah, are you back? Like, you gotta tell me if you're back or not. You gotta at least tell us because you're sitting here saying like I'm gonna be back in maybe July or October, and that was just a one-off. But you keep coming on the streams, and yeah, I said you could come on, but it's like,
I told you he'd be back.
yeah,
Something
just tell us if you're back or not. Just make a decision. Are you
He's
back or are
back.
you
I
not?
mean, clearly he's back.
I something I'll discuss in the back.
Okay.
Um, But yes, I'm gonna clarify this now. Sasha, the stuff you did wasn't intentional. It was all just, misunderstandings and, a hectic argument, uh, crazy situation. And yeah, the shit hurt, but none of the shit you did was intentionally done to really hurt me, even though it did.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. It's like I said in the comments in the stream. I said, I have no hate. There's no hate towards you because of this. It's just got out of hand. It got awkward, but no hate.
And yeah, I can forgive you for that. And now that I know that you do, like, you don't, even though I, I didn't really think it before, but, I've had it confirmed that you do not agree with anything Trini said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then yeah, I can forgive. This is a rare thing because I don't do it a lot. I do not forgive a
Ty,
lot.
look at what you've done.
It's a very,
Don't give Ty the credit.
Don't
Don't
give
give
him
Ty
the
the credit.
credit.
it's a
It's
very,
not
that's a
his
very,
credit. Just because I let the guy talk. I let the guy talk so I could talk with you, because if I would have gotten angry, I would have screamed at him about him talking over me.
I mean, well, we're all
And we
here.
would have gotten nowhere.
We all
it's a
can
very,
talk. We're not
it's a
asking
very
for
mature
permission
response.
for other people to speak.
I'm just saying I allowed him to, butt in and talk over me and like act like he's moderating the thing when he's really not.
Uh,
I allowed a lot of things that I normally wouldn't let fly tie. But I did that so I could figure out this thing with Sasha. And that's showing that I am making little sacrifices to help improve things.
Ty is a sacrifice. Yeah.
Wait,
That's scenario.
well, we're gonna sacrifice Ty.
Well, that's not quite what I meant, but you could take it that way.
well,
Yeah, you want to be a filmmaker so bad, boy. You'll be hiring Ray Liotta soon.
that'd be a trip.
Motherfucker, you'll be directing a movie with a halo over your head.
That'd be a trick.
We are live.
This is, I'm just fucking. Oh man,
Yeah, please.
oh,
All
that was
right.
a good joke to make.
Well, I'll just retake over that James Dean movie that they were going to make in Vietnam.
Jesus Christ!
I heard way earlier in this stream, June, you saying that you. I don't know. I don't even want to. I had to stop myself from just repeating it. I refuse to repeat something like that live because this is.
What did I don't even remember.
You know what? Fuck it. You said that you emailed Disney and applied to be the chairman of the board or something.
I emailed Bob Iger.
You were talking about that in the last stream. I remember you saying what?
And you said what now? You said you wanted to be the chairman of the board.
Yeah, because they were looking for a new chairman at the time. Knowing I probably wouldn't get it, it was still
I mean, but what did you I mean, coming from a guy who couldn't spell kidnapping, what did you like write to him? I'm like sincerely curious that.
I sent him my resume, things I would do for the company and all that
Your
stuff.
resume. You have a resume.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
What? Why are you hiring?
I mean, I just want to see it. Maybe I can fix it up. What kind of templates? Like, is it one of those fancy ones, like, or is it just like a standard templates? Everything's boxed up. Because my shit looks fancy.
It's just a one on Gmail. pretty much. So,
Well, not Gmail.
well, Google Docs. You
So
know,
you don't have any like fancy fonts or anything? You didn't edit the fonts?
no, it's like in typewriting form. Because that's the most professional thing to look. Most professional.
You wouldn't know what's the professional, man.
All right, I had to do that thing for the cats real
How
quick. I'm back.
and plus you own, quote unquote, own your own tree chopping business. So have you ever like applied for a job, June?
Yeah, I've applied recently for stuff, but no callbacks, and because tree work is being very sparse right now because of COVID and all sorts of other stuff.
There's trees all over the place, so
But
It's more up
it's warm out now.
to the individual to hire you, though. And lately, just been helping Grandpa out on his farm. So, but yeah,
damn, it started raining here.
you know, you're gonna get tornadoes.
I'm in
Because
Texas, dude.
Texas and Oklahoma get more tornadoes than Kansas.
Yeah, but I'm in the DFW area. I told you this, or you know where I'm at, motherfucker.
Well, yeah, you live next to you live next to Hank Hill.
No, that's all the way out in Garland.
Arlen.
Well, Arlen in the show, but it's based off of Garland in real life.
Mac, are you gonna dock your location again?
Well, I did that twice already. I mean, twice because I've done it on my channel before.
Well, then again, who's gonna show up to your house? I mean, honestly.
Can I have some Alamo beer?
Somewhat.
Alamo beer.
Nobody drinks that stuff over here, dude. I don't even know what that is. It's just probably some corny stuff you researched on YouTube, you know?
It's the beer. It's the beer.
I mean, people will drink Shiner, Modelo, you
He
It's
probably
know?
has his laptop right
it's the
up right
beer.
now.
It's the beer and King of the Hill.
He has
Well,
his laptop out right now, Googling stuff about Texas.
No, I don't.
No, he probably remembered the beer and King of the Hill. I haven't watched that. I used to love that show. It used to be my favorite little animated, you know.
Yeah. Trench is back.
Yeah,
I didn't know he left.
yeah, I got kicked.
So have you? So, well, hey, I mean, I really wanted to see Bracketville, Texas, where the Alamo movie was filmed.
I know.
I would just hate to go to Austin, though.
Austin's nice.
I would not get along with Austin.
No, are you saying, oh, because it's liberal or whatever?
Yep.
It's not even, but it's actually one of the nicer parts just because there's more stuff to do. And I like how there's graffiti all over the place in Austin. There's like pretty nice artwork, like graffiti and stuff.
It seems being liberal in Texas, though, would be a real crime, though.
You have a lot of graffiti here, actually, too.
Well, Trench, Are we gonna take it to the back or what?
I don't know if you've heard of Banksy.
No. Wait. Who's? Oh, the artist.
Yeah, he does a lot.
Yeah, my mom has like a not a real Banksy, but she has a copy of the Banksy.
There's a lot of his stuff around here because, yeah.
And I think it's gonna be a long, long time.
Have you heard of Banksy, Mark?
Uh-uh.
Oh, he's a famous graffiti artist. Personally, I'm not really a fan, but he's famous.
No, Sasha, I'm gonna show you something and ask you a question. Well, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I'm gonna try.
Well, explain it to me if you can't show it to me.
Well, I'm gonna try to show it to. Oh, maybe if I turn up on enough lights.
You want to show me something in your room you're in?
Yes.
Wait, Nate, are you still here, Nate? I don't know if Nate's still here, but I
Yeah.
saw that video you sent me. I saw it before you sent it to me. That shit was crazy.
Just like me with Twin Peaks.
You recognize this, Sasha?
Oh yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Banksy she has.
Yeah, and that's on Stokes.
Yeah.
Croft. I mean, that's where that's located. I paused then because I just thought, well, now am I giving my location out too?
Wait, Sasha, that famous painting's right behind you.
Well, it's
Two people doxing in one night. Now that's
I don't know.
Hey, like I said, I had a troll that leaked my address, so
It's okay. All I'm saying is the only thing.
yes, but Ty,
Do
there's a
not,
difference.
Ty, do not.
Again, thank you, Nate, for finding that.
Please, God, do not.
Don't blame it on a troll, though.
Well,
If that was a troll, that man knows a disturbing amount about you, Ty.
It can type exactly right like you.
You pinpointed your coordinates, Ty. You pinpointed your coordinates.
And Ty, there's a difference there. See, with people like Mac and Sasha, who's really going to be able to show up to where they live? Who's part of our group? Now, you, on the other hand.
Well, I'm out of the question, but I don't know about Mac. I mean, at least he's in the US.
Yeah, but who's going to take a fuck off plane just to get to him?
Well, Sasha told me that he lives in Big Bend.
I'm not going to reveal my location, but I could say this, Ty. You're only a bit of a drive away from me.
Like 4 hours.
That's nothing.
4 hours is a long drive, though.
4 hours to murder.
I would have. I mean, I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid to put my own address on a site like that I never even heard of. So.
Well, I mean, all you gotta do is put the coordinates into Google and gotcha.
I don't know. I still think that was a troll.
Hey, Sasha, how do you say coordinates?
Coordinates, the same.
Coordinates.
That's the same way you say it, right?
We say coordinates.
Oh,
You say it again.
coordinates.
Sounds so fancy when British people say it. We need your coordinates.
Mac, it's funny how you laugh at almost everything Sasha says, and to me, it's just Sasha talking normal, and it just like you laughing at it makes me laugh at it because you're just laughing at him saying normal things.
Yeah, but it's the pronunciation. When you
Yeah,
say
because I noticed that in the video games I play. We have the enemy's coordinates. If you're like playing with the British team or whatever.
oh, you mean the voices, not the players, but the characters in the game. So
Yeah,
no,
yeah, they'll be voicing it through the radio if you're playing like a war game. The enemy has your coordinates.
Well, then again, I think I'm more used to British people talking now because to be honest, most of the people I talk to on Discord aren't in America. They're over there with you, Sasha.
Well, eh, it's okay. I mean, American people are good. Now, those South Americans, they're pretty interesting.
Wait, what? What?
American.
Oh my god.
What is she talking about? Jesus.
South
I
America.
What? I don't even know right now, man. I'm going. What is that?
South America. He's pronouncing America
Yeah.
in a
Oh,
in a. I don't know what to call that. What you just did.
Slang.
God.
Or just,
He doesn't consider them American, no, Sasha.
yeah, I do.
what the?
It's still America. It's just South.
Well, you were saying the other day that oh, they should be checked to see whether or not they have papers or something. There should be some stop and frisk law.
Because,
Guys, look at this.
But now you want to say that they're Americans
well,
or
only
Look
Oh,
at
let go,
this.
June.
if they want to come up.
I'm June. Howdy, 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 howdy.
what.
They
Let's move all the Mexicans
You
back
need
to the border.
a
'Cause
glittery
I'm
cowboy
June.
hat now. Oh, I watched. Speaking of glitter, I watched the
Ginger is
Shockmaster like a
my
million
blood.
times, probably.
Oh yeah, I
Ginger
knew you would
is
love the Shockmaster. I knew you would
Yo,
love the Shockmaster.
Psycho Sid was like amazing during that whole thing.
Yeah, he held it down. They tried their best to work with it. It was
I
just
could hear somebody cussing. They're like, "Who is this motherfucker?"
so I'm
See, it's Lego Ty Romulus Nyberg.
I
can
take it you're talking about a wrestler. Is that a wrestler?
oh,
yeah, Lego tie.
I want
As you can see, guys, I'm on the screen and I have my laptop over there. I'm gonna use it to film a black and white film and make it look like crap. But then I'm gonna say it's an artistic view, of course.
hey, that's an opinion.
Hey, the only reason I talk so much shit on your films, Ty, is because don't you remember a while back what you said about mine?
I said they were mediocre.
Mm-hmm. What
Ooh.
else?
That
I
they
just
need
got someone just told me. I just got a comment saying I'm insufferable.
that they need more.
I what else did you say? You said they were childish. And I can tell you, my stop motion films not only take more time, they take more effort, and most of the time, they come out 1,000 times better than either, not any of your films, including World of the Worlds.
That's an opinion.
No, it's a fact.
No, that's an opinion. Because apparently they don't teach facts and opinions in schools anymore, but that's an opinion.
Yeah, better is an opinion.
I mean, and even by definition, if I said Hitler was evil,
Why do
that's
you
an
go
Oh,
straight to Hitler?
no,
that's
no,
an
Ty.
Well, okay, but
No.
Going
an
straight to
opinion.
Hitler. Or wait, not Sasha, Brian. What is it with you and Brian and going straight to Hitler?
Well, Sasha did it too, but I figured, but not in this situation. That made more sense when they did it. What, June? I gotta ask a question. Why does everything have to be some weird kind of fucked up metaphor, or like, cause like every situation you always go to something extremely awkward or fucked up. I don't know why, but you do. Even when you're trying to be nice to someone, there'll be like some weird thing attached to it. No offense, but it's true. It's been happening all night and on other streams.
Guess it's just
Like,
something. Guess it's just something that makes a good old June unique.
it's like instead of coming up with like a regular example, you had to bring in Hitler, who commits genocide and evil.
I'm just saying that it's if I sit there, is this fact or opinion? And we're talking by definition. If I said Hitler was evil, that's by definition an opinion. You see my point?
It's really not. He murdered so many people.
That's such a fucking weird example.
Well,
yeah, why couldn't you say like I don't know, like I think pit bulls are evil. You know, that's actually something that's more arguable and like less weird instead of being
something
like
that we're all not gonna sit here and fucking, debate about and shit.
Yeah, we're not gonna debate. If anybody's over here saying like, yeah, Hitler was misunderstood, yeah,
I remember I got in trouble.
Get the fuck off this stream and get the fuck out of here.
To be fair, the only reason I come up with that one is I got in trouble at school because we had to do fact and opinion, and I circled opinion because by definition that's an opinion. So,
Jesus Christ!
But there's facts to support that. There's facts in order to support that claim, though.
Yes, there are. But again,
so many facts. So many facts. The dude was fucking evil as fuck.
Yes. I agree that he is evil, but I was trying to tell the teacher the thing is fact or opinion.
Well, okay. Well, this is the thing, though. If somebody were to say that he's not evil, they would be factually wrong.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, I will still say that's an opinion.
Ty,
the guy,
you are treading the grounds, man.
Ty,
you are treading grounds.
The guy heard the word war crime and said, "Let's go ballistic. Let's go beyond."
But listen. I mean, I just remember getting in trouble at school for that because.
No doubt.
You probably got in trouble for a reason.
It's an opinion. But by definition, it's an opinion. So
Hitler is evil.
Like, why couldn't you have brought up something like that's not Hitler? Like,
okay, so what about like what Roman Polanski did? Like, is what he did wrong? Is that like an opinion or?
No, because it was proven in the court of law. And
but wait, okay, so what Hitler did was proven. What are you talking about, motherfucker?
Actually, yes, it was proven, but not.
I mean, we're not sitting here arguing whether or not it's a mystery. Like, we know what the fuck happened.
Well, to be fair,
who was responsible? We know who was responsible.
So many people.
Yeah. Okay,
I
well,
mean, June, the only reason he wasn't trialed is because he killed himself and his wife because he knew the Russians were gonna fuck him up.
well,
Well,
And
he actually escaped to Antarctica, went to South America,
What
and,
the fuck?
and became a priest.
What? What the fuck, bro? Is this true?
Yes.
Probably some weird conspiracy
Right.
shit.
There was a priest in South America that looked a lot like Hitler
Oh my
and
god, Ty.
had a lot of
Poor guy.
Hitler's
Poor
tattoos.
Ty.
guy. Poor guy's just trying to live his life, and everyone's going up to him. Are you
Ty,
Hitler?
that's what we call a conspiracy theory.
man, Charlie Chaplin had that mustache first, and Hitler
Uh,
won.
Everyone's going up to this poor guy, and he's just trying to live his life, and be a farmer and stuff, and just live his life. And everyone's just like, that's it.
so, I don't know. Apparently, they don't teach facts and opinions in schools anymore. So,
But I mean, you're not explaining to me how it's not a fact that.
It's just bad examples, man. Bad
Yeah,
examples.
because you're saying it's a fact that Roman Polanski's an evil person, but you can't say the same about Hitler.
because
You know.
well, I
Yeah.
say it is a fact that it is a fact, but by definition, it's an opinion.
So by definition, it's an opinion on whether or not Roman Polanski and all these other dudes, weirdos like him, are evil or not, according to your logic, June.
I mean, if I said that he, if I did say that, yeah, he did that stuff, then that's fact. But if somebody sit there and tell me that is Roman Polanski evil, I would still say opinion, because I disagree with what he did 100%, and I disagree with what Hitler did 100%, obviously. But by definition, it's an opinion.
Yeah, because you mean
You're such a fucking clown, dude.
Well, I'm
Okay,
glad I
okay.
can use.
Okay, let me say this real quick.
I
Just let
mean,
me say this, okay?
at least it's 100%.
Hitler is evil.
That's
That
an
is
opinion.
final.
It's a
He
fact. It's
literally
a fact. He's evil. I mean, he's like
he murdered
one of the most.
so many people, and not just like soldiers. He murdered children, fucking infants. He ordered their
I
deaths.
completely agree that he is evil, but by definition, it's an opinion.
By definition, go look up the definition of evil. I'm pretty sure the definition will say Hitler.
I mean, but like the thing
Darth,
is
let's say Darth
like it's
Sidious,
mostly
aka.
agreed. Oh, go ahead, Carl. My bad.
Okay, let's take Darth Sidious from Star Wars. Okay.
Well,
Okay, so
that's
he started the Clone Wars. He did all that. And he's super evil, correct? He's the main villain of Star Wars, right? Correct.
Right.
And
Yeah.
who is he compared to? Oh yes, Emperor Palpatine is called Space Hitler. So that makes Hitler evil.
Yeah, I think I did make that comparison earlier in the stream, either to Darth Sidious or Darth Vader. I did call somebody Space Hitler earlier.
I'm just saying.
Palpatine is the Space Hitler.
I'm just saying it's. If the.
It's why he deserved to get thrown down that shaft and die.
it sounds like what you're saying is that
So what's the point in knowing the facts and learning anything if you're just gonna rule it as like somebody's opinion, you know?
Well, I mean, if I said I mean, what if I said the dog is
Well,
blue?
just like in a case like that, just stuff where people have been tried for something like Roman Polanski or Hitler, like we know there's so much evidence to support that he was the man behind it all. But you're still sitting here saying that's people's opinion, and
I
it's not.
disagree. I disagree 100%. But by a fact.
Well, my
There,
thing, June, is opinion. A wrong opinion can be accepted, but a wrong fact usually isn't. And look at it. If someone came in here and said Hitler was misunderstood and was right, would you accept them?
No, not at all.
See, and
That's
that's
because it's
because
going
it's a
against the
wrong fact,
facts.
not a wrong opinion.
But
Like,
I would sit there probably totally.
You actually make a good point, Trinity.
I would sit there and disagree with them, but I'd be curious to sit there and hear what they say. Just
because opinions can be more. If you have an opinion that you don't agree with, those can be accepted. But if you have a wrong fact, usually you can't accept someone that's factually wrong because it's like there's proof that they're wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's proof that they're wrong siding with Hitler because Hitler did really horrible things, and it's bad to side with that. And that
There's
can be
evidence to support it.
proven, meaning it's a fact.
Now, I am concerned, though, because, in modern society, if you disagree with somebody else's opinion, people sit there and act like, the village people and Frankenstein, they get the pitchforks and torches and all this stuff.
I mean, but
hey, Ty.
go ahead, Cora.
If someone is disagreeing with you on if Hitler is evil or not, like they're being, oh, he wasn't evil, then yeah, they should be drug out with pitchfork and torches because obviously they are saying Hitler wasn't evil. What does that mean?
Again, I will sit there and say, it could be considered that's one of those iffy things too, where it could be.
It's not iffy though. It's really not one of those iffy things.
We just broke it down, man. We just broke it down, and the thing is, if you think, like a certain law shouldn't be passed or passed, fine, that's an opinion as long as it's not like hurting anybody. That's an opinion. Oh, you're pro-guns. That's an opinion. You're anti-gun. That's an opinion. Like, because there's good and bad to both sides. There's good and bad. That's a neutral thing. But with Hitler, there is no neutral, because if you support Hitler, that means you're saying it's okay to try to wipe out a whole thing of people just because of their race. And then it is also okay to conquer other countries and try to force them to be like you and take over the world because you're upset that you lost the war and your country was suffering. So you took it out on everybody else like a bitch.
It's by definition, it's an opinion, but
by definition, I mean, how though? It's not an opinion if they've already got all the evidence to support. There's so much evidence to support what they're saying, June. That's not an opinion.
It's an opinion that people.
No. If we were in a court of law, all right, and I just started saying this man is a murderer, he's evil, all right. Okay, that would be an opinion, but the moment I showed them the evidence, okay, like, look, these were the Holocaust camps. These were this is where they made the conjoined twins, and this is where they fucking starved people to death and gassed them up in chambers, killing them by, like, then I would have the evidence. Then, it would, that's a fact. It's a fact.
Yes.
It's not an opinion.
Yes.
The thing is, Ty, like an opinion you can have an argument with. And I know we're having an argument now, but an opinion you can argue, and you can successfully argue both sides of an opinion. You can successfully argue, this side's right, and because both sides are right, they're not wrong. You can both people can successfully argue their side. But if someone's defending Hitler, they're not going to be able to successfully argue their side.
Not at all. But what I
Do you get what I'm trying to say, though?
yes.
Like,
well, if I said Satan is evil, that's an opinion.
No, I mean this is the thing, like I'm speaking from an objective manner, meaning like only like factual. It's not subject. It's not subjective to anything else.
Okay, I got it. I got a way to do this now. Okay, Sasha, is Hitler evil?
What, am I the last word on it?
No. You'll see what I'm doing in a second.
Well, Hitler the person, or I mean, because good people can do bad things. We know this.
no,
Yeah, but
Sasha, stop.
I'm saying, is Hitler evil? Like, is he evil?
I would
Sasha,
say
why is this a hard question?
See,
Well, if he killed a bunch of cows and shit, it'd be easier.
Sasha, is Hitler
This is
evil?
not a hard question.
Yeah, but you mean, in my opinion, is he evil, or
Yes,
is he evil?
in your opinion.
No.
In your opinion, is he evil?
I think, based on his actions, you can say yes, that man had evil in him and acted
But
out.
is that even an opinion, though? You know, it's just a fact at this point, right?
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's
I mean, I get what June is trying to say. I get what he's trying to say, but at the same point, why did you have to pick Hitler to make that point? Because that's essentially a fact at this point.
Because it stuck with me in school because I got in trouble for saying it for circling.
I love how Monchichi's like, who gives a fuck? He's dead.
Because I got in trouble for circling opinion at school and I got sent to the principal's
Who
office.
gives a fuck for that? You shouldn't be. Hitler is
so it's always just kind of stuck with me. You know what I mean?
And then he left a legacy. He might be dead, but he left a legacy. You know.
So that's more what I'm saying because it more just stuck with
Well,
me.
see, it's just one of them things. Like, evil is always gonna be gauged by Hitler. You know, like you could either be like on an evil scale 1 to Hitler being 10. Like he's always gonna be like the measuring stick for how fucking evil someone is.
So yeah, no, I remember the only reason I picked that
He's
one.
like the poster boy for evil.
June, I would give you about a 6.
It's always just stuck with me again because I got sent to the principal's office in school because I argued with the teacher about it because I said, well, by definition, it's an opinion. So,
I mean, there are Holocaust deniers, but that's not what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, when you have evidence to support something, though, I mean, it's past just being an opinion at that point.
Okay,
that's true.
Here's my question on it: is how can anyone deny the Holocaust?
I don't know. I don't try to understand it or pretend to understand
There
it.
is so much proof that it happened.
There are people in this world that think Australia doesn't exist. Like, this is the world we live in. Like, I'm into some conspiracy theories as well, but my thing is like, dude, Australia exists. The Holocaust happened. Like,
you know what's fucked up though is that back then they were trying to make the Nazis were trying to make the camp be like, oh no, they're not being harmed, they're living here, and they eat meals and they're great, you know. It's like, and in reality they were over here freaking slaughtering people and killing
did you know the Earth is donut shaped?
Well, round.
What the fuck?
Round.
It's
Ty, where the hell do you get this shit, man?
The Earth is not flat. The Earth is not flat. It's not sphere. It's donut shaped.
But donuts are round, right?
With a hole in them.
I don't know. Some donuts are like just.
No, are you talking about like a donut hole? It's
God
shaped
damn it!
like a
Now I want to
donut
get
hole.
donuts. It's like almost 7 in the morning. And I feel like I want to get donuts now.
Well, just the mention of the word donut.
Yeah, because I haven't had a donut in a while. I haven't had cereal in a while either. I don't really eat breakfast.
Hey, Nate, go get a donut.
God damn it! I just might
Nate.
now.
Nate.
I don't need it. I don't need any more calories.
Nate, you will get a donut.
What the fuck? I see a face shrouded in darkness.
So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, the fact that that just baffles me that they don't teach fact and opinion anymore at school.
Well, I just did a video reaction to Pink, and they said her voice is incredible. I said, that's not a fact. That's an opinion. It's my opinion that her voice is like a lot of other people's and not incredible.
See, I don't really pay attention to Pink. I just like looking at her. So.
Well, neither do I. But I was asked to react to her music. So what am I supposed to do?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I just like looking at Pink. So.
Well, June, I think they must have mistaught you what facts and opinions were in school. I think that's the issue.
Yeah,
Well, actually,
Monchichi,
no. I
I
think
know.
she tried sending you home. She tried teaching you, but you tried thinking you were smarter than the teacher. That was the ultimate issue.
That was a dumb blonde teacher anyway.
Yeah, Monchichi, I know why he did it, but that still make he still did an evil thing and did a lot of evil stuff. I know why.
Well, so
like,
if I said here, better example. If I said people sit there and say The Godfather is the greatest movie of all time, that's an opinion.
That's an opinion.
Yeah.
There's no facts backing that up because, again, movies affect you on an.
Okay, so June, Dahmer and Bundy and Richard Ramirez. Let's just say Richard Ramirez. Like them being evil. That's just an opinion, or just them being a serial killer. That's an opinion, despite all the evidence we have to.
So are we?
Suggest otherwise or whatever.
How exactly are we wording this?
No.
The same exact way you worded it earlier.
I get that the French did set up for it to happen, but that doesn't mean Hitler is not responsible as well. They could have handled the situation better. They did not have to target the Jews. I'm saying yes. All the people that put Germany in that situation was bad because Germany was just doing what everybody else was doing in World War One, and they didn't even start it. They were just good, and then they got taxed and shit after World War One and blamed for the whole thing. That was bad. That shouldn't have happened. But that doesn't mean that Hitler should get a free pass for fucking trying to wipe out entire races and take over the world.
Yeah, man. Innocent women and children that had nothing to do with the war, man. Because there's a code in war, man. Like, you leave the women and children out of it. The shit's between, the men and shit. I
get what you're saying about Juju, but you can't just blame, because I get it. They are responsible in a degree, but Hitler is also responsible for his own actions as well.
Don't take this the wrong way. I'm not comparing Hitler to Forrest Gump. But if stupid is as stupid does, then evil is as evil does. Right.
I will still sit there and say with the serial killers that, again, yes, we could sit there and say that's fact. But if we're sitting there wording it, was blank person evil, by definition, that is still an opinion. It could be.
It could be if, let's just say, you're talking about someone like I don't know, someone who was charged with something, but it's like up in the air because they don't have the evidence to pin it on them, then it would be an opinion. But if there was
like Odick.
evidence, yeah, like I guess that would be an opinion because it's up in the air whether or not he really did it, or
Yeah, but yes, but that's what I'm saying is that
or like Arthur Lee Allen, like is he evil? It would be an opinion because no one knows whether or not he's the
I
real Zodiac killer.
I don't think he was the Zodiac killer
Yeah. I mean, that's a whole
because
rabbit hole to go down.
well, and I can prove it too.
I don't. I
The,
don't think you can prove it, but
Okay, they said the person who survived the Zodiac killer said that he was 5'7", something like
that's
that.
not what he said.
That's what he said.
That's not what he said.
Then what did he say?
yeah,
He said he
I
was
get you're
tall.
just arguing, Monchichi. You're good, but I get you're just being like.
Everybody, both of the survivors said he was tall, over 6 foot.
Okay, based on the evidence that I read,
What survivor are you talking about? Which one?
I'm not sure which one because the
Because there's two survivors. I don't even know if you know that there's two survivors.
I've seen a few documentaries about it. I'm not really the Zodiac killer's not really one of those cases.
Because there's one survivor that got stabbed with his girlfriend, and the girl died, and then the other dude that survived got shot up in a car with his girlfriend, and he survived, and the girl died.
Well, based on the evidence that I've heard, the guy said he was 5'7", and that's when they drew the picture, the one that looks a lot like Arthur. No, not you. Now you're making me tongue tied. Oh my gosh, what's his name?
I'm telling you, man, all the reports say he was over 6 foot. He wasn't that short.
Because if you look at
Because we had this argument last time.
the one guy who is the famous picture of the Zodiac killer, that's the one I'm thinking of. The one that looks nothing like Arthur Lee Allen, with the glasses and the. It
I
looks
think
a
I
lot.
know who you're talking about.
It looks like oh my gosh,
That guy was kind of fat too.
what's his name? It's I don't agree with the guy who said that he was involved in every crime in the last century, but the guy thinks he like at 13 years old murdered the Black Dahlia, which I don't believe at all. But he has two last names. His first name and Edward Edwards.
Oh, sorry. This is kind of funny.
But yeah, you're gonna have to show me that, June.
Well,
You're gonna have to show me whoever said the Zodiac killer was 5'7".
well,
Because I've
Edward.
never heard that anywhere. Like I've watched a shit ton of documentaries, the movie, and both of the survivors both said he was a pretty tall dude.
Edward Edwards is the guy who I think it was. That guy, because nobody has ever figured out the Zodiac cipher, and this one guy figured.
Here's my thing on it. Here's what June does. And he kind of did the same thing with the Ramsey case. Any evidence that doesn't go with his view of the case, he throws away. He ignores it.
The Ramsey case is not. It wasn't the parents at all.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
No, it wasn't the parents because you're telling. First of all, giving your own child an 8-inch fracture and then choking them. A mother would have to look into her daughter's eyes to make sure that she's dead.
You don't know how evil works, do you?
A mother who has no history of violence towards her children or anything.
They were rich. They were rich. They could have be like, oh, there's some bruises on her. Take this money. Oh, I'll take that. I saw nothing.
Then why is it that DNA evidence has proven then that nobody in the family was involved? Science has proven that.
Money. It's
No.
all money. They can easily get away with it.
No,
Money.
computers are good, but they're not that good. They can't. Science has proven that.
If the DNA is so good, then why haven't they solved the case yet?
Because we haven't found the right actual match yet for the person that did the crime. And everybody, the family.
Well, doesn't everybody think it was the brother or something?
That was,
it was
nobody.
It was
nobody
he
in the
he murdered
nobody.
his sister on because he had some problems. He murdered her, and his parents covered it up.
Nobody.
And then they blamed
Nope.
They blamed like an intruder, which is what inspired June to make the holiday intruder, because June of course believes in the lie that it was an intruder, even though there was a note that was written in the mom's handwriting that had two different ones.
No, that the handwriting, a lot of handwriting experts have said that it's obviously somebody. Yes, it was. I've seen that where it was a man trying to act like it was a woman's handwriting.
Huh? How would you be able to know that though?
Handwriting experts. I don't know much about handwriting experts.
I guess.
I can tell the difference.
But how would you know, like, whether or not? Because I mean, some dudes just write really neat, you know.
So, my thing is the other key piece of detail is the ransom note itself. It was the same amount as his. It was the same amount as John Ramsey's bonus that he was going to get that year because he had a good year at work. So I think it was somebody who was jealous in the company that he was going to get the bonus and not him. There's other evidence to support an intruder too. The night before, they had a huge party at that house. Now, this is not like your house or my house. This house had like 6 bathrooms.
Now we know what it looked like. It had one bathroom with a bunch of shampoo and stuff and a little cupboard, and there was a cat there, and the intruder was a ginger beard. They wore a really dirty jacket.
Okay. Well, I let you talk when with the Sasha situation, so you can let me talk.
Alrighty.
There was.
Damn, the sass.
So.
How much sass?
So, the thing is, that house had 6 bedrooms, 8 bathrooms, I believe, or vice versa. And the night before, they were having a Christmas party at that house. Now, police were actually called during the party by somebody who answered the phone and hung up. And now, because, police, if somebody answers the phone, they have to show up.
Monchichi thinks that the brother did it and the parents covered it up.
Monchichi knows the truth.
No, it's not correct. Why would somebody call the police when they had a massive party, and then they sit there and the police show up and discover somebody accidentally called and everything? The other thing about it is, again, DNA evidence has proven nobody in the family did it. that's an opinion that the brother and sister who or somebody in the family even did it. That's an opinion.
Well, see, now
DNA.
that's an opinion because there's no evidence to really support it.
Yes, because DNA has proven that. Well, I'd argue that it's fact because DNA has also proven that nobody in the family did it.
But what's your source on that, though?
Countless documentaries about the case after 2008.
But none of that's like official, though.
Yes, it is. After 2008, they did DNA evidence on her. I hate using the term for a little girl. Her undies. Because there was DNA on her undies by an unknown male.
How long ago was all of that, though?
2008 is when they tested it.
No, I'm talking about when did the fucking crime take place?
96.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, it's just you can't try to go back to something that I mean, sometimes it can work. You know, they have solved cases like that, but if they can't even like match the DNA, then because that's the thing, like if those people like have never been to jail, if their prints aren't like in the system or anything like that, then how are they going to even match their DNA?
Exactly. Well,
what if her little brother's just never been in the system before?
He was, because they had to take his DNA to prove his innocence.
Yeah, right, Monchichi. He saw a documentary that.
So then, how was Arthur Lee? If you watch documentaries about Zodiac Killer, then how is Arthur Lee Allen the Zodiac Killer then?
Well, I never said he was, but there's this more sketchy shit I think that's tied to him than there are anybody else because there's proof of him being ambidextrous. He wore a Zodiac watch. He would make weird threats. He made weird threats to like a school that he was gonna hurt children at a school. Just a lot of things at the Zodiac. Like I don't know. It's just he. It does like I don't know if I was gonna believe anybody did it, it would have been him.
So what if I said that? Okay, so here, what if I said a cop that was, or rather, a detective who was hired to investigate the case, who had a 90% accuracy rate of solving cases, investigated the case, and said it was an intruder? Would you trust that guy?
I mean, I don't know. Like,
I'm still
there's just no
saying
way to really
maybe.
know.
I'm saying maybe that guy was still hired by the Ramseys, cover their tracks.
Here's the thing: that guy thought, "Oh, clear and cut, the Ramseys did it," and all this stuff. He thought the Ramseys did it. When he actually looked at the evidence that was presented to him by the Boulder Police Department, he made the determination that it was an intruder. And this is a detective who had a 90% accuracy rate.
Yeah, you know what evidence they had him look at? The Ramseys handed him like a wad of like $1,000 bills, and he was like, "Yeah, I got the evidence I need."
No, he never took any money from it.
As far as you know, as far as that documentary, tell me.
This guy was a good old boy who.
As far as you know.
Well, because modern society has brought up people to believe that everybody's evil, so.
Everyone is, pretty much.
Oh
Like
yeah,
it's
Monchichi makes a good point. They take family DNA to exclude them. Their house is fucking ankle deep in their DNA. So yeah, that kind of doesn't make any sense to say that they didn't find any of their DNA. Like their DNA had to already been all over the place. It's their home.
True. But how do you explain the unknown male found on her?
it
Didn't
was
they throw a
planted
party?
there.
They, I mean, they did throw a party, but the piece of evidence that they are saying
They
that
planted
is,
it. They planted the DNA to, you know, draw off suspicion.
I
It's
don't.
all they're billionaires. They're not going to be like
The Ramseys were smart, but they weren't that smart of people.
they had money.
Weren't
Money,
they like politicians or something?
as
Um,
we've seen with Matthew Broderick, if you have money, you can kill someone and get away with it.
Matthew Broderick again was an accident.
He murdered.
Murder.
Yeah, murdering.
He murdered somebody,
Murder.
but he was also intoxicated, and he was driving in Ireland on the wrong side of the road because remember, where's the passenger side when you're?
Oh, so that gives them an excuse then.
No, it doesn't. He
He-
clearly murdered somebody, but
And he ran away, man, like a
Yeah,
chicken shit. He
yeah,
didn't.
but
He
it
didn't
again,
was it
face
was
the
a hit and
music.
run.
he apologized
Oh,
to his
I'm
family.
sorry. I'm
Okay, he
sorry. I
said,
murdered your two family members. I'm sorry. That makes it all better now.
"I'm sorry, y'all never get justice or closure, or like
At least he apologized.
If I did that, I'd be in prison right now. I tell you that. If I did a hit and run, isn't that right, Mac? If
If
I
that
did a
was
hit and
someone,
run,
if that was someone you cared about, though, June, it'd be different.
I mean, I would. Here's the thing: if somebody did that, I would sit there, talk to the guy, and I would probably forgive him because it's the right thing to do. Because it's a good Christian thing to do. Forgive the person. I mean, and um, Pope John Paul II, he was shot by a guy, and he forgave the guy who shot him. So, and even Ronald Reagan forgave the guy who shot him.
yeah, but they're alive, or were alive.
No, they're not alive anymore.
Well, I know that. I'm saying they were alive after the shots.
All I'm saying is that the power of forgiveness will lead you to a better life. Now, Matthew Broderick, he's going to have to live with those actions. And
He probably don't care. He's like, time to do some more horrible acting.
that's still an opinion about his horrible acting.
Well, he can act. That's a fact, Jack.
He's a stage actor. I mean, I don't think he's a very good stage actor, but he's still a stage actor. He can act better than all of us.
That's not true.
Yeah,
Well, again, that's opinion.
I can act better than him.
Exactly. Thank you, Sasha. That's an
This is
opinion.
That's his opinion.
I think that Daniel Lewis is a better actor than Matthew Broderick.
Well,
Sasha,
clearly, I mean, there's a lot of people would agree with you. Although I actually think Daniel Day-Lewis is overrated,
Yes.
and that's my
can
opinion.
you say Jesse?
Yeah, but Daniel Day-Lewis actually,
Say what?
Say Jesse like that.
Jesse. Oh, as in Breaking Bad.
Yes.
Wait, I'm thinking of True Blood. Suki.
Um,
I didn't watch True Blood, Sasha.
I saw season 1, some of season 2, and then I stopped.
I think
Say that shit's violent, man. How'd you sit through
I
that?
think Daniel Day-Lewis.
Well, it's pretty.
A lot
Yeah,
of
it's
and
violent, but it's
I saw all the good parts of True Blood.
doesn't take itself seriously. You know, it's comedic. It's light tone. It's
yeah,
tongue,
a lot
tongue in
of
cheek.
nudity and sex and shit.
Yes, exactly. I saw all the good parts.
It's beautifully shot. Very good photography in True Blood.
So yeah, no. One of the reasons I do think Daniel Day-Lewis is more overrated is, I mean, it's such serious acting. Like, I would love to see Daniel Day-Lewis just attempt to do like a a screwball comedy or something where he's just being funny.
Does he have to do that though?
Not necessarily, but like I just think that he, if he is truly a good actor, he could be more versatile.
Now you're trying to say he's truly not a good actor, and the guy's won more Oscars than anyone in history.
Well, if we're defining that, then yes, but then by that definition, if we're classifying Oscars, then John Ford is the greatest director of all time because he won 4 Oscars.
Yeah, I think
along with William Wyler.
Saying he's the greatest actor of all time, but I'm just saying you can't say he could improve or anything when
No,
he's.
I'm not saying he couldn't. I'm saying I want to see him maybe be more versatile, because I would love to see him just do a balls to the wall comedy. Like, like I would love to see him do like his version of like a Chevy Chase vacation movie, or something like that.
I don't want to see that.
Well, Marlon Brando did a comedy with Charlie Chaplin, and it was awful. He was playing a Chinaman. It was not. It was kind of
racist.
It was kind of wince-inducing. That's not the word.
Well, see, what I'm saying though is Daniel Day-Lewis, though, I think it could be kind of fun to see him do more like just a funny comedy, where he's maybe making fun of himself a little bit. And
right. He's not. He's retired, right? He's not, or did he come back?
That's what he says. I don't buy it, because he said this before. He says, "Oh, I'm going to retire after. There will be blood. Oh no, I'm going to retire after Lincoln. Oh no, I'm going to retire after Phantom Fred." I don't believe it.
I thought he only said it the one time.
No, he said it multiple times. It's like when any celebrity says, "Oh, I'm going to retire," I don't believe it. So it's like with Bruce Campbell saying, "Oh, I'm going to retire from ASH." No, you're not. You've said this before. Or Ozzy Osbourne, no more tours. Sasha,
what?
Did you know after I heard that though? After I heard that, a monkey came out of my butt.
All right.
And he wasn't very sexy.
Well, how long was he up there for? Oh, this is a weird
What the
transition.
Wow.
Anyway.
Wow, follow up. Dr. Monkey, get into the juicy follow-up questions.
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe he was a bit on edge.
I don't know. He was really monkeying around him there.
Oh, Nate left.
Hi, Trench. You're back.
Yeah. Hello.
I thought you died.
No, not yet.
Not yet. We were talking about the monkey in my butt.
Yeah, somehow Daniel Day-Lewis led to that.
Well,
wait, what?
I was just saying that I think Daniel Day-Lewis is overrated. because he's so picky about his roles. Like, I think I would love to see Daniel Day-Lewis do like a fun comedy. You know what I'm saying, Trench?
Um,
Not where he's sitting there. I'm Mr. Serious Actor. I'm, just a movie where it's just a fun, comedy. You know what I mean?
You also said that you wouldn't consider Quentin Tarantino a great director until he made a movie without using a gun or something.
Well, it's because Quentin Tarantino has his I think I think Jackie Brown is his best movie because it's not really
I
it
agree.
doesn't have Tarantino's. I mean, it has
Mhm.
his style, but like it's different from his other movies. It has a different tone and different feel to it.
Yeah, and he didn't write it. That's why.
Exactly. So my thing is, I think that he should more try to be more versatile and not try to sit there and do all his. I mean, Kubrick, for instance. I mean, yeah, he had his little things that he did, but he talked about as such a versatile director. I mean, you went from Hollywood epic to a very screwball comedy to Doctor Strangelove, a pedophilia movie. I mean,
Lolita.
yes, and you even before Spartacus and the Hollywood epic, you went from probably one of the best World War I movies ever made.
Oh, Paths of Glory. That's
Uh-huh.
a movie.
And you went, Clockwork Orange, a very interesting movie, Barry Lyndon, not my cup of tea.
Left out 2001.
Getting to it, 2001.
But that was before A Clockwork Orange or Barry Lyndon. You're fucking up the timeline.
No, no, no. Clockwork Orange was. I mean, Doctor Strangelove was 1964. 2001 was 1968.
Yeah, but he said A Clockwork Orange, then Barry Lyndon. He should have said
I
2000.
also fucked up the timeline when I said Paths of Glory because that came out in 1958. So
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were doing it chronologically. My bad.
so 2001, and then The Shining, and then Full Metal Jacket, and then didn't direct a movie for 12 years, and you come out with Eyes Wide Shut. So
Yeah,
a
that's
very versatile career. We cannot sit there and say, like, if the average film goer who is just some Joe Schmo is not going to know that that's a Stanley Kubrick movie because it doesn't have his certain style to it. I mean, maybe has a little things, but you can't sit there to say, oh, that's a Kubrick movie based on some of those movies.
I don't know about that, Monchichi. Junebug owns a wood cutting business.
oh no, Monchichi makes like cups and stuff. Like he makes like wooden bowls and cups and like statue. Well, I don't know about statues, but he makes like he turns wood and like he actually makes stuff out of it. He doesn't just cut down trees.
That's real. That's real art, right there. I just cut down trees, so and trim them up and shape them and all that stuff. I mean, the closest art I've made to a tree was more natural tree art. Like one time, I don't have it because I gave it to we gave my boss, my former boss, ended up giving it to somebody. But we found a tree and it had a he cut it and it like formed into this mallet, like it looked like Gimli's axe or something. But what I'm saying was that it's we could not like the average film goer is not going to sit there and be able to tell a Stanley Kubrick movie because he never had the same style to his movies. It was always different. And Tarantino, I just feel that he should just try something different. And I mean, even Alfred Hitchcock, yeah, he had his suspense thrillers, but he made, different movies that
Yeah, he
were.
did The Trouble with Harry. He did comedy.
Mhm.
He did
Well,
adventure. He did.
mhm. Well, he did. Um,
Hello, Chichi.
well, he did one of my favorite Alfred Hitchcock movie. People always ask me what it is, and they're so surprised by the answer. My favorite's Lifeboat.
I've never heard of it.
Oh,
Vertigo and Psycho are better though.
That's an opinion.
yes.
I mean, I will probably definitely agree with you that they're but I just like Lifeboat because it's more underrated. It's about these people, who experience a shipwreck and they're on a lifeboat throughout the whole movie. And then my second favorite is probably The Birds then. So, which I did hear I did hear I heard some unfortunate news. I heard that they're trying to remake The Birds.
Of course they are.
I'm going to say this though. The only way that could work is if I directed it and we cast Trinchi.
What?
That's the only way.
Yes. But we sit there and we have like where Trench is like a Bruce Campbell type, and like the birds peck his hand off, and then like he has like a weed whacker or something as a hand, and so he's sitting there buzzing all the birds and all this stuff, acting like a Bruce Campbell version of the Joker. Right, Trenchy?
I don't know what to say to this. So you're gonna remake The Birds as the Evil Dead?
I'm kidding, obviously, but
Yeah, yeah, that is a crazy
because
idea.
the only way I would say the only if you're gonna remake the birds, don't take it seriously. Like make it so absurdly stupid that it's funny. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
because if you remake the birds and you take it seriously, you're just gonna it's not gonna be good. But if you sit there and make the movie so absurdly stupid that it's funny, I think it could actually work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And like honestly, like even purposely, like use bad CGI. Not as bad as like Birdemic or something like that, but like purposely use bad CGI and like have it where the guy sits there, looks into the camera, like, yeah, the budget couldn't afford good birds. Like almost a spoof. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean,
Right.
Sasha, you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, don't even try to compete with the original. Make it its own thing.
Yeah, it's just so absurdly stupid because that's the only way it could work. And because that's the one problem with like a lot of these remakes now. They always try to be the original. They don't try to sit there and say, okay, well, what can I do different and make it my own movie? Because like here Frankenstein, 1931 is not the same movie as the 1910 version. I'm assuming we've all seen that one, right?
Yeah.
The
Which
1910
one?
the 1910 version.
Oh, I'm not positive.
I don't think so.
Well, in that one, the monster is created by a bunch of potions and all this stuff, and it's like 20 minutes long. And then Nosferatu, which is technically Dracula, but not really a small detail, is not the same movie as Dracula 1931, right? every movie besides since like Psycho, the remake, has always tried. It seems like there's this recent trend. Oh, let's make remakes shot for shot, just like the original. It's just this weird new trend I've noticed. And like, if you're gonna remake something, take it in a new direction. I mean, John Carpenter's The Thing is not the same movie as the 1950s The Thing.
What are some
Yeah.
other examples of shot-for-shot remakes?
Psycho.
Yeah, aside from that.
Yeah, the Poltergeist remake.
Oh, I never even bothered.
Yeah, I would say I've seen it. Kind of shot for shot.
I mean, it basically, it might as well be. You know what I mean, Trench?
Yeah,
I
agree.
mean, I would even say there's, when I make more for me shot for shot, it's like, actually, there's a difference between an homage and a ripoff. Like Halloween literally rips off shots from Halloween and the previous Halloween movies. And like here, Jurassic World. I don't like Jurassic World. That, at least the first one, because I have a lot of issues with it. Number one is there's too many homages. It's just, to the point where, hey, do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? There might as well just be big neon lights flashing at you. You know what I mean?
Right.
The other issue I have, okay, I'm from the Midwest. Okay. People in the Midwest, when we see an opportunity, a lot of people in the Midwest are, we are the party goers and drunks sometimes. Okay, where I'm getting at with this, remember the little rolly things where you could sit there and visit the dinosaurs really closely?
Yeah.
Okay, who's to say that some drunk guy at Jurassic World, because there's no track on them, right? You could just go willy-nilly around the park, right?
Okay.
So who's to say some drunk guy wouldn't decide to sit there and play pinball with the dinosaurs? I mean, can you imagine PETA going after dinosaur rights because some drunk guy decided to sit there and hit the poor side, long neck's legs. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I just found that stupid. That there's at least Jurassic Park had a track on the the vehicles.
I mean, it could have happened. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, Sasha, you're more of an animal lover than all of us. How would you feel if Jurassic World really existed and you heard that a dinosaur got hurt because some drunk guy decided to play pinball with them? I think you'd feel pretty bad for the dinosaurs, right?
Yeah, but that's their own fault for doing it. They know what they're up against.
Exactly, but you would still feel. But then, like, let's say it got even worse. Yeah, the people got hurt, but then the dinosaur broke its leg because of it.
Well, they have to be held accountable.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
They wouldn't be, but they should. They should be.
Yeah, and so that I was more just thinking about that, like, and who actually made me think about that was Rambo Raph, when he sits there saying who somebody, because people we're all of us are stupid. Somebody would do that. I mean, like, probably just some stupid teenager sitting there. Hey, let's run over the dinosaurs. So yeah.
Well, no, Beavis and Butthead are in there.
I was actually trying to do my best Beavis and Butthead impression, but yeah. Sasha, you were a teenager when that came out. Do you remember Beavis and Butthead when it came out, or not really?
Yeah. I would only ever see them on MTV. I think they didn't have their own. Well, yeah, that was my
Yeah.
only exposure was MTV.
Yeah. Man, I love Beavis and Butthead though. Um, Trench.
Yeah.
So, did everybody else go to sleep or something?
I don't know what happened.
Cara?
Oh, Nate's here still. Hey, Nate.
How are you doing, Trenchy? Are you tired?
Oh, why do you ask? I'm here.
Well, I don't know because you've been on here for 9 hours. So,
Oh, 10 now.
gosh.
Definitely been an interesting stream.
Yeah. Nate's still awake.
Nate the Great. And remember, it's Natoven.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
That was awesome. Shut up, phone.
Oh, you know that film? You know when we were talking about Robert Duvall? I got Tender Mercies delivered a few days ago.
Trenchy is
Yeah.
Cara, are you sleeping? I can't tell if her mic is off or not.
I don't know.
Well, I know I said in the back, but like, I am back because here's the thing. What we kind of talked about in the back room, you know.
All I needed to know was if you're back now or not.
All right. I mean, I'm back because, put it this way, I kind of thought about things when we talked about in the back room, you know.
Right.
So, okay, I guess they're gone now.
Damn.
Oh.
Is Max still here?
Yeah.
You had your mic off for a while.
Yeah, I was playing the game. I didn't want the controller to get too annoying.
Wait, Mac. Were you playing by yourself?
I'm playing online.
So, Mac, were you playing with yourself? What did you say?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's always such a that's one of those jokes to me that never gets old. You're playing a game by yourself. Oh, you're playing with yourself.
Oh, nice, Monchichi. Thanks for coming, the Frosty.
So, what made you decide to sit there and change your name to Sexy Monkey Dash Godfather?
I've been given that nickname on Tia's live stream, so that's why. I just like the way she says it when she says that to me. She calls me that.
Can you sound like Marlon Brando?
Oh, I thought you were going to say, can I sound like her? I mean,
No,
no, I didn't take it. I didn't take it in that way. Well,
no,
it
no,
was
no. I'm
meant.
just like I can't even. I mean, you could do a Jamaican accent, but I don't know if you could do a female Jamaican accent. You know, so
Well, I mean, I just, it's a nice. I could give you the backstory how it actually came up because somebody told me that I sound like the Godfather, and then that name stuck.
yeah. So can you sound? Can you do your best Godfather impression then for us
Uh,
in Marlon Brando's voice?
just mumbling, basically.
Because I've been told I can do a pretty good one. I don't know how good it is. So
I don't know. I could try. But I'm now at the point where I don't think of the Godfather when I hear the Godfather. I think of that whole scenario. Is that blasphemous?
wow.
Um, um, I don't know if I want to embarrass myself and do it on our live stream.
I don't think anybody's gonna watch a 10-hour stream. And I don't think Trenchy's going to clip it. So here, is this a do you want me to go first and then to make you feel more comfortable?
No, because then it's kind of like a competition.
Well, okay. I thought this was I show you mine, you show me your scenario thing.
Wait, what?
Okay, fine. Here. Do you spend time with your family? That's good. Because a man that does not spend time with his family is not a real man. I've been told I do a good Marlon Brando impression of The Godfather. I don't know how good that was, but
that was reasonable, I think. You didn't mumble enough. Make it more unclear, because he mumbled his words.
I mean, trying to do it mumbling is you try to do that stuff, and that one's actually really hard. Oh, Trench, did you hear who Michael was sitting there saying that they were considering to play him in a movie?
Oh, who?
I just can't see it. He hasn't said who's playing him in the movie, but apparently the role has been casted. So yeah, sorry, I'm not directing the Michael Francese story.
Oh.
But apparently the actor they were looking at originally was Cillian Murphy to play Michael.
Oh.
I can't see it. You know who he is, Trench, the Scarecrow?
Yeah.
Because I had an interesting choice for Michael, a couple of them actually. Okay.
Right.
One of them, he's an unknown actor, but he's most famous for doing voices and all this stuff on the internet. His name was Anthony Gruber. He's the guy who did the Han Solo impressions that fans really wanted to play the young Han Solo. One of the reasons I did pick him is I really felt, he would have been cheap because he's an unknown. And I was really trying to think like, okay, well, somebody who looks like that, like he looks like a young Harrison Ford, and like somebody who looks like that in the mafia movie, I really thought could be interesting. And I thought, well, with all the voices, the voices he can do, he obviously has some acting talent. I thought he could really pull it off. My other choice was very interesting. Stephen R. McQueen, the grandson of Steve McQueen, because again, he would have been cheap, but I really thought, something about him because he has he's more famous for the Vampire Diaries and all this stuff. And I really thought that he should move away from something like that. And I really thought that, he's a good actor and it could really, change his image, than the sexy vampire,
Oh, he was never a vampire, though. That I know of.
Well, whatever, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It would change the image. But one of the things I wanted to make a poor man's mafia movie, sort of, oh, you can't afford Al Pacino. You can't afford Harvey Keitel, you can't afford Joe Pesci, you can't afford the big guys. So get the poor man's mafia movies, get cast members. And I can't do it now, but Ray Liotta, I really wanted him to play Sonny Francis, Michael's dad. Like, I really like that idea.
Yeah, you said. I remember.
And then I wanted Andy Garcia to play Joe Colombo. And I was really trying to think of somebody to play the snake, Persico. I thought of Johnny Depp. Because Johnny Depp's done a lot of mafia movies, so either that or I did have the other choice of Steve Buscemi. But, Ray Liotta's dead, so it's kind of like, man, I really thought he would be a good Sonny.
Right.
But, I don't know what the autopsy is going to say, but I'm just going to say that I know Ray Liotta was a notorious alcoholic, so.
He had the mafia shit down.
He really did.
He could be a crooked cop. He played crooked cops really well.
Yeah. He's really good in what the movie No Escape, where he's like in a science fiction movie.
I'm not changing my StreamYard alias from this Ray Liotta from Goodfellas.
Are you keeping that long term?
Yeah. Might keep it for a good while. That picture is actually not even from Goodfellas. It's from Copland.
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out because you've got the greenery behind him. I couldn't place it.
Well, Copland is an underrated movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's underrated.
I like it.
Sylvester Stallone gives probably one of his best performances in that movie.
Yeah, because any movie that Ray Liotta is in, it rubs off. You gotta hold it down when Ray Liotta's on set.
One of his best roles, Mac, if you haven't seen it, is the Rat Pack movie.
I don't think I have.
Well, Ray Liotta plays Frank Sinatra.
Oh.
You have Joe Montangio, however you're supposed to say it, as Dean Martin. You have Don Cheadle as Sammy Davis Jr. and Angus McFadden as Peter Lawford. It is it is a really really good movie. I love that Rat Pack movie. Um, I do know that Martin Scorsese really wanted to do a Scorsese, you know, Scorsese. He really wanted to do a Sinatra biopic, and he got so upset at Ray Liotta
Yeah, I heard that years ago.
that he already played Frank Sinatra because he wanted Ray Liotta as Frank Sinatra.
I mean, hasn't the same actor played the same role more than once? I think that's happened.
Well, Scorsese was kind of, I think, being a bit of a
Yeah, uh, Notorious B.I.G. He played him in Notorious, and he played him in All Eyes on Me.
yeah. I don't know. I think that was just Martin Scorsese thinking, oh, just getting upset over nothing. You know what I mean,
But because he'd already done it, he couldn't do it again.
or something like that. I don't know. That's at least what I've heard. But I still would love to see a Scorsese do it. I mean,
Hey, Kelly.
a Frank Sinatra movie.
Hi, Kelly.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, I remember him saying that a long time ago that he was doing that.
Maybe. Wait, Sasha, you have blue eyes.
Hang on a second, that's a bit of a reach. No, I couldn't do that justice. Also, I'm not a fan, so
You don't. You don't have to be a fan.
well, it helps if you like the person you're portraying. I think.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I heard that Joaquin Phoenix did not like Johnny Cash, so. But he got to meet him, and then he ended up liking him, I guess. But unfortunately, you don't have that opportunity to meet Frank Sinatra. But
So he didn't like him before portraying him, but afterwards he did.
right
It
is
was
what I
just
heard.
initially.
Right is what
Well,
I
I mean,
heard.
I guess what was De Niro's thoughts on Jake LaMotta? He might not have
Uh,
liked him as a human being, but
they hated each other.
I can understand why De Niro wouldn't like him.
From what I heard, they hated each other. Was it Jake or his brother who Robert De Niro says it in his Oscar speech. He called out one of them because they were suing him. Was it Jake or Joey LaMotta?
I
I
don't
don't
know,
remember.
but I understand it. I understand why you wouldn't like Jake LaMotta. I mean, especially if you have to take on that role and be that person.
Well,
I get it.
there's a sequel to Raging Bull.
Yeah, I do. Looks like it's totally unnecessary to me.
It's called the Bronx Bull.
I saw the trailer. I saw some of it. Was it a straight to home video release?
It was. I'm
I
just like, man.
Kind of got that vibe from it.
It was. It's straight to DVD because, well, Jake LaMotta thought that there was more to the story to tell, since the movie ended halfway.
Yeah.
So he thought there was more to the story to be told, and he got William Forsythe to play him.
I know.
Which, why is it that William Forsythe is like the go-to replacement for Robert De Niro for things? I've noticed this. Like, he was in the Untouchables TV show.
Oh, well, they were both in Once Upon a Time America together.
Yeah. Which, Once Upon a Time in America, I think that's my favorite mob movie. I mean, because you can't get better than Sergio Leone directing a mob movie, and that beautiful score.
Yeah,
I mean,
I have that on CD.
I have it. My dad has it on vinyl.
Oh,
Ennio Morricone is my favorite film composer, and if I ever become a director, I want to find a. I found out recently that he has a son, Andrea. Yes, his name is Andrea, but I guess it's an Italian thing.
yeah.
His name is. I just said his name. Wow. He sounds like his dad, and I would just love to hire him because he's never gotten his big shot in America, And I would hire him, and I will probably flat out tell him that your
Oh,
dad's.
sorry, I just found the picture. Sorry, I got. Yeah, I'm listening.
He's my favorite. I would probably flat out tell him why I'm hiring him as a director, telling him that, hey, your dad's my favorite film composer of all time, and I wanted to work with a Marconi because they're a bunch of talented musicians.
Yeah.
I think he would feel pretty honored by that. Somebody wants to work with him. And from what I've heard, him and his father got along really well. So
Is he also a composer? Okay, that's a bit of a hard act to follow.
he does have a bit of his dad's style. So it kind of works. Trench, that's one you haven't seen, right? You haven't seen Once Upon a Time in America, right?
No.
Gosh, I'm trying to think where it's streaming. I think it's on HBO Max.
Oh, I'll have to get to it eventually.
I'll say this, Trench. It's very beautiful. It's my favorite gangster movie, but Sasha knows what I'm talking about. But it's kind of hard to get through sometimes,
Yeah, but the opening, it opens up very violent and brutal.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not what I was talking about.
I know, I know that's not what you mean, but it does.
The original choice that Sergio Leone really wanted her. You know who the original choice was to play Elizabeth McGowan's part?
No.
You know who the original choice was?
I don't think I do.
Tatum O'Neal. And supposedly Sergio Leone really wanted her. But she refused to fly to.
Wouldn't she have been too young?
She would have been about 19 at the time, so. I mean, technically, I guess, but she would have been of age. But Sergio Leone, though, what a movie to go out on. And you took a break from directing for 14 years, and you made that movie.
Yeah.
I know one of the movies he wanted to direct after that was a movie about the fall of Leningrad during the war. I don't know, like the script that he wrote, it seemed like it. I know it's Sergio Leone, and you guys know me. I'm a huge fan of the Hollywood epic and all that stuff. But Sergio Leone, like, he wanted this to be like 6 hours long and all this stuff. I'm like, I don't know many people who would sit that long to watch a movie. You know. I mean, I don't mind long movies, but 6 hours is a little much. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
you get through that in 3 sittings or something like that.
but hey, this is the same guy. You're talking to two people. One of them, against his will, did a 11-hour Lord of the Rings stream. So, right, Trench?
That was a thing that happened.
So, yeah, we've said 11 hours to watch a movie, so maybe we're a hypocrite, right, Sasha?
I watched a whole season of Curb Your Enthusiasm in one viewing once. That was 10 episodes, each half an hour. So, um, um, I don't know what that totals.
So, yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sergio Leone, definitely one of my favorite directors. I just wish there's a part of me that wishes though, like we got more movies with him because he only directed a handful of movies.
Yeah.
I mean,
Did you see Novecento on 1900? Bernardo Bertolucci.
mm-hmm.
I really like Ennio Morricone's score for that. That's really good.
Yeah, no, I love. I tried to seek out a lot of the Ennio Morricone stuff I could because
That film is over 5 hours.
right. Um, mm,
That's the one I told you about, Trent, and you said you want to see it because of that cat. I told you about what happens to the cat, and you said you have to see it because of that. But
Yeah, but I changed my mind because it was 6 hours long.
I mean, you could just watch that scene. That would be kind of sadistic if you did, but
so
you could.
Sasha,
I'm not calling you a sadist.
Sasha, you're a. I know you're a fan of this director, Akira Kurosawa.
Oh yeah.
Um, what would you think about? Let's say he got the opportunity in this, maybe the '60s or even the '70s, since he was friends with Ishiro Honda. What if he got What if Akira got a chance to direct a Godzilla movie?
I don't think it's. It wouldn't. Not. It's not really his forte.
Yeah, but it would be. It would definitely be interesting.
I suppose so.
Yeah. You
It
know.
would be. It would be kind of strange. I think.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that documentary about Toshiro Mifune that came out a few years ago?
It might be something that's on the extra features on a Criterion, maybe.
It's a really good documentary. It does kind of get a little bit into his personal life and all this stuff.
Yeah,
but
I've possibly seen it.
But it does talk about how he actually apparently was trained. Obviously, like not the Tom Cruise movie, but he like was trained by one of the last samurais in Japan, or something like
Well,
that.
that's weird to be talking about Toshiro Mifune and bring up Tom Cruise. That just threw me out for a moment.
Hey, Miss Claudia, how are you? Welcome.
But it kind of made me think, man, I want to see a biopic about Toshiro Mifune. Although I don't even know who could play him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's. I think he was just had so much charisma and charm, and
well, what I like about him is you could kind of argue that Toshiro Mifune was, one of the first action stars in a lot of ways too.
I get that. Yeah,
and it takes a certain thing to even, be a convincing samurai. And one of the things I guess they talked about is like, instead of basing his performance on people, he based a lot of his performances on animals in that documentary.
he got inspiration from animals.
Yeah, Like apparently like his character in Seven Samurai, he wanted to play like like I heard a monkey or something like that, you know. Like
I wonder if I have this documentary. When was it? Do you know when it was made?
to like 2018 maybe?
Possibly. I have it. I don't know.
Maybe somewhere around there. Um but really like even like when he did Yojimbo, he wanted to like apparently like capture a tiger. Like that's what he wanted to be portrayed as, which I just found interesting. That he based his performances on animals. Like most actors in the U.S. don't do that, and um,
No, but
which it's watching Yojimbo, you can kind of see that yeah, he's kind of I mean a bit like a tiger, you know. I guess you know.
in his movements.
In his movements and more his posture is what he wanted to do too. You know,
Mm,
it's an interesting documentary. It does, you know, talk about his personal life, like I said, but
right.
he is one of, you know, we did talk about me watching foreign films. I do prefer watching the dubbing because if I'm going to read, I would read a book, but Toshiro Mifune is one of my favorites, and
Yeah, I have the um, Rashomon has an American dub on it. It's the only. I think that's the only Criterion that has an English dub on it because they always original language only. But that one has the option of the American dub.
right. No, he's definitely one of my favorites.
Yeah,
I enjoy watching him just act, you know, because he's probably one of the most convincing samurais on
yeah.
screen. Again, because he was actually trained by one apparently. So, and
What about Tom Cruise?
you're hilarious, Mac. You know
What
that.
about him?
You ever watched The Last Samurai?
I had a dream that Tom Cruise was giving sweets to a white panther with white skin, with white hair. I don't know why.
Was the White Panther a Scientologist?
He was feeding red sweets to a panther. It was very strange, and I don't know where that came from.
Was the Panther a Scientologist?
No, no.
Oh, well then I don't know why Tom Cruise would even be touching the White Panther. He would probably worship it. Because that's what they do. That's what Scientologists do. They worship aliens. So
Yeah.
Brian's a Scientologist.
what? Who's a Scientologist?
Brian.
I did not know that
So,
Brian. I did not know that Brian was a Scientologist. I'm going to ask him next time.
I just accidentally found a picture that Brian would love. If you know what I mean, he will love it. I have to send this to him.
Oh, hey Sasha, is it one of those pictures?
Well, it's one of those pictures, but I don't know what you mean when you say those. It's he's going to get a lot out of it. That's why I did what I did when I did it.
Jesus.
I think Brian needs to see this.
Hey, Trench, Miss Claudia is asking a very interesting question.
I think aliens are real, personally.
I
Yeah.
think. Now, remember, as a Christian, we're not supposed to believe that aliens are real, but I think that the universe is too big to say that we're the only planet that supports life.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to think that the Bible is not like yeah, the Bible. I I think we should follow it word for word and all this stuff. And I think it is guidelines. But I also believe that God did leave some mystery. You know what I mean?
Well, my thing is, it's like, though you say you're Christian, but you've told us very ungodly stories before. Very ungodly stories. I mean, so believing in aliens is like the least of your worries for your God to be mad at you about. No offense.
It's okay. I'll answer for it when I go to the pearly gates. I mean, heck, if I go,
I think aliens are real.
I guess Sasha does agree that aliens are real.
Yeah, I mean, every we're not the only life form in the world. Yeah, it's naive to think that we're all that exists.
So why do you think they? I wonder why aliens have not conquered us yet. So
Maybe they're busy with their own problems.
what if like aliens are like worse off than we are? You know? I mean, like think about it. Like, what if we, finally Elon Musk finally discovers that there is life on Mars, and then like the aliens are like just sad, depressed. Like I'm picturing like the robot in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, depressed.
You mean Martian?
Yeah, like the aliens are just sitting there to us.
Well, I mean,
Martian.
whatever they are, they're more intelligent than us, so
You think so?
maybe they have the right to be depressed.
You know
Yeah,
what?
I think so.
That's I want to see that as a remake. I want to see a remake of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah, I didn't really care too much for that movie, but it was a cool concept though.
Well, the mini-series is cool.
Yeah.
Deacon showed me the mini-series. It's pretty good.
It is good. Sasha probably remembers that one, right? The TV show, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. So let's cast that. Who would you cast in a remake? Oh, wait. Since Arthur, he wears his pajamas and throughout the movie, can we vote that Arthur wears my leopard robe?
You want them, whoever they are, to wear your
No.
clothes.
Well, not necessarily like my clothes, but a leopard robe. You know what I mean? Like have Arthur Dent wear a leopard robe. I think that would be funny. Plus, it would kind of get. Plus, I think it would kind of. I think it kind of could fit in the tone of the movie. But like, who do you cast with modern comedians? In a remake of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I don't know. I don't even know where you begin.
I mean, do you go British or?
It would be probably advisable to, because I'm non. I mean, maybe not. I don't know.
I think you should recast Mos Def.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Okay, Sasha, who are some funny modern British comedians that are actually funny now?
Well, what about I don't know. This is just the first name that came. Rafe Spall just came to mind, and I'm not
The
sure.
dude from the watch should play like the alien that helps him.
Richard Adelwood.
Yeah,
Well, what about Richard Adewaki? I know who you're talking about. What about him as Arthur Dent?
that could work.
I can see him in the role.
Like just imagine him, in his usual get up, the weird curly hair and the glasses, and then imagine him in a leopard robe. You know?
I mean, he's very good. He's very good at being awkward. He does that naturally without trying.
Yeah. Let's see. Then Mos Def's character. I would say you need somebody kind of who's funny, but can also kind of.
You can't replace Most Def, man. You got to recast him.
Well, I thought Mos Def sucks. So. Okay, I got a off the wall casting, but I think it could actually be really funny. What about Tom Hardy?
It
Like,
might be funny.
Like, imagine Tom Hardy in that type of comedy.
Yeah, he might be able to pull that off.
Because think about it, he takes himself so seriously as an actor. It would be just hilarious to see him in a comedy like that, you know?
Well, he did comedy before. He did Venom. Venom is comedic. The movie.
Yeah, but you know, Trent, there's one problem with Venom. Tom Hardy needs to watch his alcohol when he does Venom. You know that, right?
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense.
Because he said that in order to play Venom, he feels like he has to get hammered.
Well,
and if you watch his performance, you can kind of tell. You know what I mean?
He was actually drunk during every scene.
Yes, we're talking. Sasha, you know that a lot of the British actors that you grew up with and that all of us like were notorious alcoholics, right?
Yes. Peter O'Toole, Oliver Reed, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he said that he felt he had to capture the old school British actors to play Venom.
I wonder why. Is that because he just wasn't comfortable playing the part and needed the help, or
he felt that Eddie Brock, I don't know, like maybe he felt that Eddie Brock was a drunk. So he felt that he had to get method. I mean, Trench, you're more the Spider-Man fan here. Is Eddie Brock an alcoholic?
I don't know. You would have to ask Kara.
Or could he be interpreted as an alcoholic, do you think?
Well, maybe, but I've never seen him as an alcoholic, but
yeah, so I don't know. I mean,
there might be a version of him that is.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think of somebody else though. Like, yeah, Richard Iowati. Am I saying that right, Sasha?
I don't think it's quite right, but you're close enough.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure to say it myself.
Close enough for I don't know if this is offensive, Sasha, so forgive me. Close enough for a bloody American?
That's not offensive.
Okay, I don't know if the saying bloody was offensive, so.
No.
Or at least not to you, right?
Why would it be? No.
I thought it was like I thought bloody was supposed to be offensive in England or something.
Oh yeah, but that's about as mild as you can get.
So, let's see. I love Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy so much. Like it's a really hard series to cast, because like you need that deadpan British sense of humor,
Yeah.
And like I don't know many people who could even do it justice. I do like Richard, the Richard guy. I know somebody's going to suggest Matt Smith, but I just don't like him.
I'm looking at a picture right now of him as you said that, just by coincidence.
Wow. I just don't like him as an actor. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Yeah, he's just like I like actors who have natural capabilities. Like if I feel an actor's trying too hard, he's just to me he's just not a good actor. You know?
I don't think I've actually seen him in anything.
Did you see Terminator Genesis or no?
No, but from choice, really, I didn't see that.
Okay. Um, I don't really know if Sasha, if you're much of a Whovian, so
No.
at the Sasha, can can Arthur Dent or any of the other guys, do they have to be like young guys or can they be older guys?
How much younger? When you say younger, what do you mean?
Well, like I would say like early 30s, but like Daniel Craig, I think is actually pretty funny sometimes. What
Mm,
about what about Daniel Craig in one of the roles?
possibly.
Because like Knives Out, that weird accent he does, I actually think he's quite funny in that. And I was watching him on when he did SNL. He was actually one of the better SNL hosts in a long while.
Oh,
Like I
I
guess what
haven't.
made
I haven't seen Knives Out, so I don't know what the accent you're talking about.
he does like this really almost like a Peter Sellers Jacques Clouseau type of accent, but not that, if that makes sense. Where like it's so off that it's funny, you know.
So French, but over the top, or
Not even French, but over top. I don't even know how to describe it. It's more the over the top accent, but to the point where it's so over top that it's funny. That type of accent, I don't even know how to describe that. Like I think it's meant to be like an over the top, like Southern gentleman or something like that, But you can't even tell what type of accent he's doing,
so you can't even pinpoint where he's meant to be from.
Exactly, but that's what makes it funny,
Yeah.
Like when I was actually volunteered to direct a school play, I actually directed the high school girl. I showed her clips of the Pink Panther movies, and I said, try to think like this. Just go so over the top with the accent that it's funny. And she actually did it, and it's kind of really funny to hear her, you know, talking this over the top French accent. And I said, and she was actually a last minute replacement. So I said, if you actually screw up your lines, it actually kind of works with the accent too.
Right. Yeah.
So,
kind of like or not. I'm thinking the Holy Grail.
right,
That kind of over the topness.
right. Well, that's not that I was even trying to write with. I love Monty Python, so I mean. Oh yeah, did you hear what John Cleese said at Graham Chapman's funeral?
If I did, I've forgotten it. No, what did you say?
I'm paraphrasing, so probably not the exact words, but I just find it so funny. So keep in mind, not the exact wording. We were the first people to sit there and say "fuck" on British television. So I'm gonna sit there and say, the first person at a eulogy to sit there and say, "Oh fuck, that bastard is dead," on the eve of the 20th anniversary of Monty Python. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's in good taste. I mean,
Well, it's John Cleese. What do you expect?
no, I'm being serious. That's in good taste.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Well, I
I
mean,
don't,
it's funny. So,
yeah.
I mean, heck, I was always that type of guy that who always said that when my time comes, I want to be buried. I want to I want the casket to be the reverse. With my ass in the air. So everybody who doesn't like me can kiss my ass because I mean because it's I just said that my funeral, if it happens, when it happens, I just want I don't want people to sit there and feel sad. You know,
Yeah.
I want people to celebrate my life. Yeah, I just find that funny that he sits there and like, man, I don't know. I've seen so many people at funerals though. They try to be funny, but then their jokes come off as very inappropriate and just stupid. Like apparently, there was one guy when my grandpa was at a funeral. This one guy was talking about. He said this. He said there how he was their neighbor for many years, and then he proceeds to sit there and say, with the with the daughters right there, boy, those daughters looked good in their bikinis. He said this at their dad's funeral. Like, wow, dude.
Yeah,
Talk
and that didn't go over so well, I imagine.
no.
They were bikinis.
People people were needless to say, people were quite silent. You
Who
know,
they wearing bikinis there?
they were sunbathing because it was a funeral. It was a funeral. This guy sits there and said, "I was their neighbor for many years. Boy, did those girls look good in their bikinis."
Jesus.
And he said this at their dad's funeral. Like, and that was part of his eulogy too. Like, not even
Who are you talking about? Who is this?
one of my grandpa's
Oh,
uh, friends. He just died, and so that's what one of the friends says at for the eulogy.
Okay.
Um, so needless to say, at the funeral, you get that very awkward silence. Like, wow, he just said that. You know.
yeah, yeah.
So,
That's
I mean,
awkward is the word.
Um,
Trench. I'm pretty sure at the funeral, I could hear Trench. Oh, Jesus.
well, we have a funeral moment. When my grandpa died, we went in, and my brother hadn't seen him in a while. So we went to do my grandpa's funeral, and it was an open casket, and he's in the casket. And my brother was like, "Who's the dead guy?" And I was like, I couldn't help myself. I started laughing, and my cousin was like, "No, don't say that!" Like, I started crying, and I'm just sitting there like, Jesus Christ.
Um,
But you didn't know. Uh,
his grandpa,
Well, he didn't recognize him. He should have known, but sometimes he doesn't think before he says things.
like me.
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Well, he's been better at it, but
Wow.
he was like, "Yeah, who's the dead guy?" And I was like, "Oh no."
Um, well, because the whole thing about this conversation started is we were talking about John Cleese and what he said at Graham Chapman's funeral.
Oh,
I'm paraphrasing it, Trench. I don't remember exactly, but he said there, we were the first people to sit there and say fuck on British television. So I'm gonna be sitting there saying the first person at a funeral and a eulogy to sit there and say, "Oh fuck, that pathetic bastard is dead."
Jesus.
So, see, because this is the thing, my grandpa was talking about like disastrous funerals he's been to, and apparently he was at a lot of them. he told me that one guy sit there. He never specific. We had to find out later what swear word he had to use, but apparently, one of the guys who he was with did not like this guy, and he was at a eulogy. And he said he literally starts singing "Ding Dong, the witch is dead," but he and said it was "Ding Dong, the bitch is dead. Ding Dong, the bitch is dead." And it sits there at the funeral. Even if you're not a Christian, don't do this. He said, "Rotten hell, you bastard." even if you're not a Christian, don't do that at a funeral, right?
I guess.
Well, yeah, it's not so respectful, I suppose.
You
Right.
probably shouldn't do that.
Well, and then apparently at the funeral, up at my great grandma, the priest is sitting there talking about my grandma Kay, and it's somebody we never figured out who it was. Lets out this big fart. Now this is not one of those like. This is one of those. One that just seems to go on forever as the priest is talking. And
Jesus.
everybody starts sitting there pausing. Wait, did that just happen? And then when they realize that somebody farted at a funeral, everybody starts laughing.
I mean,
and then what were you saying, Trench?
I didn't say anything.
I said, well, it's kind of even if it's in the wrong place at the wrong time, it's still funny, I suppose.
Exactly. Well, and then at my grandma's funeral, apparently the same funeral, I said, everybody starts laughing at this one too. That funeral was like apparently one of the most funniest funerals ever. Apparently, I was 7 years old, and I said that the priest. I said, "Look, Mom, those guys look like Jedi's."
Oh, I have a story. I don't know if I've told you, Trenchy, about when I was in church when I was a young boy, and my what?
Sasha went to church.
Well, one day it was a Sunday, and I was with my godfather, and my parents were asleep, and they took me on a Sunday, and they came back and they said, "We hope you don't mind. We took Sasha to church with us," and they said, "No, that's fine, of course, but we'll never take him again. Never take him to church again." Why? Apparently, during during a service, I just pointed at the cross and said, "Oh, look, Spider-Man." And they were so embarrassed.
I don't.
But that's funny though. I don't know why, but it's
Well,
funny.
Sasha, how old were you?
Well, he was climbing the walls. I must have been about. I would have been about 6 or 7, maybe.
Oh my god. I thought you just meant a cross. You mean Jesus was Spider-Man for being crude. Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, for being on the walls. He was.
See, as a Christian, I find that hilarious.
That's fucking great.
Like honestly, like if I heard a little kid sit there and say that, "Mommy, look at Spider-Man," I would sit there every single that guy should. Like, yeah, sure. Not quite the same story. I mean, I don't think Spider-Man has ever gotten crucified.
But I didn't. I just
No.
I was a child.
You were just a kid.
Yeah, and I think they were deeply offended or shocked.
Well, I mean, my mom sits there though. Just everybody starts laughing at that because I thought the priest looked like something. I just said, "Look, Mom, those guys look like a Jedi." It might have been the monks too, So
Right, yeah, the long robes, probably.
Right. And so, I mean, but that's the funny thing. My family, they sit there, they hear that. And again, it's one of those awkward pause moments, and then they start laughing.
Hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, no, it was, I mean, like here, one of the jokes that I always found really funny. Some Christians find it funny and some don't. Okay,
Hey, Marty, we're still here.
You have to have a sense of humor, regardless.
exactly. So, why is
It's
Moses the
difficult.
baddest man in the Bible?
You tell me.
He broke all the 10 Commandments
Oh,
because
what'd he
remember,
do?
well, don't you remember he saw that they were worshiping an ox, so he sit there in anger, broke all the 10 Commandments in anger, and then he had to go back and get
Oh,
the other 10 the 10 Commandments. So I just felt like, well, he did. Um,
nah, that's true.
Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat. If anyone's talking, I don't see
or
it.
No, Marty's back
Hey, Marty.
to talk about aliens.
let's see, one of the other, or some other funny stories.
This was probably one of the craziest streams.
It was definitely interesting.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. Oh, Trench. I remember at my other great grandma's funeral.
Oh, gotcha.
One of my other great grandma's funeral. This was funny. So the funeral starts happening. They're all talking and all this stuff. All of a sudden, you hear this one guy in the background. I want some chicken.
That's fucked up.
And then the real funny thing. Next thing we know, then the priest sits there and says, "Okay, now we're gonna have our food now. And by the way, whoever said I want some chicken, you are kindly welcome to go get your chicken now." And he comes back with a supersized bucket of KFC and eats it all.
Oh,
Um, the funny thing, this was, and I don't think I need to say it, but this is the family pothead. So
what's the first similarities between a priest and a pint of Guinness? White collar, black body, and if you get a bad one, it will wreck your hole.
oh wow,
Oh, I get it.
Oh,
I get it.
okay.
that's pretty good.
I get it. Because they're talking about, you know.
Christ, man, that was no pun intended, but that was epic.
Um,
There must be something wrong with the Earth's gravitational pull.
Ryan's gonna love me for this picture.
Oh, shit.
so what, Trent? Are you going to go for 12 hours or something?
I don't know.
Do you know anything?
Probably not.
I had a weird thought last night, Trenchy. Would you what if I don't know the scenario, but if Penguin's blood had to be transferred to you, would you accept it?
What?
I guess.
Well, Trent might prefer goat blood, right?
That would probably be preferable.
Oh,
Wait
God.
a minute, Trench. What about spider blood? And then you can be Spider-Man, right?
I think I'd be a horrible Spider-Man. I'd probably swing into stuff. How do you circumcise a priest? Kick the altar boy in the jaw.
Oh.
Oh, oh,
If you don't
wow.
understand that, Trench, that's a good thing.
I'm just confused right now. Is he saying... How would that work? Because the altar boy has nothing to do with the priest.
Well,
Wait a
um,
minute. Is he saying the boy's sucking... Oh, no. That's fucked up.
yeah, his teeth.
That's horrible.
Um,
That's fucking awful.
hey Trench,
I shouldn't laugh at that.
what did the hey Trench? I'm the Christian and I laughed at it, so
Yeah, but you do ungodly things all the time. Not that I believe in your God. I don't believe in your God. Your God's an asshole, no offense. But
taken. Hey Trench,
that's the way he is written.
hey Trench. Everybody sins,
Ah.
but it's okay. I'm all good for it because I repent for all of it later, so I'm good.
Yeah, that just seems like a weird loophole. It's like, as long as you say you're sorry before you die, anything you do will be forgiven.
Well, you sometimes have to. Yeah, it is. You could argue it's a loophole, but you also have to not do the same actions again and again. And sometimes I fail at that, but I'm
Hey,
not.
Marty.
Hey, I'm coming in to give a quick one, right? So this new priest starts in the diocese, and he's doing confessionals. It's his first week, so he's doing confessionals. He goes into the confession box, and there's a woman there, and she goes, "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. I've sucked a man's dick. What is my act of contrition?" And the young priest is like, "Fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do." He goes, "Wait there 1 second, love. I'll come back. I'll give you an act of contrition." So he comes out of the confessional, and he's looking around, and he can't see any of the other priests or nuns, but there's an altar boy there, and he runs over to the altar boy and goes, hey, altar boy, what did the last priest give for sucking a dick?" "Oh, a can of Coke and a Mars bar." Right, I'm out of here. See you later, guys. Bye.
That's possible, Marty.
Wow, that was quick.
The priest should be sucking dick.
Hey. Oh,
But priests can be pedophiles.
oh shit! I thought of a really bad one.
Well, you took a shit?
No,
Oh.
I thought of a really bad priest joke. Sure. Do you want me to tell it, Trench?
Sure, I'm in the streams already.
Okay.
You know.
What did the priest say to the little boy?
What?
Bend over.
Oh, Jesus.
that's it. That's not even trying to.
Well, Sasha, fill in the blanks about priests.
No, I understand it, but you're not even trying to put it in a given scenario or anything.
Well,
It's just
bend over and I'll touch you, little boy.
Oh. I don't know.
Hey, Trent, wasn't there a Batman comic where Batman showed his dick?
Yes. People were mad because Batman was circumcised and they were teaching Batman how to reattach his foreskin.
But why? What was the
Grow
necessary?
his foreskin back.
What was the necessary thing? Why did they have to show Batman's dick in the comic?
Well, because he got naked because of Constantine or something. He had to be his brain. was fucked with, and so he got naked.
Wait.
And
Constantine got naked too?
No, Constantine didn't get naked. Only Batman. It was some weird shit. But yeah, his dick was out, and then people were arguing not because Batman. Well, some people were concerned because Batman showed his dick, but most people were concerned he was he was circumcised, and they wanted him to grow his foreskin back, and they were sending him like notes of how to reattach your foreskin. I don't know how they were sending this to a fictional character, but they were trying to.
Um,
It was a big controversy, and
maybe Sasha. Maybe they sent it to Wayne Manor. Isn't Wayne? Didn't they shoot Wayne Manor in England?
Yeah, well, in the new Batman film, it's all shot in England. I think the whole thing. Yeah.
I thought Batman '89 was that Manor was shot in England.
Oh, that one. I mean, yeah.
Alfred's British.
I just went to watch the new one.
Yeah, I watched it too. The new one. I overall liked it, but I thought there was my opinion still stands. I felt there was a lot of miscasting.
I can't. I'll be watching it soon, but.
Well,
I'll be watching it whenever.
I don't think Andy Serkis is a good Alfred. So, like, I know Trent, you disagree. It's like one of my choices for Alfred, but like I think Pierce Brosnan would have been good.
Oh, he's Bond.
Or even Sean Bean, I think could be good. But Andy Serkis it's a weird choice. And Colin Farrell, I'm sorry. I just can't buy him as the Penguin.
My favorite Penguin is Robin Taylor Lord.
I still think Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito's close. I also really like Tom Kenny.
When did SpongeBob voice the?
He was in it wasn't the '90s series, but they made one after that called The Batman, and Tom Kenny voiced the Penguin.
Is that the one where the Joker looks like this like retro punk rocker or something like that?
Yeah, it kind of looks like a hyena monkey thing.
Yeah, that was a weird version of Batman.
Yeah, I liked it though. I like it. He gets to fight Dracula.
I know that one. That's awesome. Trent, I remembered when that premiered on Cartoon Network.
Oh, me too. I watched it the night it premiered.
Me too. I wonder if we were like watching it at the same time.
Could have been, even though we're in different time zones.
I know. So, Trent, do you remember this show on Cartoon Network? This was one of my favorite shows, and it only lasted like 2 seasons. Megas XLR.
Is that the one with the giant robot?
Yeah.
I have faint memories of it.
And that, I want to see a live action movie of that series, because that theme song was so awesome. The only thing I remember is chicks dig giant robots in my giant robot car. I dig giant robots. Like it was I just remember the theme song being awesome, and like what made it cool to me is that the main character he loved video games.
Right.
You know, and like he fought other robots with a video game controller. You know, it was just
yeah. That was cool.
It was pretty cool. It was one of my favorite shows. Like, Oh, and the robot's head was a barracuda.
The
The car trench, not the fish.
fish were better.
I mean, I like. I mean, I don't know. Oh, I still think one of my favorite stories though about a priest though. I think I've told the story before, but the time Ozzy Osbourne accidentally gave a I actually heard the story recently. He actually so a priest came to Ozzy's house, okay, and Ozzy's first wife made brownies. Now these were not normal brownies. These were Quaalude brownies. So
Oh.
the priest starts eating 4 brownies. Now these are Quaaludes.
Yeah.
So Ozzy sits there, and Ozzy, who can't drive yet, as the priest is sitting there, overdosing. Ozzy sits there, drives the priest to the hospital, and just leaves him there. Uh, so Ozzy sits there, says how he accidentally drugged a priest. I mean, Trench, can you imagine all those stories we've heard about Ozzy, the Ozzy Osbourne biopic on what that's going to be like?
I guess that could be cool.
It would be funny though, because I mean, Ozzy Osbourne, one of the only rock stars to get banned from Texas for peeing on the Alamo.
Right.
Yeah, hold on, Mac. Is Mac still there, or is his mic just completely off?
I don't know.
I was gonna ask Mac if he's ever peed on the Alamo. Because apparently everybody sits there and they admitted that they heck, we do that all the time. What makes it even funnier is Sharon took all of Ozzy's clothes, and Ozzy was wearing one of Sharon's dresses to go out in. I mean, I think I can safely say, I mean, I've gone out late at night, but I've never been in that scenario where I have to take, my girl's clothes.
Right.
I don't think I've ever been in a scenario like that. I think all of us can admit that we've never been in a scenario where we had to take our partner's clothes.
Well, if you have to choose clothes, you can always choose your own. I mean, why wouldn't you be able to do that?
Because Sharon hid his clothes because
Oh.
she was trying to get him to be sober. But Ozzy found a way,
Mm.
I mean,
So he wasn't sober.
no.
Okay. I think I'm going to take it to the background now.
Uh-oh. What did I do?
Oh, you didn't do anything.
Wow, finally.
I mean, if it was because of you, the stream would have ended much earlier. No offense. But, thank you. Oh, yes, Asha?
You have to end it at some point, always. There's always going to be a moment when you choose to say, okay, this is enough.
Yeah. Stay frosty, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.